Mm-mm. I had bats in the cave, boogers hanging out my nose. Uh-uh. How embarrassing. Oh, Lord. Mm. See, I told you I blow my nose loud. I forgot to mute. See, I told you. Everyone in my family does. Everybody in my family, when we blow our nose, it's like loud. It's like foghorns. It's like the Titanic foghorns whenever we blow our fucking noses. It's so loud. You can't help it. I can't help that when I blow my nose, it's loud. I can't. How can I change that? You know what? No, that's not. That's incorrect. Because I could probably get an operation to fix that. I'd be surprised that you wouldn't like 2025. You could probably fix anything about your body you don't like. But the thing of it is, why would you? Unless you like a model or something, or you have really, really low self esteem. And then sometimes it doesn't always work. Like botched surgeries are a thing. And they don't give you a refund. You got to pay to fix what the surgeon did wrong. Ay, ay, ay. My roommate wanted to go do her laundry. Like, girl, you realize it's gonna rain, right? He's like, no, And I said, well, I'll go with you. Like, we'll do our laundry together, because uh, going to the laundromat is not fun, and she's female, and it's nighttime, and it's LA, so like I'll walk with you, and I'll wash some of my clothes too. We'll go. But then it's raining. That's why my hair is all wet. Because I just went to the corner to get something to eat, and my hair is all wet because that bitch on the bus stole my umbrella. So I don't have an umbrella. I gotta buy an umbrella. But why buy an umbrella? Because I live in LA and it's always sunny here. Like, what's the point? Like, it's raining right now, but this is rare. There's gonna be probably like one of like the 5 rainy days we get this year. It might rain on Christmas though. It usually rains on Christmas in LA, which is weird. But yeah. Mm-mm. You want to see something cool? That this is probably one of the only things that wasn't stolen from me because when I was growing up, the one thing that I liked and I would like protect, like if you like touched any of like this, like I would seriously give you the ultimate beatdown. It was video games. That was the only thing I had. Other boys they like sports jerseys or baseball cards or shoes, like Jordans and all that. Me, it was video games. Like that was my thing. To where you don't mess with that. That's mine. And you're not gonna go to the pawn shop and stuff. But they've done it a couple times, and that's a whole nother story for a whole nother time. Or is it? Maybe I could tell that story now. Yeah, I don't know who it was because my mother already passed at this point. I think I was about 13, and I had one of those new PlayStation 2s, the one that were like all flat like that, like this. It was one of those PlayStation 2s, the new ones, the new models. And I had got that for Christmas, and I had got WWF SmackDown, Final Fantasy 11, and another game I got. I think it was SpongeBob SquarePants. Yeah, so I didn't have that many games for the PlayStation 2, but I had those because I had just uh, you need to have games to play the PlayStation. The console is just the console. You need the disc to play the games right. And by the way, all that shit is expensive now. If you kept all that shit, you're rich because you can just sell all that shit if you don't play it. And the people like all that them old video games are worth a lot. But I digress, and I'm sidetracking, going back to the story. Uh, yeah, I just got a new PlayStation for Christmas. I had like a handful of games that I liked, and I remember me and my cousin, we were gonna go to the movies. We were gonna go see Cat in the Hat, and I remember it was Cat in the Hat with Mike Myers. I remember the movie, it was Cat in the Hat. We went to go see Cat in the Hat, and at that time I was living with my aunt and my uncles, a couple other cousins, my grandma, who she had a dementia, so we needed to take care of her. So that's why she was in the house, and a couple other suspicious family friends. And there was one girl, she was like a crack whore that she was staying with us, and there was another guy who was one of my uncle's best friends. He was kind of sketchy, like junkie guy. He was staying with us. But yeah, me and my cousin went to go see Cat in the Hat at the movie theater, and it was a Friday night too, which is so funny. Just like tonight, on a night just like tonight, like Large Marge from Pee Wee. Like on a night just like tonight, it was a Friday night. Me and my cousin went to AMC to go see Cat in the Hat, like around like 7, 8 p.m. The movie was over. We went to McDonald's to get something to eat. We came back to the house, and that PlayStation was gone. And the thing of it is that I was 13, so I mean, what's a 13-year-old boy going to do? Now, if I was a grown ass man, somebody probably would have got murdered or shot. Because where the fuck is my shit? But I was a 13-year-old boy, so I didn't know what to do. I don't. Maybe I got in trouble. Like maybe I'm on punishment, and that's why they took it. That's what I was thinking, because I'm a dumbass kid, right? And that PlayStation was gone, and so somebody sold it for. They took it to the pawn shop because they wanted their next fix. They're gonna steal a child's PlayStation. But yeah, so that's how I lost my PlayStation, and I remember all the fucking details. Me and my cousin went to the movies, and we came back, and I was dumb because I was playing my PlayStation before we went to the movies, and I knew I should have kept my PlayStation in my hiding spot, and nobody would take it. But like I said, we had some suspicious looking characters living in my house at the time, and so yeah, that PlayStation was gone, and I left it right in the front room underneath the TV, and it wasn't there when I got back. Everything was gone: controllers, wires, memory cards, all that shit was gone. But yeah, but what I managed to well, this is probably one of the few things that I have left uh, that didn't get stolen or somebody didn't take. Um, and yeah, so fucking damn, hold on, I got it. Hold on, I'm gonna get it. Hold on. So this is one of the only things that I've had, because I had so many video games. My Xbox was stolen from my roommates. My PS4, one of my other roommates stole. My Nintendo Switch, somebody else took. When I was on the street, when my car got repoed, I had a whole bunch of video games and that. I had uh, my like a whole bunch of video games and that. My other shit, I had a shit. I had a Nintendo Wii in that car that I bought because it was on sale. I bought it off eBay for like $40. The Nintendo Wii that I like, and all that shit got is this is all that I have left, and I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna cherish this. I'm gonna cherish this. I'm gonna probably keep this in a safe somewhere. This is my Game Boy Advance that I had when I was in high school. It works. I just have to buy the charger for it. But yeah, I can't believe I still have this. And I was a big fan of SpongeBob and Squidward, so I put like a bunch of SpongeBob stickers on it. And I like cats, so I put like a lion on it. So yeah, I am so glad I still have this. This is worth a lot. These are worth a lot. These are like the final model of the Game Boy Advance, and these can play Game Boy Advance games and the original Game Boy games. So these are really really good, and I am keeping this. Oh, I am keeping this because these shits are worth a lot. These are worth a lot, and it works because I was playing with it. Last time I played with it was like back in 2020 with the pandemic. So it works. It just I of course lost the damn charger, but you can get like these chargers for like $5, $10, the Game Boy chargers. So yeah, but yeah. Oh, I'm so glad I found this. I was cleaning up, going through all my shit because I don't use storage units because you don't pay that shit. They auction that shit off. Cause you guys seen storage wars and all that shit. Like that's true. You don't pay them storage units, they're gonna auction your shit off. And so I don't use storage units. I usually just keep all my shit just in boxes and like stuff I can carry, backpacks. I had it in my car because the car I had a big Ford truck, so I could that was good storage. But when that car got repoed, all that shit is gone. And so I was going through my stuff, and I don't think I have any electronics from like my childhood and growing up. Because when you become homeless, like you lose all your shit, it's material shit. Oh, oh, 1 second, hold on. Okay, I'm back. But yeah, I'm keeping this. I just talked to my roommate for a minute. She needed to my advice on something. So yeah. Uh, so yeah. So this is I'm gonna I'm keeping this. I'm keeping this. I'm not selling it. I can't. This all that's all I have left from growing up. This is it. This Game Boy. Shit, I got this. When did I get? I want to say I got this in like 2004. Yeah, 2004 when I was going into high school, leaving junior high, and I'd always play this during lunchtime. I played Mario Brothers. I would play Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. I would play shit Sonic Advance. Love Sonic Advance. Oh shit, yeah, this is so many memories in this. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh yeah, I would play that game. I would play that game all night. Like, and I wouldn't want to go to. I know it was a school night, and I played this Game Boy until like 5 in the morning, knowing I had to get up the next morning. I didn't care. I didn't give a shit. So yeah, yeah. Okay, what's going on here? Why can't I move my screen? What the fuck? Oh, there it goes.
Okay, ready? Algorithm, what is this? Oh,
Why is this not working?
hell no. What the hell is that? Or one of you, my people, be careful doing this shit, because if I seen this shit outside, that motherfucker will be shot. I don't like how
She talking about calling a plumber. For what? All I need is this here wrench and this doohickey will be unclogged. Dag nabbit. I'm good. Call the plumber. Martha, call the plumber. She talking about calling a plumber. For what? All I need is this here wrench and this doohickey will be unclogged. Dag nabbit. I'm good. Call the plumber. Martha, call the plumber. She talking about calling a plumber. For what? Listen, we gonna get on that BB hell to the gnaw in a minute, but what about them banana fana fofana banana peel heelers heels you got on? And they hanging out in the back like the cousins at the family reunion that smoke. Girl wearing exotic duck beaks on her feet. Them feet longer than a Monday after a holiday break. Now back to this bell pepper built BBL you got going on. Girl, you out there looking like a Caribbean fire ant. Thinking you got curves. Girl, you shaped like the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile in the back. Yo, what up?
I just had a guy ask me out on a coffee date.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't drink coffee.
Mm-hmm.
But even if I did, I wouldn't go on the date because I feel like I'm more of an investment than a coffee date.
Okay, but don't you think before somebody make an investment, they want to see a business plan?
I just think that that's very high school
Mm-hmm.
and I don't like it.
Hell yeah.
And when I try to explain in the nicest way that why I'm not interested, he's trying to give me other ideas that's basically on the same level as coffee.
Like what?
Like, oh, let's go to ice cream, let's go to a bakery. I'm not a sweets person, not a bakery person. I'm a lunch and dinner person.
What?
He's like, oh, but what if we don't click?
Valid.
And then I spent all this money on an expensive dinner and, you're just going to walk away from my life.
I mean, how long y'all been talking? Because I agree. Like, if y'all just started getting to know each other, it shouldn't have to be an expensive date for him to check compatibility, you know?
I never said it had to be an expensive dinner, but I like dinner. I don't like dessert. I am a high value woman. I am a classy lady.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to go to an ice cream or dessert shop. I don't even like that stuff, So I just feel like I just basically said we're not compatible.
I think y'all could have figured that out on the phone before planning a date, but whatever.
And he was like, oh, fine, bye. Like, he got so upset. But I'm like, I don't understand why guys do this, but whatever. Am I wrong?
Nope. You not wrong and he not wrong. He like coffee and cake and ice cream and you like lunches and dinners. And y'all already don't have that in common, right? So y'all can't even agree on a place to go date. Y'all both made the right decisions, okay? He didn't want to go where you wanted to go, and you didn't want to go where he wanted to go. So that's just part of the talking stages, you know? Good luck. Yo, what up?
I just had a guy ask me out on a coffee date.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't drink coffee.
Mm-hmm.
But even if I did, I wouldn't go on the date because I feel like I'm more of an investment than a coffee date.
Okay, but don't you think before somebody make an investment, they want
Take me through that, take me through that. Take me through that, take me through that. Take me through that, take me through that. Take me through that. Take me.
All right.
Okay, y'all, so quick story time.
Pari fica na ponta do pé. Engata na marcha.
boy, sit down.
Pari fica na ponta do pé. Engata na marcha.
Okay, if you came home and saw me in your bed, what would you do? Would you let me stay and cuddle? Or would you throw me out the window?
Throw window. Girl, I'm gonna throw your big ass a blanket and some snacks. What movie you want to watch? Cause who window? What you think I live in a balcony suite? Who got a window that big? And who that strong? Surely not me. Dealing with you, girl. If I'm gonna throw anything, I'm gonna throw my back out. Throw a harpoon at your bitch. Throw a dart filled with Ozempic. Throw a little kid's birthday party and use you for the moon bounce. What movie you want to watch, girl? Cause shit.
Okay, if you came home and saw me in your bed, what would you do?
Mellow Jello, what's up with you, girl? You trying to Netflix and chill, huh? I see you got your good Easter Sunday wig on. What kind of movies you got over there?
No, sir, I got Beauty and the Beast, you know.
Oh, hell no. You said Netflix. We can't do no VCR tape and chill, girl. We can't chill with that.
I gotta get it on DVD.
Yeah, you got to do something. What you got on DVD since you ain't got on Netflix?
Willy Walker, Chocolate Factory movie.
Oh, yeah, that's the movie you played in that you said you wanted me to see. Do the part you got in there.
Oopa, 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 Loopa. And Max Low.
Max Load. Oh, you trying to get freaky, huh, girl? Oh, I didn't know it was that kind of party. I might need to bring some of mine. Let me see, Will. Let me see what you got.
Yeah. Elvis, the Chipmunks.
Who? What you said something about Elvis? You got an Elvis movie? He munching on chips or something? What is that?
And I got, of course, Pocahontas.
Poka hookah.
Pocahontas.
Waka flocka.
Pocahontas.
Poka honky. You racist.
Yeah, I like Pocahontas.
Nah, I ain't trying to do no hokey pokey and turn myself around. I'm good on all that. I'm out.
Peace.
McDonald's. Ich liebe es.
The coconuts, the trunks and the leaves. The island gives us what we need. That's right, we stay. We're safe and we're well provided.
All right, what we got? India instantly. I already know where this is. He's stepping on cookie dough with his butt out and no shoes on. Look at dirty, musty water, motor oil in the pan, fist in the dough outside with the flies, sweating all in the bucket. Look at this. Somebody come, Jesus, come grab India and take it back with you, Lord Jesus. This is not a all on rat cookies. Look, that's them cookies that people be. Oh no, we gotta boycott India, y'all. Anything that got India on the back. Lord, I never knew them cookies was made it. I think I had some of them when I was little. That's why I got sick that time. I'm telling y'all, I'm finna go kick the whole aisle over. They got them cooked. They got him in the store right now. All right, what we got? India instantly. I already know where this is. He's stepping on cookie dough with his butt out and no shoes on. Look at dirty, musty water, motor oil in the pan, fist in the dough outside with the flies. I can't wait to get to school each day and wait for you to pass my way. And bells starts to ring. An angel starts to say, hey, that's the girl for you. So what are you gonna do? All right, 3.5-week-old fermented under dirt goat.
This is a real delicacy right here. If you don't eat food like this, you're really missing out.
Food?
Wow.
He ate it.
Wow. What part was that?
Oh, no.
I don't even know. It tastes really good, though.
Tastes really good. Somebody else tried it. Another one coming. They keep scooting up. It's like a zombie movie.
The flies.
They eating the flies too. It's more volunteers. Why are they willingly doing?
Yeah,
they in the cult.
Wow, yeah, that was first time eating, not bad at all.
He's sucking his fingers.
A lot of it's meat.
Ain't no.
But the liver
They keep coming. Oh my God. They in the cult. He's sitting.
Where? Baby, that shit say out of date, but still, they can't even spell good right. Them niggas got GOOOL. Oh, that's because that's a company. But how you got your whole, all three shells saying out of date, but still good? This shit is crazy. Look at this shit. That shit crazy. Then you go to the next aisle. All the shit say out of date but still good. I'm confused. Shit, I'm scared. Is all that out of date too? I don't even want nothing out them aisles. At least the food don't got no. I'm scared to eat the food.
All right, what we got? What in the Jeffrey Dahmer refrigerator do we got going on in here, man? Quarantine the whole. Look, and he ain't even cleaning the chicken. He cleaning the sink with the chicken. And why the chicken look hungry? That's a chicken stranger. That's if I ever seen one. Lord, is that a dish rag? Smothered dish rag chicken. You just never know what go on in people's house, y'all. That's all I'm trying to say. Cross contamination, just all kind of E. coli, salmonella, bubonic plague. Look, bread hard as hell. It makes it molded. Just I get mad that the internet exists sometimes. I had way more faith in the world before the internet came. It let you know that. And if you just started the video right now, you will look at that presentation and be like, yum. That's why y'all, I don't eat everybody. Y'all be getting food out here.
Oh, girl, I need some help. Yes, I'm not my baby.
Oh, yes, madam. Ooh, I need some assistance. Hello?
I'm here.
Yes. Do you know my daughter? Her name is Keisha.
Where does she work?
Oh, she don't work there, but she had been in there the other day ago. And she's 4 years old, but mind me, she looked grown. She already got her boo-boos grown in and all of this. And she's 4 years old.
Okay.
And she went up in there, and the way she explained it to me was she was going up in there throwing a fit and screaming at the lady at the pharmacist and telling her that she needed her birth control. And the lady ended up giving her some birth control. And she is here, and I had to bring her to the hospital because do you want to know what this woman had did with them? She took every single pill out of the birth control bottle, and she had put that.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you start over? I am totally confused.
Okay, my daughter, she went in there, and she's 4 years old.
4?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she went in there and she was screaming and she was yelling at this woman at the pharmacy was telling her she need her.
Your daughter who's 4 years old?
Yeah. And she was yelling about she need her birth control. But my daughter may be 4, but she looked like she at least 17. And she was up in there yelling about how she need her birth control. And the lady got sick of it and she had gave her a bottle. And my daughter came home. And my daughter had been sticking birth control in her booty house. She had stuck all them pills in there. And I had to bring her to the hospital. They is there going in there and picking them out.
Okay, well, who was with her when she came into the store?
No one. She was alone. I'm so angry.
What's the last name?
The last name is Nigger.
Spell it?
Nigger. Well, that's because she did not have a prescription, and the lady gave her the pills.
She didn't get it from us then, because you have to have a prescription.
No, this woman gave her the pills, and she did not have a prescription. I believe this lady needs to be fired. What? Yes.
You need a prescription for this. We wouldn't have given anyone any pills.
Where she got them, because she got a big mouth on her, and she had complained. And you know, she said she had sucked the manager's dick.
Who complained, ma'am?
My daughter.
Okay, but even if she could have complained if she didn't have a prescription for it, we cannot give her pills without a prescription.
She said she had sucked the manager's dick at Walgreens to get them.
No, do you know who gave them to her?
I'm not quite certain, but I know it was of a female.
That's against the law. We can't give you a prescription without a prescription.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's against the law, and I want to sue.
Okay, well, I don't know we would need to know who gave them to her. Otherwise, I mean, there's nothing I can really do. No one here would have given your 4-year-old daughter birth control pills without a prescription.
Well, she got them because she said she had got on her knees for that manager there.
I'm the pharmacy manager here.
No, not the pharmacy manager, the store. The manager of the store.
Okay, but the manager of the store is not going to give you pills either.
Well, she said she had convinced him to tell y'all to give it to her. The manager of the store.
And what's the manager's name?
I'm not quite certain. She didn't tell me. All she knows is that he is.
Was it a man or female?
It was a male because she had sucked in that dick.
Goodbye.
Ooh, girl.
Hello, yes, I just went through our drive-through, and yes, and I had got me about 5 chalupas. There was ultimate. Okay.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I said I just went to the drive-through and I had 5 ultimate chalupas.
How many chalupas?
5 ultimate chalupas.
Well, we don't have ultimate chalupas.
You a damn lie.
Yeah, we don't sell those anymore.
No, you need to quit lying to me. I was there last week. You did have that. Don't you lie. It ain't that hard.
We didn't have them. We haven't had them for a while already.
All you got to do is put guacamole in that damn Supreme Chalupa. You gonna have it ultimate. It ain't that hard. And
yeah,
I asked him, I told him.
That's how you order it.
I told him, no, I said Supremes, but put some guacamole in to make them ultimate chalupas. That's what I told him to do.
You went to the drive-thru?
Yes, I sure enough did. And I said, well, you know, you better put that guacamole in them chalupas for they gonna be ultimate.
Which one did you go to?
I went to this one, girl. It's a 72810.
Oh, yeah, that's not ours.
What you mean? I called this one.
Oh, yeah, this one. Okay. And they didn't give you all... Okay, you asked for guacamole in your chalupas?
Yes, it's not about what was wrong. Well, let me just tell you. Okay, this is urgent. Now, I got my food. And I had drove to my house. Okay?
Uh-huh.
And I didn't bother to look in the bag because, you know, y'all... I'm sure y'all did it correctly. But anyways, when I got inside, I noticed that one of them was not in the bag, okay? So I figured maybe it fell out of my bag in my car. So I went back to my car to check, and it was not in the bag. It was not on the floor. And I stubbed my toe, okay? And I looked at my...
That's one missing, and he didn't say anything, he didn't...
Yeah, I looked at my receipt first thing.
And he charged you for all of them, right?
Yes, 5 chalupas, but there was...
Okay, I'm sorry about that. You know, next time you come in, I'll just give you a free meal. A free number 6, that's chalupas. 2 chalupas, a taco, and large drink.
But what y'all gonna do about my stubbed toe? It looked like a big old ham hock.
I'm sorry?
I said, what you gonna do about my stubbed toe? I have my friend on the 3-way here. Cornisha!
What you want your number?
Cornisha, tell that lady what happened to my toe.
Yeah, I had went there because we had one of the taco, and when she was looking for her food, she had stubbed her toe. She what? She had stubbed her toe. She hurt her toe? Yeah. How?
I stubbed it when I was going... Hold up. I stubbed my toe when I was going back to my car to check and see if that chalupa was on the floor. And it hurt. I have to get surgery now. It stubbed it and it's hurting me like it's not good.
Well, the only thing I can do is give you a free number 6. That ain't gonna compensate.
That's not compensating. Girl, my friend here, and our blood pressure is rising.
We as black women, that's all we gotta say.
That's exactly, you know how us black girls be. I think, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna come in there, I'm gonna grab your guacamole gun, I'm gonna stick it up your ass and squeeze. You want me to subject some damn guacamole into your butt?
Well, you know, I don't think you should be talking to me like that.
Girl, I talk to it. What?
You know, I'm trying to be helpful here. I'm apologizing about what we did.
Girl, you need a backbone.
You go look in your car.
Girl, I looked in my car. That was not on the floor.
I didn't make you go look in your car.
You sound like you Britney Spears, because you sound like you was Britney Spears with your high-pitched, padded-ass little white cracker bitch fucking tone.
I'm not white.
You not white? What color you is?
I'm not white.
What color you is?
What do you think I am?
You
it
sound
doesn't
like you
matter what I am. I'm just trying to explain to you.
Yes,
you know?
but hold on. But what color?
I can do for you is give you a free number 6. Is you black?
What color you is? What's your skin tone? What's your skin tone?
I'm brown.
You brown?
Yes.
What you is?
I'm sorry?
Is your what? Hold on. Is you a tomato picker? Is you a tomato? You ain't no tomato picker?
I'm sorry, but you know, the only thing I can do is, you want to give me your name, I'll give you a free number 6, and that's all I'll do for you.
Girl, what about them 5 chalupas I'm missing?
I'm sorry?
What about them 5 chalupas I ain't get?
You didn't order 5 chalupas. You said you didn't get one.
Girl, do you
and a taco and a large
I'm
drink.
speaking. Do you have entire hearing? Did I not tell you I ordered 5 chalupas and I didn't even get them? I looked in my bag, there was nothing in there.
No, I'm sorry. I've had the headset on. I didn't hear anybody order 5 chalupas.
Girl, you was a damn.
Thank you for choosing Popeyes. This is Keisha Jones speaking. May I take your order?
Yes, can I have a number 3 dark meat, spicy with a mashed potato?
Ma'am, it's gonna be a 10-minute wait on that spicy.
Dang, how come y'all don't never have no spicy chicken? This don't make no sense.
Babe, do you want the chicken or not? Thank you for choosing Popeyes. How may I take your order? Yes, this is my first time eating at a Popeyes. Congratulations, sir. How may I help you? Let me have I think 3 wings and 3 biscuits. Okay, sir, what kind of drink would you like with that meal? I don't need a drink. Sir, I heavily advise that you drink a drink with these biscuits. No, I've had biscuits before. I'll be perfectly fine. Sir, these are not your average biscuits. I'm telling you now, you might want to get a drink. Please, just give me the biscuits. Okay? You know what? Eat these at your own risk. Let me get 3 wings and 2 biscuits. Tess, what's the hold up on that mashed potato? Oh my God, he's choking. Now see, I told you you needed some water or a drink with them biscuits. You don't listen, you hard-headed. Now look at you. Oh my God, somebody call 911, please. Babe, I'm about to clock out in 5 minutes. Ain't nobody got time for that. If he die, he die. He hard-headed. I told him not to play with them biscuits. The biscuits are not for play. May I help the next customer, please? Thank you for choosing Popeyes. May I take your order?
Yeah, I got a coupon for 2 legs and a breast for $2.99. I was trying to use that.
Sir, that coupon expired yesterday.
Oh man, what's the regular price?
The regular price is $6.99.
Dang, $6.99 for 2 legs and a breast?
Yeah.
Now, see, that don't make no sense.
But sir, this ain't K, F, or C. This is Popeyes.
Okay, now, baby girl, you ain't got to get smart with me now.
I'm not getting smart. I'm just telling you that this is Popeyes and not KFC.
Okay, now I know where I'm at. I know I'm at Popeyes. Now you need to watch the tone before I come in there and pop you in your eye now.
Baby, who you gonna pop? Who you gonna pop?
You.
Oh, come in, you bad. Ain't gonna be no fighting. Ain't gonna be no fighting, I promise you that. I got something for you. You gonna walk in here, but the paramedics gonna drag you out. I promise you that.
All right, I'm parking the car now.
Tess, what's the hold up on that spicy? You got these folks out here waiting. Which one of you smart mouth work the drive through? Oh, baby, you ain't gotta look, baby. I'm right here.
Keisha, no! Keisha!
Put the gun down. Nah, move, Scott!
Somebody call the police. This just shot me.
Don't play with me! I'm not gonna play. Thank you for choosing Popeyes. Go ahead with your order.
Oh, my bad. My fault. Can I get a 3-piece spicy with a Cajun fry?
Sir, it's gonna be a 42-minute wait on that spicy.
Dang. All right, go on. Let me get a 3-piece mild in.
Sir, it's gonna be a 39-minute wait on that mild.
Man, how the hell y'all don't never have no chicken ready, man?
Sir, do you want the chicken or not? If not, please get up out my line.
Yeah, man. Go on. Let me get the spicy. Dang.
May I help the next customer? Excuse me, ma'am. Can I have a water cup? You sure can, sweetheart. Hold on. Here. Thank you. You're welcome. May I help the next customer in line, please? Yes. Can I have a 2-piece? And can I... Sir, hold on 1 second. Baby! Do not put no Sprite in that water cup. Only put water in it. Shut up talking to me. You ain't my mama. Sir, hold on 1 second. What you say? I said, shut up talking to me, lady. You ain't my... Now say it again. Okay, sir, I'm back. You said you wanted a 2-piece and what? Thank you for choosing Popeyes. Go ahead with your order. Go ahead with your order.
You like music?
Do I like music?
Yeah, do you like music?
What kind of question is that? Everybody like music.
Okay, listen, my mixtape dropped. My mixtape just dropped yesterday. What's your Instagram? I'm gonna send you the link so you can listen to it.
Sir, I don't have an Instagram, sir.
Okay. What's your email address then so I can send it out?
Sir, I'm not interested in listening to your music, okay? I'm just here to take orders. Now, do you know what you want or do you need some more time?
Man, yeah, I know what I want. Let me get a 3-piece spicy with a mashed potato.
Okay, sir, 3-piece spicy with a mashed potato?
Yeah, that's it.
Anything else?
Nah, that's it. Hey.
What?
Listen, you know somebody trying to buy some weed.
Hold on. You said some weed?
Yeah, some weed.
Yeah. You got a 3.5 on you?
Yeah, I got a 3.5 on.
Okay, how much you letting it go for?
Man, listen, just throw me a 5-piece spicy with 2 biscuits in the bag, and I just give it to you.
Okay, I can do that. Drive around to the second window.
Alright, I'm on the way.
Tess!
What up?
Throw me a 5-piece and 2 biscuits in that bag on the last order.
Alright. I don't see it on the screen though.
Boy, just throw it in the bag. Shoot.
Alright, I got you. Hey, which one of y'all put y'all hands on my child?
Oh, baby, that was me. Your child was playing with me. And Keisha Jones is not for play.
Okay, well, baby, you put your hands on my child. Why don't you come across that counter and put your hands on me?
Oh, baby, I got a 2-piece and an extra biscuit right here for you.
Well, come and serve it to me then.
You ain't saying nothing but a word.
Keisha, no! Keisha, stop it!
Let my hair go.
Man, somebody help me break it up. Man, grab her.
Nah, Tess, watch out. Watch Watch out! Now get your ass up out of here. Next in line. Yeah, can I use the bathroom? Sir, our bathroom is for paying customers only. So what that mean? That mean you gotta buy something before I give you this key. Man, so I gotta buy some damn chicken in order to use the bathroom? What kind of establishment is this? Baby, establishment where you gotta buy something to use the bathroom. If you wanna use the bathroom for free, go up the street to Chick-fil-A. They'll let you use it all you want. Baby, this Popeyes. Hey, what's going on? I would like to add a chicken sandwich to that order. I forgot to add it back there. Baby, no. You can drive around and add a chicken sandwich to that box and place another order. Why not? Cause I said so. This ain't where you place the order, bro. Okay, well, Chick-fil-A lets us add stuff at their second window. Well, this ain't Chick-fil-A. This is Popeyes. If you want Chick-fil-A, go up the street and turn right and on the left. Now get out my line, cause you're holding it up. Bye. Bye. Girl, these white folks crazy. They think they can just come up here and tell you to do whatever. He talking about something, add a chicken sandwich to my order. Baby, ain't no place. You better drive around and reorder. Shoot, don't play with me. I'm not for play. Next in line, please. Next in line, please. Shoot, y'all like y'all can't hear. All right, my bad, girl. Can I get a two-piece leg combo with a Cajun fry? And on one of the on one of the pieces of chicken, can you swap out one for a breast? Oh no, baby, we can't do that now. You said you want a two-piece leg. That's what you gotta get. We can't do that. Y'all can't do it. Look, I used to work here. All you gotta do is sub out one of the legs and then go up to the top. Baby, no, I'm sorry. You can't get a two-piece leg, but one leg is a breast without paying two-piece leg. One leg is a breast prices. It don't work like that. Them combos, two different prices. Now, you can't cheat the game. Now, do you want it or not? Don't worry about it, girl. I'm just gonna go somewhere else. Okay, well, bye. Next in line, please. I came up here a minute ago and I ordered a three-piece spicy with two biscuits. I looked in the bag and ain't number one biscuit in there. Okay, ma'am, so you said you was missing a biscuit? Are you ignorant or you just plain stupid? Ain't that what I just said? Okay, baby, don't catch no attitude now. I know already you had two biscuits because I put them in there myself. And I was just gonna give you the other one to be nice. But since you want to get smart, you ain't getting none. Now get out my line. Listen, baby, you got two options. Either you gonna serve me my biscuit, or I'm gonna serve you up with a biscuit and a two-piece. And I ain't talking chicken either. Who you gonna serve up? Who you gonna serve up? Serve it to me then. Just no Keisha Jones like her Spike. Hold up. Thank you for choosing Popeyes. This is Keisha Jones. May I take your order?
Yeah, let me get
Tess, we got some spicy? Nah, it's gonna be a 22-minute wait on that spicy. Okay. Ma'am, it's gonna be a 22-minute wait on that spicy. Dang, you know what? Just go and let me get the mild, baby. Let me get a breast, a leg, and a mashed potato. Okay, you said you want a breast, a leg, and a mashed potato? Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be $8.99. $8.99? When y'all went up, I just came in the other day and it was $6.99. Man, today's price is not yesterday's price. I can go to baby, this don't make no sense. I can go to Church's Chicken and get the same amount of chicken for half the price. Yeah, and the chicken go also be the size of my forearm. So you can go over there and eat that steroid chicken if you want. But baby, it ain't no Popeyes. You know what? Don't worry about it, baby. I'm gone. I'm just gonna go to Church's. Okay, bye. Next in line, please. Thank you for choosing Popeyes. May I take your order?
how big is your breast?
They about a B cup. They alright, not too little.
A B cup? Man, I'm talking about the chicken. Man, ain't nobody talking about your breast.
Y'all, I'm crazy. I thought he was talking about my chest. The breast is breast, sir. They're decent size.
You know what? Go on, let me get two of them.
cool. Anything else?
Yeah, let me get some Cajun rice.
Okay, anything else?
Yeah, let me get your phone number. You sound kind of cute.
Nah, baby, I got a boyfriend.
You know what? Don't worry about it. You was slow anyway.
Say what?
I said you was slow anyway. Little titty having that.
Thank y'all for watching the video. Don't forget to check out our latest episode right here. The videos are not for play.
Keisha, baby, you need to hurry and get back to work. You've been on break for more than 30 minutes. We got...
Where the fries at?
We ain't got no more.
What you mean we ain't got no more? I asked y'all to drop some fries 10 minutes ago. Now we got all these orders and ain't got no fries. Can y'all please drop some fries? Dang! I gotta do everything myself. Welcome to McDonald's, sir. May I take your order?
Can I get an Oreo McFlurry?
Oh, baby, our ice cream machine down.
Man, y'all ice cream machine always down. When is it gonna be back up?
Baby, I'm not a mechanic, okay? All I do is press buttons. That ain't got nothing to do with me.
Y'all ain't got no kind of ice cream in the back?
Baby, I can't give you what I ain't got, nah. I can't do that.
Man, don't worry about it, man. I'm gone, man.
Okay, well, bye. Next in line, please. Welcome to McDonald's. May I take your order? Hello?
I'm thinking, dang, give me a minute.
Okay, baby, you ain't got to catch no attitude.
I'm saying, though, you need to give me a minute.
Ma'am, is this your first time at McDonald's?
No.
Okay, well, baby, the menu ain't changed in 45 years, so I don't see what the holdup is. Okay, ma'am, are you ready to order?
I guess. Let me get a Big Mac and a large sweet tea, and make sure y'all don't be putting all that ice in my cup, because y'all be overly doing it with ice.
Whatever.
And let me get a large fry.
Okay, man, this gonna be a 5-minute wait on them fries.
A 5-minute wait?
Yeah, 5-minute wait.
How y'all out of fries? All y'all sell is burgers and fries.
Man, do you want the fries or not?
Yeah, I want the fries, stupid.
Who are you calling stupid?
I'm calling you stupid.
Oh, baby, your order canceled. Bye.
Cancel. See, that's why I don't like coming to hood McDonald's right now. Because y'all always trying to make somebody wait, baby. My order, you gon' give me my order.
Oh, no, ma'am, I'm not. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Don't play with Keisha Jones. Keisha Jones is not for play. Now get out my line.
Baby, I'm telling you right now, if I get out this line, I'm coming in there, and there's gonna be a problem.
Okay, well, baby, I got the solution, so come on in here.
Alright, I'm about to come in right now.
I'm telling you right now, you come up in here and you leave it with some knuckle sandwiches. That's it.
I'm about to come in there. Keep that same energy.
Baby, come in here. Come on. Ask for Keisha Jones when you come in here. Okay, ma'am, so that was a fish fillet sandwich with a medium fry and a large high-C orange.
Yes.
Okay, please drive around to the first window.
I'm looking for Keisha Jones.
Oh, baby, you ain't gotta look for me. You ain't gotta look for me. I'm right here.
Keisha, no. Keisha, stop it.
Looks like Vegas, except no prostitutes.
Let's start the show, bitch.
Damn, bitch, are you gonna hit me, bitch? You relax and knock your ass out. Gonna drive real fast past me. Know my fat ass a diabetic. It takes a lot to maneuver all this fat, bitch. What kind of damn ride is that? The damn seat's about to fall off. Oh, Lord, y'all about to fall, bust y'all heads wide the hell on for poping. Get down! This my friend, he don't look like this rides either. Tell me you don't like these rides, man.
But I run these rides.
You run these rides? You run it? Well, you need to get me on the ride for free. Why these rides?
I can't do that.
It costs too much. $10 for a ride?
I can't do that, though.
A Vegas prostitute don't only cost $10 for a ride, brother. Oh, my Lord. This is ridiculous. $10 per ride? I can't have no fun on that damn tea kettle ride. Little bitch ass kids all over that damn tea kettle. Where's the tea bags? I don't see not one tea bag on that goddamn tea kettle. I don't see no goddamn on tea bag. Who's pouring the goddamn glasses? I don't see nobody pouring these glasses. This is not fun. This not even going fast. I want this to go super fast. I want my brains to be inside of my fat ass nose. This is not fun. I'm not having fun right now. It's not even going in a circle. The kids is playing with each other. The damn thing's broke. Look, it's not even going in a circle. What's going on here? I know you guys wanted to meet my family. This is my family reunion right now. Here go my family right here, everybody. The monkeys. My family right here. There go my cousin, my father, my auntie, my sister. What you doing here? You stole $40, bitch. God, look at all these toys. I love you so much. Ah, oh my God, look at these toys. I want that. I love Winnie the Pooh. He loves honey. I love honey. My fat ass love honey. I eat honey every day. I put honey on every damn thing. I put honey on watermelon. I put honey on sandwiches. I put honey on fat bitches and eat they fat ass. I don't give a damn. I love honey. God damn, these are some good ass toys. Look at that pink ass gorilla right there, gay ass gorilla. He don't say ooh ee, he say ooh ee, ooh ee. Loan me that $100 right there. Loan me that $100. I'll give it right back next week.
Yeah, I know.
I give you $50 if you let Winnie the Pooh put honey on my body and give me a massage.
I don't know how he's gonna do that.
I don't know. You got to maneuver his hands. You got to put the honey on his hands and maneuver on my body right now.
I see. All right.
You got a boyfriend?
I do.
Oh, damn. Is he one of these carnies?
He no.
Is he the one-armed man?
There's not a one-armed.
Is that the tiger that bit Siegfried and Roy? Where the bearded bitch at? I came up, they only got no characters. The dude with one arm chasing little kids, the pedophile in the blue van. I don't see nobody out here. All I see is a bunch of bitch ass little kids. I don't want to play with no little kids. Damn. Where's the dude with antlers come out of his head? I don't see no dude with antlers. Are you out of your mind? I tried to go over here to play with the balls, because you know balls is amazing. $5 per ball. All I want is 2 balls. Just like real life, all I got is 2 balls. $5? It doesn't even cost $5 to get blue balls. Blue balls is free, and you can't give me a ball for 99 cents? I try to go around, have fun. Little kids staring at me. One little kid gonna say, "Look, Mom, it's Keenan from Keenan and Kel." Bitch, do I look like I'm on Nickelodeon to you? Do it look like I like orange soda, or is that Kel? I don't give a damn. I don't like no kind of soda, except grape drink, bitch. All right, now, I'm about to get this real quick, real easy.
Say it got numbers behind it.
All right, 3. I got 3. I'm gonna bust a balloon in the ass. Y'all gonna see my super Negro accuracy right now. Okay, that's crap. This game is rigged. This game is rigged, man. I hit that balloon right there, and it bounced off the balloon and hit that dude in the nuts. All right, I scored like a bitch, but that's okay. Don't hate. Why you hating? Got that bitch! Yeah! One more. Superhero! Super Aqua Negro! Got that bitch! Again! Aqua Nigga bitch! Ah! I got a sword. I'm the Black Samurai. I'm the Black Highlander.
You're the real Highlander.
I'm the real Highlander. Say it, Grandma.
Yeah, Papa.
I'm the real Highlander.
He's the real Highlander.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
All day.
All day.
Every day, son.
Every day.
I'll be repping the east side.
Rapping the east side.
With my set.
With my bat.
With my gang hands.
With gang hands.
I'll shoot you in the back with my Glock.
Yeah.
Say I'll shoot you in the back with my Glock.
I'll shoot you in the back with my Glock.
Well, I tried to go on the goddamn ride. They wouldn't even let my fat ass on the ride. Talking about you too fat. These seats can't hold your fat ass. You get in this damn seat, your fat ass gonna fall out and kill these people below you. Look at this damn thing. This thing high as hell. I think one of the kids pissed on me earlier. He was up there, he was peeing. I think he peed on my head. I found Michael Jackson's Neverland Ranch, everybody. This is gonna be so fun. That's Tito right there, y'all. That's a portrait of Tito. That's Jermaine right there, everybody. There go Janet. Isn't Janet so beautiful? Her lips are so full. That's the fire extinguisher Joe Jackson beat the Jackson 5 with, everybody, in 1984. Do you believe Dr. Conrad Murray is guilty of killing Michael Jackson?
Nope.
No? Well, he took it on his own? The owner of Neverland Ranch, the new owner, just told you guys he think that Conrad Murray should be let go.
What can I say? You give somebody medicine, they choose to take it.
Yeah. How come you got my family up here, man? Nah, man, I don't want to hear this mess, man. You got my cousin right there. That's my auntie, my cousin. That's my daddy right there. What you doing, man?
Your brother?
That's my brother right there. He's the gay one.
No, he's the gay too.
Bro,
yes, it's bling bling. That's what
bling bling, shing shing, bitch. Say bling bling, shing shing.
Bling bling, shing shing.
What kind of bootleg Grand Theft Auto is this? Car's not even moving. Move, car. I'm about to steal that car right there, bitch. Hey, sir, can I have sex with one of your alligators?
Okay, $5.
$5 I can have sex with one? I want that one right there with the hat on, with the pink hat. That girl looks sexy as hell with the lipstick. She could put that lipstick all over my body. Oh my God, she is sexy. $5? What I mean 3 balls for $1? Oh, you get 3 balls for $1? Well, I got 2 balls. So how much do I give you for my balls? If one of these things fling off and hit my fat ass in the face, we're gonna have some issues. Fling off and hit one of my titties and see what the hell's gonna happen. Run that right there?
I run that right there, call it.
She got some food going right here, y'all. Is that barbecue?
Oh no, we got the turkey dog, the cotton candy apple.
Candy apple?
Caramel apples.
What about the chicken? Where the chicken at?
We ain't got no chicken.
You ain't got no chicken? Come on, you gotta get some chicken around here.
No, we got the turkey leg.
Oh my Lord, if you got turkey leg, look on barbecue.
Leg.
How much is turkey leg?
They're $8.
$8 for one turkey leg?
Just for your special.
My fat ass need no turkey leg for no $8. I need a turkey leg for $2.
We'll give you a funnel cake.
Funnel cake for how much?
Funnel cake. They're $4.
$4 for one funnel cake?
$4 for one funnel cake.
Can I use the funnel cake to funnel gas in my car?
No, I don't believe so.
You can't do that, then it should not be $4.
No.
Dang, that's a lot of money. There's a line I can't shoot behind. I ain't scared of no damn line. I'm spotted, nigga, bitch. God damn it, almost had that bitch. Y'all seen it? Almost had it. Kobe! Bitch ass nigga! Damn! One more, give me one more. Damn! Shut your mouth, people at home! Okay, I suck at basketball, but don't hate. I know I shoot like a 12-year-old girl, but it doesn't matter. What the hell is that? Is that Shaquille O'Neal's penis? They say you do coupons here? What about Walmart? Do you do Walmart? No Walmart coupons, because I'm trying to get some milk for $2.50, and I had the coupon in the car. I could go to my car and get you the coupon. You don't do those kind of coupons? Oh, it's 4 for $20? Okay, what if I give you 20 coupons? Can I get 20 free rides? 20 coupons for 20 free rides? How about some biscuits? You got biscuits behind there? I'm hungry. Look, everybody, it's one of Snoop Dogg's blunts. Yeah, can I have a corn dog dipped in ketchup and then get some limes and then pour the limes on the corn dog and then break the corn dog and then put the corn dog on the plate and then slap the corn dog in my face and then run? Oh, okay, get some water and then pour it all on top of the corn dog like it's a girl from a music video, one of Snoop Dogg's music videos. Can you do that for me? Just shake it. Oh yeah, shake that. Oh yeah. Woo! $5 for that?
Yes.
$5, you sure?
Yes.
For one dog?
For one photo.
$5? I'd rather get that syrup and pour it all over my body and have flavor, lick it off than give you $5 for that. Oh my Lord, $5? Hey man, how's you going? I'm a big banana. What's going down, Holmes? All day, bitch. Hey, excuse me, sir. Why do you have a business suit on at a carnival? You can't have fun in a business suit.
I'm not here for fun.
Oh, you're not here for fun?
No.
No, I'm the angry black man. What's up, man? You look real nice right here in the suit and everything. You trying to get a job?
No, actually.
You trying to work with the... Oh, you a businessman?
I'm a business, yeah. I teach people how to make save money. Yeah.
What kind of business you run?
Financial services.
Financial services? My fat ass need a lot of financial services. You get food stamps?
Nah, not food stamps.
You don't get food stamps? Well, I can't mess with your homeboy. I wonder if they have any black cotton candy. Like an afro on a stick? Why you hating? This is Jackie Chan Mansion right here, y'all. This is Chan Estate. I'm thirsty as hell. Y'all want some tea? You want some tea? I'm gonna serve y'all some tea. I'm thirsty, damn it. What happened, Kobe? Kobe.
I'm gonna give you a kill.
Kobe, what happened, bro? You was with Shaquille? Kobe, what happened? Kobe, you working a carnival? Kobe, no, Kobe, you missing free throws, Kobe, no. What happened to Kobe?
I have no idea.
You know, okay, what happened to all the money, first of all, Kobe?
I don't know right now.
Kobe trying to holler at somebody.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do.
Go ahead, Kobe. Kobe trying to get some. Show her your championship ring. I don't even know if you won a championship ring, but show her your ring you won. Go ahead, Kobe. Tell her you got 12 million in the bank. Kobe, tell her you got 12 million. That's Kobe right there, everybody.
Like, because I asked you to leave because you did not pay your rent. I asked you to leave my house. I wasn't evicting you. I didn't want to even put an eviction on your record. I just asked you to leave my house and you do this shit? Like, because I asked you to leave my house and you wouldn't leave, talking about Timmy, you gonna have to take me to court. You do all this though? Like, I ain't never did shit to you, never. I gave your bitch ass a place to live when nobody else would give you a place to live. And you tear my shit up. Ain't no scam, bitch, because ain't no insurance on this motherfucker. This gonna come out my pocket, bitch. You gotta have insurance to pull a scam, dumb bitch. Like, you did this shit to me because I asked you to pay me my money? I work hard every motherfucking day. I go to work and stay the fuck out the way. I don't bother no motherfucking body. I didn't care if you and your nigga was in this bitch selling drugs, doing whatever the fuck you was doing. I didn't give a fuck. I told you, long as you keep my house up and pay me my rent, I wasn't gonna fuck with y'all. Ain't no landlord doing that shit. Because I know y'all gotta feed y'all family like I gotta feed mine, bitch. This what the fuck y'all do to people? I swear to God on my mama, bitch, if I see you, I'm going to prison. And that's on my kids. I'll shoot you dead in your motherfucking face, bitch. I'm mad as a motherfucker. I'd kill this bitch if I seen her. On my soul, I would. I'm mad as fuck. My motherfucking tenants called me and asked me for $2,000, and I give it to him. Like this, I'm not that type of motherfucker. This is fucked up. This bitch bogus. Bro, I'm so motherfucking mad. I swear to God. On my mama, I'm mad, bro. If I see this bitch, I'd kill this bitch. On my soul, I would. I'd kill this bitch. I'd do anything for people. I work hard for the shit I got so I can feed my kids and leave my kids something. I could be doing any motherfucking thing out here. I go to work and take care of my motherfucking kids. I don't go out. I don't do shit. Fuck ass bitch. Man, I'm mad as fuck. This is why people be fucking people up. I swear to God. This is people fuck people up. I'm so mad. They know. Woo. Lord God, I'm so thankful I moved out of Racine, because if I could have got to this bitch while she was doing it, it'd be some flower bringing in. Ooh, man, I would have killed that bitch. I would have beat her and her kids up. I would have killed them all. On my mama, I would have. She had them little ghetto, badass, ugly motherfuckers running around here with a hammer, busting my shit out. Punk ass bitch. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Whew. Lord, keep me. Lord, I need to calm the fuck down. But I know I gotta start getting this shit up and secure this house. I'm so motherfucking mad. Look at this bitch. Man, I mean, the bitch took a hammer to my washer and dryer. Like, I feel like everybody should live nice. Everybody should be able to live. I want my tenants to live good, so I'm putting Samsung front loaders and shit. Like, landlords don't do this type of shit, but these bitches, what? Like, cause I asked you to pay me my rent, and if you couldn't to leave, you bust out all my windows and tear shit up like this? Nikki, you a dirty bitch. You a dirty ass bitch. On the real, you a dirty bitch. On the real. All the doors, bro. Man. Look at this. I can't even stop. My dumb ass walking around in circles and shit. I'm so motherfucking mad. I'm confused my motherfucking self. Like, this shit retarded. I'm motherfucking crying. I'm mad as a bitch. I'm mad as a motherfucker. Shit. Ooh. Bro. Man, I cannot believe this bitch did this though. It's cool. It ain't cool. Hey, go downstairs in that trunk and grab some garbage bag, them heavy duty construction bags out the car. I was in jail for 2 damn days. That's too long. I didn't drop the soap. Thank the Lord. They lying, prosecuting me. I'm the angry black man. What's your problem, you dumbass hoochie? I need some booty. Oh my God, looky. Ooh-wee. On the street, I'm in heat. Beat my meat all damn day. Here we go again. I got locked up until I posted bond. Locked up until I posted bond. Locked up until I posted bond. Oh, they lying again. Locked up cause I posted bond. Then I posted bond. Locked up, I posted bond. Ooh, here's the story about how I got locked up. Locked up. Locked up. That's my shit. I'm sorry. I apologize for what I just did there. I know I just destroyed y'all eardrums. That's okay. This is Siggers Live, and I'm about to give you guys an update about my shitty ass life. I was recently locked up for 2 dang on days for a crime I didn't commit. This story is similar to another locked up story that is an actual factual event that you can go back and look at in previous updates or whatever. It's called Locked Up series. I'll put an annotation here, there. Guys, I was in jail for a terroristic threat. I just want to say before I start the story, do I look like Osama bin Laden to you? I know I got this ugly ass beard that look like a wolf vagina. I'm not talking about that. I'm asking you guys, do I look like Osama's cousin? But anyways, this is the story. It's a true story. I was locked up, I think, on August 26th. Me and my cameraman, Mean Mug, the Black Power Ranger, we were doing some trolling videos for 2 days straight. We were just doing all kinds of trolling videos for a new trolling series I'm gonna make. It was crazy, it was good, but we got it done. After we got it done on the second day, Mean Mug, my cameraman, said there's going to be a midnight release for Madden 13. Black title, Niggin 13. So I say to Mean Mug, you think I should go? Mean Mug said, yeah, because I did previous trolling game releases, MW3 trolling and Skyrim's trolling. So I said, okay, I'm gonna go up there and do it. I told Mean Mug to pack my taser that you've seen in a couple other videos because I know crazy Negroes. They don't play games when you make fun of them. So I said, pack the taser because I already knew some mess would get started. Tell Mean Mug pack the taser, we go dang on to GameStop. Now, because of all of my other crazy releases, GameStop company seen this, and now when they have new releases, they let the customers come inside of the store, which messes up my trolling because it usually is a long line, and I could go down the line and talk about their ass like it's a roast. So I go to GameStop with Mean Mug, and we see like a couple of guys outside. I said we might as well tape something since we're here. I get out the car with my megaphone, and Mean Mug has my taser in his backpack. We start walking towards the GameStop, and I see this lady and her man in the car eating a sandwich. So I go over to him and start talking to him like, hey, how you doing? Oh, that look a good sandwich. How much you pay for that? She gonna say $9. I said, bitch, you out your damn mind, $9 for one sandwich? That's a sandwich, bitch. That ain't no dang on necklace. What the hell? From the 99-cent store? This is bull crap. $9 for one. The sandwich wasn't even, I could understand if the sandwich was as big as this. It was like that big. I said, you better get a refund. One more dollar, that would have been $10. What you doing? Anyways, that's beside the point. After that, I walk towards the GameStop more, and I see this black skater with a hat backwards and tight-ass nut hugger pants. His pants were so tight, I could see his erection in the pants. So I go up to the guy, and I start making fun of him. I said, this is the first time I've seen a black skater, everybody. And he was like, well, you haven't been around that often, because a lot of black guys are skaters now. I mean, what the hell? Like, I got a Wikipedia for niggas, like I know what all black people do now. I don't know. I just find this stuff out by going to World Star or something. I don't know what black people do, even though I'm black. I don't know. After that, he said, oh, I know you. You're that black guy that talks about Pokemon. And there was a guy sitting down, like right here, and he was like, yeah, you that guy that did that Pokemon video. That was a funny video, but the rest of your videos suck. And then the black skater said, yeah, dude, that one video is great, but the rest of your videos suck. Like that's gonna hurt my feelings. Bitch, I got 88 million views. Get out my dang on nuts. So I says to him, yeah, you're right. Most of my fans say that they love the Pokemon video, but the rest of my videos stink. And I say stink real loud into the megaphone. Then after that, I said, who are you two? You each other boyfriends? Siegfried and Roy up in here? What's the tiger? I didn't say that on camera. I'm just saying it to y'all because it's funny. Then the dude that was sitting down says, nah, homeboy, don't even go there. I'm his brother. You don't want to get it started. Aggressive ass Negro, what the hell? Another joke, I think, to the skater, and the skater said, oh, you want to rank? You want to rank? You look like Chad Ochocinco. It was a funny line. I wish I was Chad Ochocinco so I could have headbutt his bitch ass and not go to jail. After he said like Chad Ochocinco, I start firing back. Boom, hard, boom, ugly bitch, boom, bastard, boom. I was saying all kinds of things to this young man. He gets angry at me and say, well, that's why I banged your mom. I said,
My mom's dead, you son of a bitch. You're disgusting. You're a necrophiliac, you nasty ass. Oh, what's going on here? You want to bang a corpse? He's like, I don't care. And then I start going at him harder. I started making fun of his clothes. I started making fun of him. I'm just going at him, and he's getting tense. He's smoking a cigarette. He's getting tense, and I keep going, and he gets mad. He lunges at me. He tries to fight me. He does like that. I'm like, well, you hit me, I'm hit you back. I don't give a damn. And he had a skateboard, and he started flinging his ugly ass skateboard. But before that, he was smoking a cigarette, and he flicked it at me. What if I had a whole bunch of oil on me? What if I went to KFC and I had some chicken and had a whole bunch of oil on me? He flinged that cigarette on me, I would have caught on fire. 3rd-degree burns in this mother effer. That's ridiculous. You don't fling no cigarette at me. So I'm going at this guy. He gets mad. He's continually getting mad. He's flinging his skateboard at me, trying to hit me. I'm backing back. I got my megaphone in my hand, wrapped it up. I said, look, you touch me, I'm going to smack you in the head with this dang on megaphone. I'm taking your head clear, clean, smooth off. That's what I tell this dude. He's continually trying to fight me. Then the brother gets up. The brother got like big arms. He look like The Rock, minus all the tattoos and coke and all that shit. But he gets up and he goes to my cameraman, Mean Mug, and he does this with his shirt to show him something. I don't know. Mean Mug says to me that he told Mean Mug when he did this that he's an MMA fighter. And you better tell homeboy if he keeps messing my brother, I'm gonna have to put them hands on him. Or like Scrappy says from Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, put them paws on him. I ain't hear this. I'm standing over there making fun of the skater. The brother walks over to me. Now both of them are walking towards me, trying to fight me. I say to Mean Mug, give me my taser, Mean Mug. Mean Mug, give me the taser. Mean Mug going in his backpack all slow. Okay. Mean Mug, give me the taser. What the hell's wrong with you? I'm about to get killed. He going slow. He gives me the taser. I get the taser. Pow! I blast that. Come on, hit me. Do it. Pow! I blast it again. Hit me. Come on, hit me. I want you to hit me. The MMA fighter stands in front of me and says, I ain't scared of no taser. Come on. Let's go. Come on, homeboy. Come on. I'm like, oh my God. He does a dragonfly just kick. And tries to, oh my God, my legs. And tries to kick the taser out of my hand. Good thing I'm a black ninja because the taser didn't go out of my hand. If the taser would have went out of my hand, I would have got my ass kicked. All right? Then the skater dude like, you look, you got that taser. He had that taser, you got your ass jumped. The only thing you jump in is stuff on your skateboard, you dumbass bastard. Oh, before that, he took off his hat when he tried to fight me, and he had like a rooster mohawk. You know those Negro mohawks that they got now? Black dudes got mohawks now. I don't know what's going on. But he has, I say, he look like a black-ass rooster. I started cussing them out badly. I get in my car. I try to drive off. As I'm driving off, I'm making fun of them. The skater throws something at my car. When he did that, I turned the car around and started making fun of them again with my megaphone. When that happened, the cops pulled up. As soon as I saw the cops pull up, I put that bitch in gear. It was like Grand Theft Auto Cigar Edition. I was driving fast down the street. Then the cop put on his lights and started following me. As soon as the cop put on his lights, I was like, I better stop this car. I do not want to get my ass jumped like that black man on cops. So I pull over the car. I sit in the car. I'm like, okay, me, we gotta hide stuff now. I'm like, hide it. Oh my God, what are we gonna do? Hide it. I'm hiding stuff all in the car. Oh my God. I'm about to pee my pants. Mean Mug, I think, defecated on himself. I had a smell in my nose of defecation. The cop come over to my car. He opens my car door for me. He's such a gentleman. And he sees the taser was in my lap. He tried to grab the taser, but because it was black, it was black. Because it was nighttime, he grabbed my nuts and he grabbed my. I went, what the hell? No, that's not the taser, homeboy. That's something else. I'm back, and he grabs the taser, and he was like, okay, what's going on here? Get out the car. He takes me out of the car, puts me in the back of his police car. When he did that, I started freaking out. I'm like, okay, everything should be fine because I didn't hit nobody. They tried to jump me. I'm always using, good, sense and stuff. Let me give you guys some suggestion. If you ever is put in back of a police car, they ain't gonna believe anything you tell them. No matter what. As soon as your booty pipe hit that plastic seat in the back that they got from Walmart, your ass is going to jail. They don't care what you say. You can be Jesus' son. Jesus was a virgin. But you could be anybody and ain't gonna care. Puts me in the car. Goes over to talk to my cameraman, Mean Mug. He come after a while, but he didn't check me. So I had my cell phone on me. And he didn't put my hands in handcuffs yet. So I started texting everybody. Oh my God, y'all. I updated my Twitter. Oh my God, I'm about to go to jail. After that, 4 squad cars pull up. 4 of them. I'm like, oh my God, I am going to jail. If you see like 20 police cars pull up, that's another indication your ass is going to jail, okay? I'm giving you guys some sophistication today. After that, the cop come over to me and he sees me texting people. What you doing with that cell phone? Who you texting? Grabs my cell phone. Asks me what's going on. I give him the story. He says, okay, all right. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. He was rolling too many of his letters. I think it was from Germany or something. Whenever you are talking to the police officer, they always pretend like they believe you. You notice that? Oh my God, he did that? You lying for real? Girl, what? That's what he was doing. I'm like, this dude he's not writing down anything I'm saying, which I thought they were supposed to do. It was me and my cameraman's side, and it was those 2 other guys' side. The cops picked the other 2 guys' side because I had a taser on me. The cop goes to the GameStop, brings me over there. They talk and stuff. They bring me back to the area where my car was. Then I see a tow truck. Indication 3. I'm going to jail! The cop gets into my car. When the cop gets into my car, he says, so he lets me get out of the car. I'm thinking he's gonna let me go. He starts putting the handcuffs on me behind my back, y'all. I'm like, what's going on, sir? What am I being charged with? Terroristic threat. I said, sir, I didn't say one Allah. I didn't say Allah or I didn't do that. Do I have C4 on my breast? Nothing. I didn't even throw a grenade into the GameStop. I don't understand what's going on here. They don't care. You're going to jail for terroristic threat. The officer said, you want to make a call? I was like, yeah, please. Can I? He was like, you can text people, you can call people, all of that. I was like, oh, that's cool. I appreciate that, officer. You're a cool officer. But you have to text with your hands behind your back. That's what he tells me. I have to text with my hands behind my back. So I'm in the back of the police car with my hands behind my back, and it hurts because I have to reach my phone up to do this, to text, and I'm, Jesus, oh God, And then when we start going on the freeway, he lowers his window so the wind hits me in my face, and I'm hurt. I'm making calls. Oh, help! I'm going to jail! It was crazy. I got a Charlie horse. The seat felt hard and lumpy like a fat bitch ass. It was ridiculous. I almost get to the precinct. We halfway there and they stop. And then another cop car comes up, and the cop gets out. It was 2 cops. One looked like an Arabian dude that looked just like the dude from Aladdin. You know Aladdin, the TV show? He looked just like that dude. And I say to him, Aladdin, where's Genie? Where's Genie at, man? And then he kind of chuckles, and then I start singing, you know that song that Aladdin and Jasmine was singing? It's a beautiful world. You know, I love that song. Then another cop comes up. He has glasses, and he's an older gentleman. I think I've seen him before when I got locked up another time. He comes up to my car and asks me for my side of the story. He then says, oh, do you want me to get a camera so you can record it for YouTube? Because I told him I'm a YouTube comedian. And then I told him something back just as smartly. I said, yes, I would like you for to record this, because when I sue y'all ass for false arrest, I want it all on tape. So yes, please get a camera. Then he closed back the door. Now I'm going to jail. And that's the end of part 1. Yeah, there's going to be 2 parts. The next part going to be uploaded in a couple of days. What's up, everybody? This is Siggers, and this is the continuation of the Locked Up series, series number 2. I am going to tell you guys now what happened after me being sent to jail for terroristic threat, a crime I did not do. We go to the city of Houston. That's the name of the jail, and I'm going to be processed. And there's this fine-ass CO, correctional officer, and she has a fat ass. And I'm in jail, and she's supposed to take my picture. You know, the picture, with the letters and numbers and stuff. So she tells me to come up, and I'm talking to her, making small talk, like, hey, who's your nigga? You getting banged in the booty pipe, bitch? That's a fat asshole. I ain't said all that. I wanted to. But she tells me she's a lesbian. So I asked her a question. I say, so who's the man in the relationship and who's the bitch in the relationship? And she say to me, well, we don't look at it that way. We just two people that love each other. I said, well, I'll be a bitch then if you ain't got no bitch. I ain't got no problem with it, girl. You know what I'm saying? So she takes my, the picture. And when she takes the picture, I'm doing poses and stuff. And she's like, you can't do all that, please. Straight face. Sorry. After that, they let me and a couple other guys go to our to City of Houston big cell. It's cell correctional, place. And when we walk inside, there's a whole bunch of guys in there eating breakfast because it's early in the morning. So there are a whole bunch of guys in there eating breakfast in this giant cell. So I go inside, I sit down in the only area that there's allowed seats because there's not a lot of seats. And beside me is this 400-pound black man who is profusely sweating, who is sleeping standing up, drooling all over himself. And he stunk. He smelled like overcooked pig feet. He stunk. And he's drooling and he's standing up, falling asleep like a cow. And drooling on. And every few minutes he will wake himself up because he's about to fall. Huh? What are y'all looking at? What are y'all looking at? And he'll fall back asleep. And he will just kept doing that. And I'm like, I'm telling you guys, that dude smelled like diabetes and unshaven vagina. There was another prisoner inside of the cell, and he was a fat, white gay man with pink spikes in his hair. And he was telling all the other prisoners how he wanted to give a blowjob to the officer that arrested him because he was a sexy man. That man was sexy. I didn't give a damn if I was going to jail. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to suck that thing. You could put the handcuffs on me, boo-boo. Oh, what's going on here? I'm not lying to you. It's the true story here. Then, it was time for us to go back to our cells. And when I went back to the cell, there's 3 dudes in a cell. There's 4 dudes in a cell, and they have bunks. And I get on the top bunk, and the bed is small, and I was laying on a skateboard. If you turn over one time, you fall on the ground, bust your face. While I was trying to sleep, there was another inmate in the cell beside ours. The walls was thin, so you can hear and smell everything. You can hear him taking the shit and smell it of his life. And he has diarrhea and oh my God, for like 30 minutes straight, and you can smell it. You could smell the putrid booty pipe juice as it went through the vents and the walls, and I had to put the cover over my head, and I'm covering my face, and the funk from his fat ass traveled and went under the cover and attacked my nostrils like Brock Lesnar from the UFC. Then I fell asleep for an hour or 2. It was time to get up. You get up, and you go to another big cell, and you get to try to make phone calls. So I'm like, okay, thank the Lord. I'm going to try to make phone calls. I got to get out of here. I'm going to give you guys some sophistication now. Can you tell me a number that you remember by heart that's not a family member? You can't. Want to know why? Because the invention of cell phones. You don't dial numbers anymore, so people don't remember numbers. Can't remember anybody's number because I don't have a family. All I have is Uncle Brian. That's it. All of my family is dead or gone. So guys, remember 2 numbers from your cell phone that people you can trust. That's not your family member. Remember 2 numbers by heart, because if you go to jail or something happened, you will not be able to call anybody. That's what happened to this agent guy that got sent to jail. I can't call anybody because my cell phone was taken away. So I'm calling my Uncle Brian. So I dial the number, and because of the new correctional facilities, they updated them or something. There's no more phones where you can pick it up and do this. Now it's just a box with holes in it, and you have to put your ear to the box where hundreds and thousands of other prisoners put their nasty ass, dirty ear with a dripping wax on that little thing with the circles at, and dial your number. prisoners everywhere screaming, raping each other and hollering, and you're here like this, like, oh my God, I am catching HIV in my ear right now. I know it. And I'm calling my uncle, and when you call somebody, you can say your number during the beep. So I'm DeAndre Siggers, and then they say the inmate at City of Houston. You know, that. So I call, and you have to have a credit card when people call you. And every time the woman operator got to that point, my uncle would hang up the phone. So I started, you know, that little beep, instead of saying my name, I started saying, pick up the damn phone! Brian, pick up the phone, you stupid bitch! At the City of Houston Correctional Facility. And I kept doing that until he finally picked up the phone 2 days later, but that's ahead of myself. But we went back to the cell, and then we got transferred to Harris County. Harris County, you may know from the previous locked up story. So we get to the Harris County jail. And when they do the strip search, it's the craziest strip search ever. It's like you're a stripper. Dance with that ass. Shake it for me, big boy. You gotta do all kinds of stuff. You gotta break dance butt naked and stuff so they can know that you ain't got nothing on you. And do 20 backflips naked. It's ridiculous, the strip search process. I was like, sir, I haven't had hands there in many years. What's going on here? They jingled my balls. What am I hiding inside of my balls, man? You know what else I noticed in jail? Everybody's a lawyer in jail. Everybody knows everybody's case. Everybody asking everybody in jail for legal advice. You in jail too, you dumbass bastard. What do you know? And they're asking other prisoners for legal advice. This one prisoner, he was like a 53-year-old man. He was real cool. We were talking with each other. He starts telling everybody their stuff is going to get dismissed. No matter what it was. I killed my whole family. Boy, that stuff gonna get dismissed. It's gonna get thrown out of court. Did they find a murder weapon? No, they ain't found. Okay, you're gonna get dismissed then. How you gonna think that you go on jail? Or what else happened? Well, that's gonna get dismissed, but I have a felony. What? So what? Who cares about a felony? After 2 years, that's gonna be gone anyway. That's gonna get dismissed. That's gonna get dismissed. Until he got into court. And then he said, is my stuff gonna get dismissed? And they were like, no, you're going to jail. And the story with him was, he was on the side of the street cleaning cars, windshields, and a black sedan pulled up. He runs to the black sedan and gets a crack rock and puts it in his pocket and run back to the street and start cleaning windows again. I say to myself, that's a good working crackhead. Because usually crackheads will get the crack rock, go home, smoke it, and then do nothing. But that crackhead got the crack rock, said, thank you, I'm going to save it till my 15-minute break, ran across the street, and continued to wash windshields. That's a good working crackhead. Now it's time for probable cause court. And probable cause court is they will see the evidence they have against you and see if they can put you on PR bond, or they can release you with no charges. PR bond means that you are on bond and you don't have to pay anything because the judge trusts that you will come back to court. So all the prisoners that got locked up in like the last 2 days had to go in front of a judge, and the prosecutor, an old white bitch is her name, and then you'll get to see if your charges can get dismissed. There's a whole bunch of females in there too. So they call the females up first. And guess what all female charges were? Prostitution, 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 like 15, prostitution and theft, prostitution, prostitution, prostitution. I'm like, damn. And one woman had prostitution for $40. I was like, that's a deal. That ain't prostitution. What are y'all talking about? That's a sale. So anyways, it was my turn to go up in front of everybody. Everybody else's stuff is getting denied bail, denied this, denied that. Now, before I saw the judge, I talked to 3 other officials who told me what my bond was, which was $500. Easy breezy, beautiful cover nigga. I got the money. I got $500, okay? I'm in front of the judge, and the prosecutor, old white bitch, reads your charges and reads the criminal report. These lying son of mama bitches. Let me tell you what happened, y'all. This is the police report. Remember when I said that no matter what happens, the police report always make it seem like you're Hitler's Jr.? This is the police report. I drove up in my Chevrolet Blazer, got out of my car with a megaphone and a taser, started screaming obscenities, you faggots, beep, 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 at people, and started trying to tase people with my taser. The two young men who I got in a confrontation with then said, hey man, that's not cool. And then I called them faggots, and then I started attacking them, making fun of them. Then I got in my car and screamed, oh, I'll run y'all mother effers over. That's the terroristic threat. Complete bullcorn. They might as well have said I was raping babies on the side of the street, and then I got their tears and made some tea and threw the hot tea in an old pregnant old lady's face. They might as well have said that because it was a complete lie. So after he's done reading all that, I say, sir, may I interject? I said that to the judge after the old white bitch read the shit. And then he said, well, just know you're on cam and everything you say will be used in your trial. I said, that's fine. Sir, I'm the angry black man. I do not go and attack people. If I were to do that, I'm popular online. I will be in jail way more times than I'm already in jail. Then I started telling them the real story of what happened, which I told you guys. And when I got to the Chat Ocho Cinco line, all the prisoners behind me started buzzing out laughing. When that happened, the judge cuts me off and say, well, I'm glad you did record the event because now your bond is $2,500. Bang! Oh, damn, my camera. So, when he does that, I say, huh? What the hell's going on here, bitch? Are you crazy? Sir, everybody else said that my bond, I ain't calling him a bitch. Everybody else said my bond was $500. Well, I'm saying it's $2,500 now. Goodbye. I hate cops and I hate judges and I hate that old prosecutor white bitch. I cannot wait till Grand Theft Auto 5 come out. I'm killing all the police in the game. All the police in the game. All of them. I'm AK-47 in this mother effer. I swear to God. 6 stars, bitch. What kind of horse crap is that? I think because all the prisoners laugh, he upped my bond, and because of the police report made it sound like I was Hitler Jr. I go back to my cell. I call my uncle again. Thank the Lord he answered the phone. I say, Brian, get me out here now. I need to get out of here. Pay the $500. It's 10%. So it's like 300 or something. But I said, pay the $500 so I can get out. My uncle was going to tell me, I ain't paying no $500 till you got out of court. I said, Brian. He said, no, I got 3 kids and a cat and a wife over here to feed. I cannot get. I said, Brian, I will pay you back, man. Come on, what's wrong? I can't do it. I said, look, you give me 5, I'll give you 600 back. Damn, get me out. He was like, fine. Now it's time for processing. They're gonna try to process us and send us to our cell. And there was this big guy in jail, and he had long dreads and a Bob Marley shirt on, and he had a bag, and he was rolling something with the bag, and everybody was looking at him. So I got up and I looked down. He was rolling a blunt. He had weed with him in jail. Swear to God. And I was like, how you gonna like that? And he said, I'll find a way, brother. I'll find a way. We're gonna get messed up today. And everyone busts out laughing. And it's time for us to go to another cell. And when the female guard comes in, she's like a short woman with a big fat round ass and big, look real good. And I could tell that a lot of guys hit on her in life because she came inside the cell with a bad attitude. Bad, stank ass Judge Judy attitude. And she slapped this prisoner awake because he was asleep. She started slapping him. Get up! Get up! And he gets up. When he gets up, and we leave to another cell, all the prisoners that was in the other cell started making fun of her. You iron booty bitch. You ugly hoe. That's why your mouth look like a Rottweiler penis. I mean, they just started making fun of her real bad. It was like we were all cool with each other this time. I didn't see Chopper. Chopper was this big, mean, Rottweiler forehead, just gangster guy from Locked Up Series 1 who tried to beat up everybody in jail. I was like, oh my God, please don't let me meet this dude again, because he said if he ever sees me again, big boy, I'm gonna whoop your ass. So I was like, oh my God, what if he's still in here and he sees me? Big boy, is that you? I'm gonna whoop your ass, big boy. I'm gonna whoop that ass, big boy. And after a while, I was processed to be released. I was like, oh, thank the Lord I didn't get sent to the big cell with all the other crazy guys, because I was in those little cells. So someone bonded me out. This was like my second day in there now. It takes a long time to be processed in Harris County. Very long. So I'm happy I'm about to be processed. My processing, 6 hours it took. 6 hours. I was like, damn, can I watch the Lord of the Rings trilogy then? If I'm gonna sit up here that long. When I was gonna be getting ready to be released, there was this Latino dude that was a prisoner, and he had flip-flops with toilet paper all around his feet. Just toilet paper everywhere, and his feet was bleeding. He was an immigrant, and he tried to, I guess, run away from the police barefoot through thorns and glass, and it sliced his legs all up. So he had flip-flops with blood in them, and he walked, you could hear the blood in the flip-flop. Like, ugh. God, you can't get this guy a shoe? Please, just give him one shoe, because the right foot looked like it was about to fall off. And then there was these two other Mexicans that was sitting down that looked exactly like the Mario Brothers. I swear to God. Except one had like Luigi had an AC/DC shirt. In the cell beside ours, the walls was thin, so you can hear and I looked. That was sitting down that looked exactly like the Mario Brothers. I swear to God. Except one had like Luigi had an AC/DC shirt, and he had like this was kind of bald, and he had like a juicy fro, like a curly juicy, but he looked just like Luigi. And the guy that was sitting next to him looked like Mario. And the third prisoner that was sitting like on that bench was this big fat black guy that looked like Donkey Kong. I said, what happened to all the Nintendo characters? What's going on? They all going to jail? And after that, I got released. I got to go to court now for terroristic threat, and I already got a lawyer, $1,500. It seems this is going to get dismissed because the guys lied throughout the whole police report, and I have video evidence of the entire altercation. Those guys lied up and down the entire police report. My lawyer said we can get charges on those guys if I wanted. We can even get the police in trouble because the police didn't put down my side or my cameraman's side of the story. So hopefully I can get this dismissed. When I get it dismissed, you will get the footage. The police took my camera and my memory card when all of this is over. And if they delete my footage, I could sue the city of Houston for loss of wages. So that's the story of my big black ass getting locked the hell on up. Please subscribe and send to all your broke ass bitches. I love and I thank each and every one of you. And like I said in the other video, I do this for you. I troll for you. I don't even like trolling that much. Understand? Only trolling I like doing is Black Friday Mayhem. But I do the trolling series because my fans enjoy when I'm in public making
Are you awake? Yep. 1, 2, 3.
I don't have any control over my body. I need somebody to help me with everything. I am 37 years old.
Alrighty. And now we're going on ankle. Crack sound again. Up, sweetie.
I've never been able to speak. This is what I imagine my voice would sound like. My whole life, people have treated me as if I don't have a brain. But I know I'm smart.
The command bridge.
I rely on technology to communicate. This is how other people hear my voice.
My name is Anthea Henry Hurst, and I have cerebral palsy.
All I can control is my head. It's how I operate the communication box and my wheelchair.
I need point.
Ready? Okay.
This is my life. It's all I have ever known. I may never have fed myself or dressed myself, but I can still make choices.
Track.
The track one?
Which one?
This one?
I wish I could do things myself, but this is how things are.
The purple?
Caregivers are just like my hands.
Ready? Yeah! Alright. Done? Shaky, shaky. A sip of drink. Wait.
I like things done in certain ways. Caregivers don't always think about what I want. This is the only body I've got. If I don't love it, who will? Like every girl, I dreamt of one day getting married. I was born normal. When I was 3 weeks old, doctors discovered I had cancer of the kidneys. On the operating table, I died 3 times. And bam, cerebral palsy. I never even got to crawl. But my world changed when I was 7. They put me in a powered wheelchair for the first time. The chair had to be specially made, and they weren't really sure if it would work because it had to be head controlled. I could hardly lift my head. But I still remember the first time they let me control the chair by myself. It was one of the best days of my life. When I was young, Mum and Dad sought out any therapy there was.
I'm just going to hold it for you.
I probably had an appointment every day. I had so many different types of therapy.
That's right. Yes, we've been through these routines on the bed. I'm going to show you how she got into that position. That's all. Super. Anthea, can you lift your arms up or do something with your arms? Oh, well done. Okay, now just move them around because that's part of it. Yay.
For a while, I even walked for short distances with a frame. It was such a buzz being able to look people in the eye.
You can see that's really good. And she likes it. Just hold it there for a while, just pressure in.
As I got older, it hasn't been so easy. My cerebral palsy's gradually gotten worse, and I have a lot more spasms. It really affected my confidence. Then I found bocce, and it turns out I'm really good at it.
Well, the game has improved because she now is getting the idea that it isn't just to get the ball close to the jack. She's thinking about all the consequences of the fact that she has to throw 6 balls.
Bocce opened up my world and brought some unexpected people into my life.
Oh, yes, Trouble. Hi, Trouble. You missed me.
I had the CP attack, dearest. Evidence is there.
You had a CP moment. And you've cut yourself. This is why I drive your van. It stays in one piece. Alright, go show me the damage. How in the world did you attack that door and hit that? It's like 3 meters apart. Well, from time to time, Anthea just tends to have a CP attack, as we call it. And because she controls her wheelchair with her head, she'll just go full speed into whatever's in front of her. And as you can see, this has suffered damage today. So they will have to get totally replaced, so I'll just have to work some longer hours. You're a worry.
The thing I love about him the most is Michael is so easygoing and sensitive. If I need him, he's there, even if he's busy.
Anthea to me is someone who's very warm, loving, caring, kind, always smiley, always laughing, always happy. There's never a sad, boring moment with her.
I'd almost given up on getting an able-bodied boyfriend. I thought, stuff it, I may as well just go for a disabled guy. When Michael came along, I wasn't expecting to meet him.
We were both already dating other people. We met through being part of the international bocce team at the time.
When I first met Michael, I thought to myself he's quite nice, but I didn't take any notice of him.
I actually don't know if she saw me at first, but must have caught her eye somehow.
He asked me for my email, and then we started messaging and emailing. We'd talk all day and night about stuff.
As we got together more often for training camps, we just grew fond of each other and really started to like each other, and our relationship grew from there.
I wasn't sure what he wanted at the beginning, or if he would stay around.
Yeah, in the beginning of the relationship, there was that moment where I sat down and thought, you know, do I want to be with Anthea with all this care, responsibility, and everything behind it? Or do I just close my eyes, take a leap of faith?
But there was a strong connection there. I even would say the world had a plan for us all along to bring us together.
The 28th of March, 2011. We got married in Rarotonga. The most perfect day of my life.
Ready? Comfortable?
Michael always said he'd like to be my carer. He is such a devoted husband. Sometimes I can't believe how amazing he is. But I don't want him caring for me full time. I want him to have other things in life besides me. I want him to be around other people as well. I don't think it would be healthy for him to care for me full time.
Oh, no, I'm breaking it here.
Compared to most caregivers, Michael has a real advantage because he knows me so well.
Is that better? She has a basic communication, yes, no, okay. And, you know, she says yes, she looks up. No, she shakes her head. Sit you up. And then the more time you spend with Anthea, at the end of the day, you hardly ever need her communication box. Just on the really bad days that I don't understand her, then I get her to type it out. Give me your leg. No, give me your leg. Yeah, give me your leg.
I need to be strapped into my chair because I have strong spasms. They can be scary because they throw my whole body around.
Want me to zip you up? When you have your spasms? Want me to set you back again? No. You show them who's boss.
A spasm is an involuntary reaction of the muscle. It doesn't feel painful unless I hurt myself during it.
And you wonder why you're always breaking your chairs. All right, here comes your headrest. Click. Is that one in the right spot?
I'm crazy about bocce. My dream is to represent New Zealand. Michael is my
Wipe
ramp
her fucking
assistant, and I
face.
think that gives
The fuck?
represent New
Wipe her fucking face. That is just ridiculous.
Zealand. Michael is my ramp assistant, and I think that gives me an advantage. We already have an unspoken communication. We make an awesome team.
Well, at the moment, Anthony's just trying to line up the ramp with the jack. And I just got to listen to everything she says. She's the boss.
Bocce is difficult to describe. It's a bit like petanque.
Why doesn't he? Finally, he cleaned the fucking
The
drill off her
aim
fucking
is to roll
face.
6
God.
balls as close to the white target as possible.
Nice.
During a game, Michael is never allowed to turn around and look at the target. He has to concentrate solely on me, and I have to communicate where he should position the ramp.
Head movement, eye movement. Tells me left, right, up, down. At the moment, she's looking at a ramp and the floor and telling me to move it over. And then moving to the ramp to the left. Just follow her head, really. To the right. Left a bit. Left a bit. Right a bit. Left a bit. Fractionally to the right. And she's telling me to put the ramp down. And then up again. Down. Now she's just told me number 4 by looking up, which you don't actually have.
Unfortunately, there's a time limit in bocce.
End of the day, it's a team thing. So it feels good when she wins, and I know I've done a good job.
I really need to practice as much as I can, because coming up soon is the Oceania Bocce Championships in Sydney.
Your hair's going all wavy at the back, or it's getting long again. Oh, look at that. You might have curls. Look at it grow. You can get you some curls. No.
What I like most about myself is my eyes and my smile. So I guess with my hair, I'm always trying to make sure that it complements the rest of my face. Long hair is too difficult. I think women are pretty hard on themselves. We always wish we could change this or that. We want to be perfect. But if I could change anything, I'd wish I could speak.
So did you holiday in Auckland? No. Did you go overseas again? No. Okay. Beach. Just away, just you and Michael? Very nice. Like?
I think she's naturally very beautiful, both inside and out. It's quite good. Don't give me that puppy-eyed look.
So you're a lucky guy?
I say that to her every day. She never believes me.
It's special because we are soulmates.
That's pretty true. We're soulmates. Even when I'm at work, you can still feel me.
Michael works in a trophy shop just up the road. He works 40 hours a week, Monday to Friday. And he's really good at what he does.
This is a trophy that we engraved for Lydia Coe. North Shore good golfer she is. We actually do quite a few for her every year. Be good if Anthea wins a lot more trophies. You know, she's got over 40 medals already at home from all her boccia and various other things. So I hope she wins one really big trophy for, hopefully for boccia. And then she'll bring it to me and she'll want me to put her name on it, so yeah.
I love getting out of the house. I can't wait for the weekend when Michael and I can do fun things together.
Now just remember there's water in front of you, so don't go flying into it, eh? It's not that cold. Well, if you start doing some star jumps, you'll be right. Oh, you're running me out off the road again. Ugh. Do you want to feed the ducks here? All right. Just remember, I can't stop you if you go in there. And you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 strips to undo. Okay, one for you. I said 1, not 3. 1. 1. Oh. These birds here. You want to break one up? Go like this, right. And then you tail your hand. There. Now break it up. When you're ready. And you're stuck. Which way are you going? Hey, that's my foot. Well, I didn't know which way you were going. Ah, thanks for that. See, now you got yourself stuck, didn't you? Trust you to not know which way to go.
Michael's not perfect. I know I can be clumsy sometimes, but he just keeps teasing me and teasing me.
I just power walk back. Come on. Nah. Oh, it's a hill. Oh, what a shame. Make sure we got everything in.
I'm getting excited. Today we are going to Sydney to compete in the Oceania Boccia Championships.
Hope that's everything. You sure? Once it's closed, it's closed. Good. It's a long way to fly back.
Yeah. Traveling with me is never easy. We've got to take a lot of stuff.
Here we go. Yeah, that's it.
This is the biggest competition I've been to in 7 years. The last was in Perth and I got 4th.
You first? Ready to go? Just a bit?
As a team, we've been a bit out of the loop when funding to support bocce development was cut.
Hey boys, how's everybody feeling? Oh, this competition's pretty big. We've got people from the Asian Pacific community like Singapore, Hong Kong, Japan, China, and of course Australia, host country. Big team Australia has. And should be pretty tough. Well, strategy will be to give it all, give it our beans. Play hard, play fair though. And just do the best we can. Hopefully all this training's paid off for us. Are you warming up yet? Still cold. Still cold. Hi, Michael.
Good hand.
Yeah. Good hand? All right.
Ashley, how you
Ashley,
going?
that's my wife, Anthea.
How you doing?
The missus. Significant other half.
I'm just trying to stay focused, visualise my plan of attack, because I'm up against Australia's best beast player, Daniel Michael. He's only 18. I'm 37. I hear Australia is putting a lot of resources into developing him. He's only been a year. And he has a flash-as ramp, too.
Well, for me, it's pretty hard because, of course, I can't look at the court, I can't talk to her, I can't do anything. If I want to know if it's a good game, sometimes she'll look at me and smile or look at me and shake her head.
It was a good start, but Daniel is amazing. He's quick and accurate at setting up his shots. I'm getting worried. I've only got a certain amount of time to set up each shot.
30 seconds.
I feel like I'm letting the Kiwis down. The coach wants to do a debrief about what happened.
You're happy to do a debrief? First question, what did you think went well? How was you? Were you happy?
Not a lot.
Not a lot. So.
I think we need to be faster because I'm worrying.
Don't be worried that there's 30 seconds left, because particularly because the score clocks make the sound, don't they, at a minute and 30 seconds? At least that gives you an indicator, and it's not like, and so Mike knows, you hear that sound, if it's in that last minute, that you just need to pick up the pace a little bit. If it was a long end and you were playing the whole end at 9, I'd probably say, yeah, just be really fast and deliberate in terms of having to get those extra extensions on. But I think, you're not losing too much time, and at that short end, having 30 seconds is, yeah, I think you can feel comfortable about it.
I'm always proud of her. Winning or losing, I'm always proud of her. She goes out there, does her best.
It's intense.
Well, you did some good shots then, eh? Oh, that's good. That's good. You're happy with yourself. As long as you're happy, then I'm happy. She's honest and loving, and caring, and warm and happy.
52-year-old Anton Kraft is just 4'4" tall. Although he's small in stature, he's big when it comes to brawn.
I am basically the only guy in the world who ever benched 4 times body weight raw.
Anton's a massive personality on the competitive weightlifting circuit, where he showcases his impressive strength. And his success helped him snag the love of his life, his 6'3" transgender partner, China.
I think Anton's weightlifting is so sexy because I think Anton's sexy. And when you hold the world heavyweight title, that means a lot, you know?
People might say or think, oh, they have a big difference in height. That must be a problem. But it's not. It's basically an advantage because I have something to look up to. I have a disease. That means I'm short. I'm 4'4". Normally, I would be about 6 feet. I have had issues about it. Because of my shortness, I was picked on sometimes, but it also toughened me up.
Despite being small, Anton soon realised his strength and started weight training.
And some of us say that I want to do something that I cannot do. I'm not built for that, but that's what people say. When I go to the gym, it's like a sanctuary for me.
When he caught my eyes, I was like, whoa, I gotta meet him. If he could do it, then everybody could do it. He's a motivation for everybody.
A lot of people have lost their money here in this gym because they don't believe it, and they'll be like, okay, here, $100, you can do it. He can do it 15, 20 times with no problem.
10 years ago, he began competing in powerlifting contests. Anton is the proud holder of a world record for being the only man who can bench press 4 times his body weight, a massive 500 pounds.
There's only one winner. Second is the first loser. Second do not count. Only number 1 counts.
And he's a winner in the game of love. For the past 6 months, he's been dating transsexual China, who at 6'3" is almost 2 feet taller than him. Proof that opposites attract.
Anton and I talked over the internet for quite some time, and when I saw him, I thought he was handsome. Not only do he hold records, he holds world records, which means he's made an impact on the whole world, and I love it. Come on, hon, and help me finish preparing this meal, okay?
Okay. Then you have to lift me up.
Okay, on the count of 3. You ready?
1, 2, 3.
Up! Yes.
In order to have the chemistry working, and when you're a man like me, high on testosterone and competing in powerlifting in a man's sport, then it's cool to have a partner who's totally the opposite, extremely feminine. And a transgender woman, she was born as a man, and she do the utmost to become possible as a female. And that means she spent more time looking good, she spent more time being feminine, she spent more time on her appearances.
I've never talked to a guy 4'4", or honestly someone from a different country. But I'm glad I just gave him a chance, and he's just an amazing person.
China's friends are supportive of her relationship with Anton.
Judging from tonight, I think that Anton can make China extremely happy. Really looking forward to that. I feel that the size between Anton and China would make a difference because love conquers all.
Generally speaking, I want us to be happy. I want me and China to be happy. I want us to have a success with our business. And maybe I want to break another world record.
For now though, Anton's just happy having China as a tower of strength by his side.
I feel that I'm the luckiest man on the planet. We're all happy and good, and I have never felt better than I do now. And that will be thanks to China.
I look better with the shape that I am. That's just me.
28-year-old Frank White has been lightening his skin for years with what he insists are nothing but natural products.
I first wanted to originally lighten my skin to get rid of hyperpigmentation, and that was when I was a child. I noticed that there was a really big taboo behind it. So I wanted to break the taboo.
Through his quest for lighter skin, Frank has developed his own line of natural skin whitening products.
Trust me, you guys, you do want to try the peroxide trick on your face to speed up your skin lightening.
So I was like, okay, well, this would be a good way for me to stick out on YouTube because people are going to talk about it because of the controversy. And when they do, they'll come to my channel. They'll learn that there's not a taboo behind it, and then they'll learn that also that there's a safe way to go about it.
Frank now runs his online YouTube channel and skin products line with his husband Elijah. The couple met in 2014.
Check out. Yeah, I'm trying. It's supposed to be, I don't know what setting is on, but I've been trying. I saw him every single day. And every single day he would tell me how much he wanted to be with me, and I kept trying to say no, I'm not gay. But it happened. He had the same dreams as I do, you know, and he changed my life for the better.
Muslim community, skin lightening is huge, and it's also taboo. So he understood it and he got it. He knew it wasn't like a big deal either. And that was another reason why we clicked because, you know, he sat, you know, he's there with me. Like when I came up with this plan, you know, I'm like, look how these people react to this. You know, this is my calling.
Elijah has always been supportive of Frank's quest to lighten his skin.
Right here is thebomb.com. It definitely gets you awesome results, and it's a good pre-gamer if you are to lighten your skin.
I didn't think it was a big deal at all because I'm from the Middle East, and a lot of people lighten to just lighten their face, but people bring race into it, I guess for obvious reasons because of history, but viewpoints can change.
I feel like there are people out there, obviously, who are using skin bleaching as an outlet, but I think that majority of people who do it are doing it for minimal cosmetic reasons. Like, you know, what's the difference between being, you know, mocha coffee color or cinnamon? It doesn't matter. I look better with the shade, with having like a honey brown shade or the shade that I am. That's just me. Like, some people look better skinnier. Probably 80% of my notifications and my messages are just people who are leaving me like evil stuff. The formulations, they're very effective. I'm very proud of them. I get a lot of feedback from customers every single day about the results, and it shocks me. Every single time somebody sends me a picture, and I'm like, wow, I can't believe, like I'm still astonished at the science.
Oh, God bless you guys. May you guys be covered under his blood while you are sleeping, and may you awaken to blessings. I love you, and good night.
Right now, we're working on a new project at the Friendship Center. That's where Joseph lives. We kind of like to think of ourselves as artists.
Joseph, look at that.
That's street art, just like our project.
Ours is gonna look even better when we finish.
Hey, I'm glad that display caught somebody's eye. How old are you?
13.
Yeah, I think that's how old this artist was when he started.
Someday, I'm gonna put stuff together like that. Do it right here so I get back, Joseph. Go ahead, check this out, Joe. Almost new. Someday, we're gonna buy stuff like this, right? Next time we'll find something big enough. Ain't gonna be easy, that's all. Hey, homeboy. What you got in them bags? Just junk.
Let me see.
It's mine.
I believe that Aramis wants to play back.
Oh, I believe he does.
Okay, Aramis, come on, chump. Come on, sissy. Come on. Catch.
Okay, boy. What's it gonna be? You gonna pay up?
Okay, I'll give you what I got.
Come on, boy. I ain't got all day. What you doing, man?
Oh, careful, Joseph. Don't break his arm.
Come on, Joseph.
Oh, man.
Yo, we'll be waiting for you tomorrow, chump. You better have that money, you hear me? You gonna let them get away with that? I thought you said we was gonna... Yeah, we will, okay? We'll wait till the dummy ain't with him, okay?
Teacher Joseph.
Aramis. You're an hour late, Aramis. Inside, Joseph, before Mrs. Ward closes the diner. And don't forget to wash your hands.
Bye, man. Sorry about coming back late, Miss Hartley.
I'm sure you are, Aramis, but this cannot happen again, or I won't be able to let Joseph go out on any more of your collection hunts.
I know. Anyway, we got a lot more stuff for our sculpture.
Oh, I should say you do. That is really something. You gonna be able to come by tomorrow and help the kids work on it?
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Well, until tomorrow, Aramis.
Bye, Miss Hartley.
Bye. Oh, Aramis.
Yeah, Miss Hartley?
Is everything all right with you and your Aunt Anna Mae? She was real upset yesterday.
Yeah, well, it's okay. She just gets awful mad sometimes.
Well, if you ever want to talk...
I gotta go, Miss Hartley.
Miss Slake?
Yeah, Aunt May?
You're late again. And just look at this place. You didn't do any of your chores, but I suppose you found time to go collecting some more of that junk.
It ain't junk, Aunt May.
If it ain't junk, what is it?
There's things me and Joseph been picking up for something we was building at the center.
Ain't that a whip? Well, if you got so much time, get yourself a job and stop playing around with that social working mess. Come over here, boy, and zip me up. Ooh, I just don't understand you, Aramis. Your mama dumped you on me to run off with some no-good dog of a man, and like a fool, I took you in. For what? So you could waste your time collecting junk with some slow-minded boy.
Joseph ain't slow-minded. He just don't talk much.
Well, listen to her. Oh, well, I guess that's the way it's supposed to be. The dumb defending the dumbest. Get on with it, boy. I got a job to get to.
It's kind of tight fitting back here, Aunt May.
Are you saying that I'm getting fat?
No, Aunt May. Got it.
Thank you. And stop leaving your clothes all over this house. Now, if you get hungry, there's bologna and potato salad in the fridge. And I don't want you fooling with Joseph and that junk anymore. You hear me?
Start the hunt now, Joseph. But remember, like before, don't get too far away from me, and don't pick up nothing that ain't free. You hear me, Joseph? Joseph! Chill out, man. That glove belongs to the lady. Excuse me. Ma'am, you left your glove on the bench.
Why, thank you, young man. This is very kind of you. I did not expect New Yorkers to be so friendly. A reward for you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Bien entendu.
How many times am I supposed to tell you, Joseph? We ain't supposed to pick up nothing that ain't free. All right. It's okay, man. You just forgot, right?
Yeah, I remember.
The lady got her glove back. She gave me this, a $1 bill. You found the glove, so you get the reward. Here. Take it, it's yours.
Ice.
You want ice cream? Well, the $1's yours. I guess we can get you what you want. Let's go find a place.
Well, gentlemen, what can I fill your palates with today?
Ice cream.
How much is ice cream?
75 cents for a cone. All right, what flavor?
Chocolate.
Yep.
Just the one cone.
Oh, you don't have enough money, huh? Well, it don't seem quite right to have 2 kids and only 1 cone now, does it? Tell you what I'll do. You give me the $1, and I'll see if I can stretch it out into 2 cones. How's that sound?
You can do that.
Be surprised what us magic waitresses can do.
You giving away my ice cream, Charlie? Huh?
Don't worry, Casey. It's paid for. Here you go, fellas. Enjoy. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Charlie, I don't mind you being friendly with kids, but does everyone who comes in here have to remind you of Bobby?
Not everyone.
Come on, Joseph. We gotta go.
Okay, Joseph, what train do we take?
Uptown.
Right. Now, which direction do we go in?
That way.
Hey, man, I knew you can do it. Just takes you a little longer, that's all.
Oh, not today. Come on, Joseph. Let's be soldiers. We're gonna sneak past the enemy and get back to camp before they see us. I want you. No. Go ahead. No, you Oh, it's nice to... Well, there you two are. We were beginning to worry about you.
Hi, Miss Harley.
Hi, Miss Harley. Hi, Aunt May. I suppose you were out messing around instead of at home doing your homework. You guys get some good stuff?
Ice cream.
Ice cream? How'd you get that? Lord only knows how Aramis managed that.
Joseph found a glove a lady had dropped in the subway. She gave us a reward. We bought ice cream cones with that.
Joseph, you go into the workshop and put your bag up. And then to dinner. That is, that ice cream hasn't spoiled your appetite.
We'll go out tomorrow, okay, man?
Bye, Aramis.
Hey, Joseph, tell Miss Harley what you read today. You know the sign in the subway?
Uptown.
What?
He did, Miss Hartley. He read the sign for the Uptown train.
Oh, Joseph, that is great. I am so proud of you. Run inside and tell the others. Aramis, I don't know how you did it. We have tried and tried with Joseph. I thought he'd never read.
It's only one word.
Yeah, but he read it. I'm glad I let him go out on your hunts. Obviously, he's learning something. I don't understand what all the fuss is about. And with your grades, you should be worrying about yourself instead of out there wasting time with Joseph.
I'm doing okay.
Okay is not good enough if you want to make something of yourself. Now, you get on home.
Yes, ma'am.
Out here waiting for you now. I'm late for my class.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye, Aramis. Yes, get on now, boy. And tomorrow, before you do anything after school, you make sure that your clothes are picked up, that those dishes are washed and put away, and your homework is done.
Yes, ma'am.
This is April O'Neil reporting from the RTD Metro Blue Line station at Del Amo and the key element of this program is a videotape. It's free to the public, and it stars the very popular Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The RTD will be giving away 100,000 free copies of the video, free to the people who live in the Blue Line corridor. To get a copy, all anyone has to do is go to Boys Market, Viva, Market Basket, Sanwa Bank, or ABC Market, located
This is the greater Los Angeles area, an urban megalopolis that is home to over 10 million human beings. To most people, Los Angeles is a thriving city, palm-shaded streets and gentle ocean breezes. But there is something else, something more sinister. Exhaust-spewing vehicles clog the freeways. Residential streets have turned into busy thoroughfares. And our famous LA smog is now thicker than a billionaire's billfold. But fear not, LA. All is not lost. There is a solution.
This is April O'Neil reporting from the RTD Metro Blue Line station at Del Amo and Santa Fe in Long Beach. Behind me, you see one of the 54 trains that will soon start operating between Long Beach and downtown Los Angeles as it completes another test run before opening to the public on July 14th. But this is not just a new state-of-the-art transportation system. This is one of the best tools we have to unclog our freeways and improve our air quality. But something is not quite right. For some reason, people seem to be unaware that the RTD Metro Blue Line will soon be open for business.
And because of me, people will never learn about the Blue Line. It's gridlock! Right you are, my dear. And thanks to my glue gauge. And the public will never know the Blue Line even exists.
I might have known you'd do something like this, Gridlock. You're against anything that will make life easier and people happier.
Yes, a thankless job, but somebody's got to do it.
Uh-oh, trouble. But fortunately, in a secret underground command post...
Good! I think I'm in love. Cowabunga, dudes! Hey, guys, looks like an April alert. Michelangelo, punch her up on the turtle monitor.
This is April calling the Turtles. Are you there, Turtle?
Hi, April! How's our favorite news reporter?
Not good, guys. We got trouble. Gridlock is trying to sidetrack the RTD Metro Blue Line. He's programmed his Gloomsday device to make all public information about the RTD Blue Line just disappear.
Sounds like he's the one who should disappear.
If we don't stop Gridlock, our freeways, streets, and air quality will only get worse.
Don't worry, April. You can count on us.
Good. Meet me at the RTD Central Control Facility. There's a Metro Blue Line test train leaving in 10 minutes.
Let's hurdle, Turtles. We haven't got a moment to lose. Come on.
Way to go, guys. When the new RTD Metro Blue Line opens on July 14th, it'll be the best way to get from LA to Long Beach and anywhere in between.
Hey, Michelangelo, aren't you buying a ticket? Don't have to, dude. I already bought an RTD monthly pass.
And all 22 stations between LA and Long Beach are well lit for safe, easy access.
Mondo Biondo, dudes. This is some trip. Yeah, it sure is smooth and quiet. Hey, scoop it up, buds.
Now that's one of the best arguments for taking the RTD Metro Blue Line I've ever seen.
Okay, guys, it's right over here. All right, now, according to this map, the RTD Central Control Facility is 2 miles from here. No problem. We can take a bus the rest of the way.
Better step on it, guys, because across town, someone else isn't wasting any time.
Yeah, just as I thought. Your news is good news.
Man, getting around town can't get any easier than this, you guys. The RTD has bus routes and schedules that make connections easy.
Radical dudes! We just walked into the world's biggest video game!
Hi, guys. It didn't take you long to get here.
All right, beam me up, Scotty! Whoa! Whoa! That is one awesome map! Check it out, dudes!
Well, this map is the future of transportation in our city. And the RTD Metro Blue Line between Los Angeles and Long Beach is just the beginning. Before you know it, we're going to have the red line, the green line, and then our city will be linked by one of the most modern, state-of-the-art mass transit systems in the world.
That's why we have to find a one-stop gridlock.
Yeah, we can hit the streets and start spreading the word about the RTD Metro Blue Line ourselves. Totally awesome, dudes! Let's boogie! Turtle power!
Good luck, you guys!
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles take to the streets to let everyone know about the imminent opening of the RTD Metro Blue Line. It's an awesome task, and the Turtles have little time to think of anything else.
I don't know about you dudes, but I think better on a full stomach. Well, that explains it. While you're thinking on a full stomach, the rest of us are using our heads.
I'm worried, guys. No matter how many people we tell about the RTD Metro Blue Line, Gridlock's Gloomsday device is keeping thousands more from hearing about it.
April is right, guys. I mean, if we don't stop Gridlock once and for all, traffic is only gonna get heavier, and the smog is gonna get, whoa, thicker.
Excuse me for asking, but how will the RTD Metro Blue Line keep the smog from getting worse?
You know, Raphael, that is a very good question. And not too long ago, I did a report. I taped this earlier this month.
Yes, it is.
On the television.
Miscounted Sure. Nintendo, please hold. Thank you. May I help you?
Staircase. Gameplay. Hi, Nintendo. This is Craig. How can I help you?
Yes. I was want to inquire about The Legend of Zelda. I was wondering how you go about getting the white sword.
Okay. Before I answer that question, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
It's possible that we might be on ABC News, okay? You and I having this conversation?
Right.
Do you object to that?
No, no problem.
Terrific. Okay, so you're looking for the white sword in Zelda?
Well, I know where it is, but I can't get my hands on it.
Which quest are you in?
The first quest.
Okay, well, you know where it is.
Yeah, right.
All right. What you need to have are 12 heart containers.
Right.
And that's the only thing.
Okay, I've got 12.
Well, then you should be able to get it. You just walk up and you present yourself to the gentleman, and he'll give you the sword.
Okay, yeah, I might have miscounted on my my hearts. And also, there's a couple of the graves that don't have a genie. And is there any way you can get in there to move them? I can't seem to move them.
No, that's something that'll it's either left over from the previous quest or it's something to remember in the next quest.
Okay, that's great. I appreciate your assistance.
Sure thing.
And all it takes is just 12 hearts, right?
12 heart containers, yeah.
Okay, thanks a lot.
You're quite welcome.
Appreciate it.
Sure thing.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Nintendo Power.
Nintendo Power, this is Craig. How can I help you?
Okay, can you hold on for me?
I sure can.
Okay, Mark. Hello?
Hi. Before we continue, I'd like to tell you that ABC News is here, and they're taping me and recording our conversation for possible use on the television. Is that okay with you?
Yeah.
Okay, terrific. So what can I help you with?
I would like to order the magazine.
You would?
Yes, the Nintendo.
Uh-huh. Is this for you?
No, for my son.
For your son. Is he in the fun club, do you know?
No.
No? Okay. I gotta do some computer things here.
This is for the Nintendo Power?
Yes, ma'am. The bi-monthly magazine.
Yeah.
Okay. What's his last name?
Watkins?
Watkins? W-A-T-K-I-N-S?
Yeah.
And the first name?
Sean, S-E-A-N.
And what's your zip code, ma'am? No, let's start with your address. I'm sorry.
Okay, 3664 East 117th Street. That's Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay. 44105. Okay. And could I have your home phone number starting with your area code, please?
2 thank you.
You're quite welcome.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Nintendo Power.
Nintendo Power, how can I help you?
Hi, I'm Jodua. I just called a few minutes ago. I was wondering, when will I be receiving my Nintendo Power with track and field?
Okay, well, I'll answer that question in a second, but I have a question to ask of you first.
Uh-huh.
I have ABC News.
No.
Okay. Let's see. Did you get the Castlevania 2 issue?
No.
No?
I sent it away in November 29th. I was just wondering, when will I receive it?
Oh, okay. They take 4 to 6 weeks.
Uh-huh.
So, it'll be sometime around the middle of January, probably.
Okay.
Okay?
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Could get into this magazine, you know.
Yeah, it wouldn't pop up.
That's okay. Here we go.
Gameplay.
Nintendo, this is Craig. How can I help you?
Bye. Telling me how to save that kidnapped child in Adventure Link.
Okay, I'll do that as soon as I ask you this question. I have ABC News here, okay? And they're filming me, and they're recording you. And it's possible that that might get onto the television. Is that okay with you?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. And you're looking for the kidnapped child?
Yeah.
Okay, the kidnapped child is near the maze zone. Okay, it's actually in the maze zone near the 4th palace.
So I'm supposed to just walk around the palace and they'll just warp me into this place?
No, you just walk around the maze zone and eventually you'll fall into one of those pits. And once you fall into the pit...
Then it just takes me into this place?
Yeah, you'll find the child.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. And they're recording me, and they're recording our phone conversation, and it's possible it might be used for broadcast purposes, and I have to make sure that that's okay with you.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. What you have to do is go... Okay, both mazes work in approximately the same fashion. It is the same direction. The directions are left, left, up, and left, okay?
For both of them?
Yeah, now there will be a little bit of option. In one of them, you're going to have a choice when you're going left, take the bottom trail. In the other one, you're going to have a choice when going right, take left, up, left. So, for instance, if you want to go to building 5, it would be left along the bottom, then up, and then left along the bottom. The other maze would be left, left, up, using the left channel.
Okay.
And then left again.
Okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Gameplay.
Nintendo, this is Craig. How can I help you?
937.
Yes.
Okay, well, thank you.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Alrighty, have fun. Bye-bye.
No, I'm sorry.
Gameplay.
Nintendo, this is Craig. How can I help you?
Hi, on Zelda 2, I'd like to know where the cross is.
Okay, before I tell you that, I have to let you know that I've got ABC News here, and they're watching me work, and they're recording our conversation, and it might be used for network broadcast. Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay, fine. You want the cross in Zelda 2 in Link? Okay, it's in the 6th palace.
Okay.
Okay, you know where the 6th palace is?
Yeah.
Okay, you have to go in there, and just don't fall down any pits, and you'll find the cross.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, thank you.
Alrighty.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Gameplay.
Nintendo, this is Craig. How can I help you?
Yes, in the Adventures of Link.
Yes.
Okay, now, the 6th palace is after the big black spider, right?
Okay, before I get too involved with you here answering your questions, I want to let you know that ABC News is here. They're broadcasting, or they're recording, and it's possible that conversation might be used on the news. Is that okay?
Okay. But that is where 6 is.
6 is at the rocks. You have to blow your whistle at the 3 rocks in the desert. Three-eyed rock, they call it. Yep, blow the flute. And once you do that, if you do it in the right position, the palace will appear.
Whereabouts? What position?
Well, it's right between the 2 rocks on the
Where
side.
the three rocks are by themselves?
Uh-huh. Just
How do you get into that other town over on the side? I found the hidden town. But and where's the cross?
the cross is inside the 6th palace.
I have to get that before I can get in the town, right?
Well,
I keep running into something on the other side of the bridge.
yeah, the cross will allow you to see the invisible items or
Well,
the.
there's no way to get past that, I think, until I get the cross.
Well, I guess only.
That far and get killed.
Yeah, only if you were to build up a whole lot of extra guys. There's really nothing else you can do. It's really not that beneficial. The cross is a better idea. That it's less time consuming and things.
That's what they mean when it says call, reach so-and-so and call for help.
Call for help at Three-Eyed Rock, yes.
Because I found the hidden town. There's nothing else over there besides the hidden town, right?
That's correct. On that side, there's just the hidden town.
Where's the key?
The key is in the hidden town. You have to cast a spell at the dead end.
Ah. Okay, that's the next thing I was going to ask you. Was that a wall or what was that?
Yeah, that's just a dead end. I guess a cliff, a bluff,
Okay, and where is the next palace?
I guess that would be the 7th palace. You have to go through the graveyard and all that red clay. Work your way through all of that, and then you get to the end, and that's where the 7th palace is.
The graveyard, and then what, around through the front of it, or?
Well, you just exit from the bottom of the graveyard.
Okay. Will do. I'll try it.
Okay.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're quite welcome.
Let's see, which news did you say?
ABC.
ABC. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Towns is a little tricky. Well, you always have to understand that it's up to you to execute. As far as the count is concerned, basically what you want to do is I just wait, okay, and when you're close to it, open up this cage.
No. That's up level.
Just get close to it, and you just jump over the fireballs and you bleed in the face.
Take cable out of your window?
Go ahead.
Hi, this is Shannon. Hi, this is Shannon. I'd just like to let you know that I am being
In Zelda 2?
Mm-hmm.
Last level?
Mm-hmm.
How in the world do you beat your shadow when he's 10 times as fast as you and he blocks all your shots?
Well, you know what? Out of all the questions, that's the only one I really can't help you with, because that's the end of the game.
Yeah, I know. I saw the Triforce.
You did?
Yeah,
Well,
it's real nice, but first you gotta beat your darn shadow that moves 10 times as fast as you and you can't hit him.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
I know. Okay, well, the best I can do for you is wish you luck and keep my fingers crossed, okay? And I'll do that.
All right, thanks.
Okay?
All right, bye.
Good luck. Bye-bye.
Gameplay.
Hi, this is Shannon. Can I help you? Uh-huh.
Where's the if you get the dope from?
The what?
Where can you get the dope?
In Zelda, you're looking for what? The note? You want to go... I will. It was a momentary mind block. Hi, this is Shannon. I just want to let you know that I'm being taped and your voice may be,
We're shooting for ABC News. We may use this on the news, and we'd like the permission to listen to the conversation.
Yes, I'd just like to let you know that they're taping for ABC News, and your voice may be used in in one of the clips. Is that all right?
Yeah.
Okay, what's the problem?
We can't find the first key on Adventure's Link in level 6.
The first key?
Yeah.
Okay, well, what you got to do is there's a magical key, okay?
Where'd you get that?
Okay, the magical key you find in the hidden town of Casuto.
Where's that?
Where's that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know do you know where the Six Palace is?
Where the what?
The Six Palaces, the 3 rocks?
No.
Okay, do you know where the Dead Town is?
Yeah.
Okay.
In there.
Okay, no. It's to the right of there. Okay?
You just keep on going right?
Right, and then you'll see the 3 rocks?
Yeah.
Okay, after you see the 3 rocks, what you gotta do is you gotta go up to the right of there. You'll find a cave with some woods inside. Okay? And you go through the woods and you gotta use your hammer inside of the woods.
On the woods?
No, in the woods.
Okay. Use the hammer.
Where do you use it?
Anywhere?
We gotta wrap some Pokemon. You catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon.
hours a day, 7 days a week of police work. No human being would survive, and you've got to have something that gets you away from this. You got to have an out. I love stock car racing. I race stock cars all throughout Florida, and go up to Georgia every once in a while and race there also. When I get into the race car and I start racing, I forget about everything except the race, the car. And it's, believe it or not, it's relaxing for me. And you forget all the bad things that have happened, and that it's an escape. Really enjoy it. We got a call of a small infant child suffocating, not breathing. We've got ambulance and paramedics. How you doing?
Okay.
Does it got a medical history?
Yeah.
Show it.
Yes, sir.
Status 5, all 42.
Yeah, the police is here.
Sample.
Not yet. I will.
Are the paramedics outside?
They should be in here in a minute. I don't know.
Somebody give me something.
Yes, sir.
Here, move this. Move this.
No, they're not yet. If I move this, he won't breathe.
are. Oh shit. You are hot.
I so need to check my MySpace. OMG. Hilton Suicide totally wrote me on MySpace right now and said that I'm totally hot and he totally has like 45 billion friends. So fit.
I am the fucking king of Stickcam!
Shut the fuck up, stupid bitch!
Mr. Suicide. I don't think you understand how hot you are. You plus me equals power couple of the internet. Put me in your number one and I'll put you in mine.
Oh, for sure. Send nudes.
You first.
You first.
Mom! Mom, can you take these pictures for me? If you're recording this, can you please send it to someone? Because it's really important that they know that the nudes that they posted of me were when I was underage. I was only 16 years old when those nudes were posted, and they were not given to anybody. Somebody actually hacked into my sidekick. Okay, to clear things up about fucking Hilton Suicide, we are done.
Hilton, I'm pregnant. It's your baby.
Dude, that baby is so not mine. I was totally wearing a condom.
Who are you kidding? You're the bottom. So what's wrong, baby?
Dude, I'm having like the worst weekend ever. I mean, my mom deactivated my World of Warcraft account. I lost one of my snake bites. And Cini totally thinks I leaked those nude pictures of her.
You call that cunt right now? Tell her you're taking a Greyhound bus to California to patch things the fuck up.
You know what, you're right. It's awesome having like normal, level-headed friends like you around during times like this.
You think your life is so complicated? Look at my hair. It's all burnt up.
Ah! It wasn't Hilton with the nudes thing. Sticky Drama hacked into his account, and it's all bullshit, you guys. In fact, Hilton is on his way to California right now to come and see me, to prove his love to me, and to take this relationship to the next level.
I can't believe you just stood there while your mom called the police on me, you stupid cunt!
I thought you were chill, Hilton. Matter of the fact is, you had sex with me when I was underage. That's against the law, and you're gonna have to go to jail.
Jail? Do you know who I am? I am Hilton! I am Hilton fucking Suicide! Do you know how many friends I have on MySpace?
You're gonna have to pay for my STD bill, pay for all the applications, and you have to go to jail.
Yo, fuck jail and fuck you! I can't pay for all that shit! I'm still trying to pay off my tats!
You think you got problems? I'm pregnant. Guess what?
What?
I'm pregnant.
Get an abortion.
Suitable. In case of emergency, contact my mom. Mom!
I'm your mother. Work it, honey, work it! I am your role model. I don't look like that. You look like shit. Cini, that is not what I taught you, bitch. You look ugly as hell. Work it, Cini, you look like shit!
Fuck this clinic. I'm gonna have this fucking baby. I'm gonna raise a star and I'm gonna be just like my mom.
Cini, I need to talk to you. Cini, it's me. I think you should keep the baby. Cini? Oh.
Hi, Hilton.
Have you seen Cini anywhere?
No, I haven't seen Cini, thank God. So, have you ever been with an older woman, Helen?
Sini Momable. Are you trying to seduce me? How many fucking friends do I have on MySpace?
A million. Who's tighter, me or Sini?
I don't deserve to live. I fucked your mom, Sini. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to tell you guys, I don't know if I'm gonna be having internet or what. I'm running away with Hilton tonight. He tried to kill himself, and I just feel like that's the ultimate approval of love and like letting a person know how you really feel. Plus, I totally hate my mom. I'm out of here.
Sini, where are you?
Hilton and I are grown-ass mature adults now, and we don't need to.
You know that baby you have in your stomach? That's mine.
It's my baby.
It's my baby. Get your ass over here before I find you.
I'm up to my neck in zombie cum, zombie cum, zombie cum. Drink it up like zombie cum. I'm a fucking star.
She's been like this for like 2 days, dude. Thanks for letting us stay here.
No problem. It's funny though, I'm pregnant. I'm not puking this much.
I'm up to my neck in zombie blood, zombie blood, zombie blood.
Oh. Looks like my little party's just beginning. Well. Look what we have here in Honeycomb Hideout. I'm actually not here for milk and cookies. I'm here to let you both know that I'm pregnant.
Girl, we all pregnant this week.
Holy shit, I'm in fucking Tokyo. This is like fucking heaven.
What's happening?
Hey. Konnichiwa. Hey. Love Japan. Hilton, I don't have time to be worrying about laundry. I have a meeting right now to be a real model.
Look, all I want to know is if you have my sweatshirt.
Yeah, I'm wearing your sweatshirt, but I gotta go.
You will be the face of Ooh Ah Orgasm Candies.
Ooh ah? Yeah.
Hi, Sini. I'm celebrity stylist Kim Waves. I'm here to give you a new look. Your look is great already, but let's face it, when it comes to hair, less is not more, more is more. And this hoodie, this sweatshirt, it's awful. It's got to go.
Oh, this whole thing? Ugh, this is my boyfriend Hilton's. What the hell's in the pocket?
Honey, I spent 6 seasons on the Rock of Love, and I can tell you what that is that you're holding in your hands. That's yayo, blow, the booger sugar. You picking up what I'm throwing down?
Oh, no.
Showdown, throwdown.
Hey, Showdown, it's Sini.
Wow, Sini. I haven't seen you in like a year and a half.
Our God is an awesome God, He reigns.
You wanna get back together?
No. I need your help with something. It's my boyfriend Hilton. He like really needs some spiritual guidance.
Well, I can probably help him out. I'm going to Jesus camp tomorrow.
Perfect.
Do you think Jesus has a MySpace?
I know they has one.
He must have a shitload of friends.
He has more friends than Tom.
He must need like a friend auto accept button, right?
I think that's what Jesus would use.
Well, actually, I kind of got into modeling because, like, I always really liked flashes. Like, not any flash, but flashes from cameras.
Yeah, it's been great working with Sini, but I'm a celebrity stylist. I've worked with tons of huge celebrities. Chris Angel, Tila Tequila, Brett Michaels.
Can I get a cappuccino over here, please?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm now gonna take this baby Jesus that I stole from the major,
The face of a star.
and make it ascend back to heaven.
This kid has got a lot of spunk, see? He's got the pizzazz, the smarts, and even the talent, see? I want to give this kid his own show on my network, the Christian network, see? Let's give him a show.
Why won't you kiss me, and what's this T around your neck?
This T stands for the truth about Christ. I'm a man of God now.
Well, why can't you kiss me, Hilton? I missed you.
Look, Showdown doesn't think we should be together anymore. I mean, you're having a baby out of dreadlock, Sini.
But I love you. It's our baby.
Look, I just don't think we can be together anymore. I'm sorry.
Totally sucks.
Fuck that cunt. Too bad Trey Cyrus didn't get you pregnant.
You don't just get to pick who you get pregnant by, Whisper. Duh.
You should totally go out with Showdown. You know he's still in love with you.
Nobody's ever gonna want me again. I'm just a pregnant bitch.
Hey, Showdown, can I use your imic?
Sure, go ahead.
Showdown, it's simple. Convince Hilton that Sini is a sinner and that the two of them together would ruin his chances of ever getting into heaven.
Oh, so you're back for more?
Hey, Showdown, it's Sini. What are you doing tonight? This isn't the face of a housewife. This face can't be a dentist. Like, I'm meant for bigger things in life. Like, I'm probably just gonna go to Hollywood, get famous, meet a famous guy, and then I'll be happier because famous guys don't, like, use girls, and they have their own money and they have their own stuff, and then we just have babies.
Hello? Hi, this is Nurse Betty from St. Jude's Memorial Hospital. I'm calling to relay a message from one of our patients. Sini momable to a Mr. Showdown Throwdown? Showdown, Hilton knows.
Flash model, because, like, I want to be a real model like Hannah Beth and not a fake model like Audrey Kitching. Copying all of, like, my jewelry. Like, where are the cheesy bacon double noodle, like, cheese fries at? I've been waiting all night for them. I'm, like, starving. Hello, I'm eating for two.
Hey guys, where's Sini?
She's with Showdown. You fucked up.
That son of a bitch. Can I see her hat, please?
Here.
Okay, we've never met before, right? We've never met before. We haven't previously spoken before we started recording this. This is one continuous shot. Is this your rabbit? Okay, guys, here's a bunny. I gotta get out of here and get Sini back.
I just got mind fucked by Hilton's suicide. It was crazy. I was right here.
Hilton just texted me. I can't even, like, read it. I'm, like, seeing double and, like, I think I'm dyslexic.
Sini Sinable, since the first day that I saw you in Bible school, I wanted to make you my wife. Will you marry me?
Showdown Throwdown is missing. Now, Sini, you've been in a drug-induced coma. Me is willing to pick you up?
I'm sure. I have nobody. Hilton won't even answer my calls. Can you just call me a cab doctor? Hey, Hilton.
You know, we don't have any roofies here if that's what you're looking for.
I have nowhere else to go. I'm pregnant.
Sini, you know, I've moved on since we broke up. I mean, I'm looking for something completely different from what I had before.
Blech. She looks just like me.
She has maturity, you know? She's like a real woman. She's like a mom.
You've left me so many times and I have nothing left.
You know, you just don't get it, Sini. I can't even talk to you anymore, I'm sorry.
Why are you doing this to me, Hilton? Hey! Fuck this! I'm gonna make a song and I'm gonna tell the world how I really feel. Sini Singable is gonna become a singer. Hello, is this thing on? It's Sini Singable. Love, groupie, pregnant, boyfriend. He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Well, working with Sini has been phenomenal. It's really a rare commodity in Hollywood to find such pure talent. And as far as internet celebrities go, Sini's the first real woman I've worked with. You know, with that it factor.
Wow. That was way better than watching chicks masturbate on a webcam. I think you and I are gonna be together for a long, long time. I don't lie, you can trust me. I'm Hilton fucking suicide.
Okay, Sini Mama Ball. Let's see how we did with the reconstructive surgery.
What's up, motherfuckers? The fucking pioneer of the internet is back, dude. I'm Hilton fucking Suicide, and I'm coming to you with a brand new awesome technology that I came up with. I'm taking a webcam and I'm broadcasting my real life, live, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, on the internet, dude. It's never been done before. Now here's the fucking rules, alright? You can come in here, you can show your tits, you can show your dicks, but one thing you can't do is bring the fucking drama. And I've heard about Sini Singable's new fucking music video, and I don't want shit to do with that. Haven't seen it, don't want to see it, alright?
Love, groupie, pregnant, boyfriend. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. Glitter, eyelashes, that's what I like. But he doesn't care.
I don't look like that. She looks like shit.
She really does need me. I mean, she's the mother of my baby.
It's my baby!
Holy fucking shit, Sini Mamable! I thought I threw your ugly ass down the stairs!
That's right, bitch, and I'm back. Thought you were gonna fuck my daughter, fuck me, and fuck my life up? Well, I got news for you, kid. I got a new face and a new plan, and you're the one getting fucked this time!
Oh yeah? Well, there's one thing that you forgot. You see, I'm live on webcam 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on stickam.com. Say hi to the chat, you ugly cunt.
Fuck all of you!
What's up, motherfuckers? The fucking pioneer of the internet is back, dude. I'm Hilton fucking Suicide, and I'm coming to you with a brand new awesome technology that I came up with. I'm taking a webcam and I'm broadcasting my real life, live, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, on the internet, dude. It's never been done before. Now here's the fucking rules, alright? You can come in here, you can show your tits, you can show your dicks, but one thing you can't do is bring the fucking drama. And I've heard of—
Hey bitches, it's Anthem Vanity. I guess you know that, and if you don't, now you know. Hey, I got some gossip for you bitches. It's about Sini Mamable. Remember last time Sini Mamable was trying to kill Hilton? Hello? Instead of shooting him, she shot the camera like it was gonna hit us. Ugh. Please. She's out on the run now. And talk about Hilton and Hilton's girlfriend, Sini Singable. That bitch is about to pop that baby out right about now. I can't wait to see that. Hey. Oh, and remember, don't even touch my wig because I'll throw some Coca-Cola bottles at ya. Okay?
Yeah, it kind of sucks that I was 17 when I got pregnant, because I could have been on 16 and pregnant.
I know, but all those girls are sluts on that show anyway.
True. Ah! I think I just peed myself. I gotta call you back. Oh no! Get this fucking thing out of me!
Can someone get this girl's mother on the phone?
Right away, doctor! I feel like I'm dying!
Yes. Your daughter had a healthy baby girl, Miss Mama. Congratulations. You can pick her.
That's my baby.
Hello?
Mr. Suicide, this is Ocean Avenue Hospital.
Shit, you know, I'm really sorry. I was on angel dust at the time. I thought those IVs were snakes.
No, it's not that. It's Sini. She died during childbirth.
What? She's dead?
I'm truly sorry about your loss, Mr. Suicide. Good day.
This is my final blog. Sini is dead, and I have no reason to live. Tonight, I take my own life.
You're so beautiful, little Haley Williams singable. I'm gonna dye your hair pink. Hey, chat, I need you guys to watch Haley for me while I go out really quick. Be good, Haley, have fun, and don't show any tits, you guys. I know you're hungry, little Haley Cinnabon, so I put some garden burgers in the oven for you. Oh no! And that's Jeffrey Kitchen. He's pretty much the Beatles of like my generation or whatever. And this is your dad, Hey Hey. Hilton Suicide. Oh no! Tonight I'm taking my life. Hilton's dead. What am I gonna do? What have I done to deserve all of them? I cannot be a parent.
They're all dead, Sini. They just don't know it yet. Hello?
Hilton? Sini's looking for you. You're a bad dad.
She's alive?
Sini!
What the fuck? Ew, Mom! Katrina pooped in my bed again.
Katrina. You stupid bitch, maybe if you didn't take so long in the shower when Mother Nature calls, I wouldn't have to answer it in your bed, ho.
I'm a bad girl.
There ain't no food to eat in this motherfucking house, bitch.
Katrina, what's wrong?
I'm hungry, bitch. Take me to get some food.
I just put the baby down for a nap. Ask your sister for a ride.
Take me to get some food. I'm hungry.
Katrina, not right now. I'm in the middle of a test for tomorrow. Stop it. I'm in the middle of a thing. No, that's my fucking exam.
Fuck her. I'm gonna throw all that bitch's shit outside. I always take my mom's car. I don't give a damn. Look at those idiots on that school bus. Who the hell goes to school? Oh, look, there's my stupid ass sister picking her shit up. I'm gonna run this bitch over. I'm coming after you. Look out, bitch! Oh,
Katrina, stop. Katrina, move.
Move what, my booty?
Katrina, sit down.
I'm gonna sit down on you.
No, ow!
bad girl.
Katrina, have you seen my toothbrush?
I don't know where your toothbrush is.
Open this goddamn door before I break it down! Your crazy fucking daughter stole my wife's cane! Are you kidding me? You steal my wife's fucking cane?
I didn't take your little retarded midget wife's cane.
You lying bitch! We seen you on the security camera! She couldn't get out of bed this morning! She had to hobble to the bathroom!
You ain't got no damn security cameras. I don't want none of your stupid ass Oompa Loompa stuff.
And I'm telling you right now, if that thing's not on my door by today, I will punch your mom right in the fucking face!
Katrina, what are you doing?
None of your damn business, you stupid ugly bitch hoe.
You have the worst attitude.
And you have the worst smell coming from your vagina, but you don't hear me complaining, do you?
You're a little bitch, Katrina.
You know what?
No, stop! Katrina, I'm on crack! Ow!
You
Katrina!
want me to beat your ass? Ow, shit!
I'm a bad girl.
Hey, Lil Lynn, why don't you bring your ugly little ass out here, ho?
What the fuck you throw that cane at my door for? And why you gotta call her little fucking Lynn all the time?
Oh, please, y'all need to shut up. You're ugly.
You go stealing her fucking cane, she's hopping around here. How's she supposed to get to the school?
I'm sorry that you're little, bitch. I'm sorry she's a little ass bitch. Sorry, little Lynn. You could kiss my ass.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Haha, stupid ass bitch.
Hey, Lynn, you made this? Man, that little bitch is the best. What the f***?
Hi, I'm Sasha Kerrigan, and I want a date with Justin Bieber, and you're gonna see it here first on MTV. Be jealous! Justin?
What's up, girl? You my date?
Hi, I'm Sasha.
What's up, Sasha?
Hi.
What's up, Sasha?
Hi.
You're so cute. She's so cute. Turn around. Let me see a little spin. Woo! She's hot. Come on, let's start our date, girl. I'm gonna take you all around LA. Let's go.
Okay.
You ever been in a BMW, girl? You know what it stands for? Bieber, money, women. That's how we do. Get your ass in there, bitch. Oh shit, I got you a present. Pick a hand.
That one.
Oh, what's that? A tall can just for you, girl. It's still reserved, baby girl. You gotta keep it down. You could get in trouble for that.
Alright.
She's crazy. Look behind you there. Let me see these cans.
My mom got this for me at Forever 21.
Those are hot, right?
Thank you.
Baby.
You're hot.
Baby.
Now I get to interview Justin Bieber. So Justin, when was the first time that you ever sang?
Girl, I sing all the time. I started singing when I was born. I came out of my mama like, wham, 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 crying like a baby.
I wish I was one of the nurses there. I would have gotten your autograph. What do you look for in a girl?
Girl, I'm like my homeboy Usher. I look for big titties and a big ass. I like to get on that motherfucking ass.
I don't have big titties.
You ain't got nothing to worry about. You got them sexy little Hershey kisses.
Can you sing a song for me, Justin?
You want me to sing you what I sang for Usher? I'll sing you what I sang for Usher.
Yeah.
I never found someone the way that I found you. Oh, oh!
That was really good.
Keep going. Keep going. Oh, oh. How does my hair look? Does it look alright, baby girl?
I feel really weird, Justin.
Damn, girl. I gotta twit pick that. I'm gonna tweet that. Are you alright, baby girl? Ooh, don't get it on my shoes. Oh, baby, don't worry about it. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm here to take good care of you, okay? You ever been titty fucked?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
You never had no one up in here before?
Maybe. I don't know.
She's so cute. Ain't she cute? I'm gonna teach you some things, girl. Come on. Let's go do some blow. Hey, baby girl, will you hold this for me? Don't say nothing to nobody about that. Hey, baby. You ever given a blumpkin before?
MTV Canada presents Dream Date with Justin Bieber.
Hey, what up, y'all? It's your boy, Justin Bieber. I'm about to take one lucky contest winner on a dream date with me. Try to keep your panties on, ladies.
Okay, well, you two kids have fun.
I'll have her home by 10, sir. Thank you. Come on, girl. Damn, girl. You got all kinds of ass. Thanks. I got our date all planned out. We're gonna have so much fun. Let's go. You know what that stands for? Bieber, money, women. Oh. Now get your fine ass in that car, bitch. What up, Tony?
Wait, why are we here? I thought we were going to dinner.
We are. They have soup and Hey, I got you a little present for our dream day. Ding, ding, ding. Oh. That's right, girl. Oh. You ain't never had beer before? It tastes like juice. It's delicious. Keep going, keep going. Chug it, chug it. You gotta relax your gag reflex. Can you get on your knees when you do that? Swallow, swallow.
Justin, I don't feel so good.
Damn, I gotta twit pick that.
All right, let's hear it for Lexus.
This is some good ass soup.
There's a hair in mine.
Oh, that means a stripper likes you, girl.
Girl, I want to show you something. Did you get jealous seeing all those jugs up in my face?
Why are we in here?
Hold this. I like to have someone watch me. You look like a princess right now.
I think I need to go home or to the hospital.
Oh, are you sure, girl? I was just about to introduce you to Selena Gomez.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Oh, that would be so cool. OMG. This is where Selena lives?
For the next 42 minutes, she does.
Where the f have you been? Huh? Who's this bitch? Are you the bitch that's been tweeting about me? Huh? Tweet, tweet, tweet. Are you a cop? Legally, you have to tell me if you're a cop. I'm scared. I do a boat we can build.
Don't worry about this. I'm gonna take care of it, okay?
I will kill you both.
Why is you calling me like we not in the same house?
Trey, come downstairs. There's a bug in the bathroom.
What kind of bug?
One of them flying cockroaches.
Oh, no, me sorry. Mr. Trey no here right now.
They stop playing. It's starting to fly. Ah! Babe! Ah! Babe, they in here arguing again. Come listen.
Who jacket is this?
I told you that's my granddaddy jacket.
Oh, you think I'm stupid, huh? So your granddaddy got a Gucci jacket.
I'm telling you the truth.
Yo, you dirty, Kiana.
How I'm dirty, but you the one with herpes, though.
You got it too. I got it from you.
Nah, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't
Get
going
your
nowhere.
hands off me, yo.
You ain't going nowhere.
Get your hands off me.
Babe,
What up?
you know who should have did a versus battle?
Who?
Brandy and Monica.
It would have been straight, but everybody know Brandy winning that.
Baby, I know you lying. Monica got hit.
I don't know if that's really him though. That's my only thing. I'm not totally sure that's him. I mean, if it is him, okay, but I think it's an imposter. You want to be honest? But either or, I'm gonna check it out. Let's see what's going on here.
Yeah, girl, he been cheating. He been cheating. But best believe we gonna get some straightening, baby. Best believe that. Girl, he about to get in the car now. Let me call you back.
What?
So how was your day?
It was cool. I worked out, then I went and met up with the guys and
I ain't trying to hear all that. Let's talk about the real issues.
What real issues?
So I'm at work on break, right? I get on my phone and check my Instagram. I look at my stories, and I noticed some girl named Ashley 2Q Jones been watching all my stories. Then I go to my notifications, and all I see is her name. Now the girl done went down my timeline and liked every picture of me and you. Just me and you now. Not no vacation pictures, not no selfies, nothing. Just pictures of me and you now.
Okay, so what?
What you mean, so what? Huh? See, bro, you playing games. And you got about 5 seconds before I start acting through. Now I'm gonna ask you one time and one time only. Who is Ashley?
Man, I don't know no Ashley.
So you don't know no Ashley?
Ain't that what I just said?
Trey, don't get smart, because we can get real stupid up in here. I know you lying. I know you know who this girl is.
What I got a lie for?
You tell me what you got a lie for.
All right, man. See, here we go, bro. We been doing real good. Now you about to come mess it
Nah,
up with
boo-boo,
these fake scenarios.
You messing it up. You messing it up with them lies you tell.
Okay, whatever. Whatever.
Now I'm gonna ask you one more time. Who is Ashley?
For the Lashley, man. That's probably just a fan liking pictures.
You're not finna sit up in my face and play like that. We ain't finna do that now.
You not letting me talk, man. Every
Not 'cause
time
you
I try to
lying.
talk, you keep cutting me off like you always do.
Trey, I know you
not letting
messing
me
with the
talk.
girl. I already know. This girl ain't sitting up there liking every picture of me and you for
Okay.
no reason.
All right. Okay.
Nah, baby, you must think I'm Boo Boo the Fool or somebody. But you playing with the right one today. Don't play with me. I'm not for
God,
play.
you doing the most,
But
bro.
see, I already knew you was cheating, Trey. I already knew. You wanna know how I knew? I had a dream.
A dream?
Yeah, that's right. I had a dream.
Oh, so you Martin Luther King Jr. the third now, huh?
I had a dream. You was messing with a girl in a white Altima. I go on this page, and guess what kind of car she drive? Guess. A white Altima. And every time I have a dream about something, it's true.
You know what?
You know what,
man? Believe, but nah, believe what you want to believe, yo.
No.
Believe what you want to
Nah,
believe.
'cause you
but
lying.
you ain't gonna believe
You
that.
sitting
I
over
say
there
no
lying,
way.
bruh.
So it don't even
No,
matter.
no,
I might as well just stop talking.
Let me finish. See, I already knew you wasn't from the jump, Trey Mo. My homegirl tried to warn me. She tried to warn me from day one. She said she could feel them bad vibes coming from a mile away. But what I do? I was stupid. I was like, nah, I'ma hold him down. I'ma help him get his little comedy career popping, and we go do this together. And what you do? As soon as you start getting a little money, you start stepping out.
Yo, I ain't finna keep listening to this, man.
Yes, you is.
Sitting over there making all types of allegations based off of dreams. That ain't even cool.
Boy, your 6th grade reading level can't even spell allegations.
Yo, stop cutting me off,
No,
yo.
'cause you over there lying.
Let me finish. Yo, I
No,
let you
bro.
talk. As soon as I try to
'Cause
get
you
one
over there
word
lying.
in, you keep
Stop
cutting me
lying.
off. That ain't communication,
lying,
man. Nah, bro, I'm not.
No, you lying, bro. I know you
not.
lying.
No, bro, you keep cutting me off.
'Cause you over
yo.
there lying,
Nah,
bro,
I'm
that's
not finna
why.
keep going
Just
back and
tell
forth
the
with you.
truth.
You
I
not let me talk. Let me talk.
I can take it. I can take it. Just be honest. I can take it. Look me in my eyes and tell me the truth. I can take it. Did you or did you not have sex with the girl? I can
All
take
right,
it. Be
okay,
honest.
all right. I had sex with her.
Last time on Tremo and Keisha. Keisha accuses Tremo of cheating.
Trey, I know you messing with the girl. I already know. This girl ain't sitting up there liking every picture of me and you for
Okay,
no reason.
all right, okay. Tremo finally decides to come clean and confess.
You just be honest. I can take it. Look me in my eyes and tell me the truth. I can take it. Did you or did you not?
All right,
have sex
okay,
with the
all
girl?
right. I had sex with her.
Let's see what happens next.
You know what? I'm not even gonna trip. I'm not even gonna trip, Trey. Cause you gotta go. You gotta go. Nah, you gotta go. See, I should have been cut you off when I caught you DMing them girls.
Whatever,
No.
yo.
When I caught you messaging them girls, I should have been cut you off. I already knew what kind of time you was on.
First of all, that was just friendly conversation, so you can kill all that.
Friendly conversation? What is friendly conversation when you asking girls when we go chill? What? How that's friendly?
Okay,
Tell me how
all right,
that's friendly.
so because I ask a friend when we go link up, that automatically mean I'm cheating.
See, nah, You trying to play me like a fool. You trying to play me like a fool. And I'm about to show you one in a minute. I promise you that. I promise you that.
That's your
boo-boo.
point of view. It's two sides to every story.
Ain't no two sides to every story, Trey. I saw the messages. My eyes ain't lying to me, bro.
All right, bruh. You only go see stuff how you want to see stuff anyway. So I might as well just stop talking.
See, you got me confused. You must got me confused. You think I'm one of them love and hip-hop bitches. Nah, bruh. You ain't finna be out here running the streets, cheating on me, then coming home and be laying up. We ain't doing that, boo-boo. We ain't doing that. And you sitting over there with that stupid ass look on your face, not saying nothing.
I mean, it really ain't nothing to say. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Boy,
Girl, get your hands off me.
On me.
Girl, get your hands off me.
I done took care of your black when you ain't had nothing, Trey. Nothing. And you have the audacity to look me in my eyes and tell me something. It is what it is. You know what? You're right. It is what it is. And when we get home, you getting your No, bro. You getting your and you getting up out my house. That's what we doing. You getting up out my house.
I ain't going nowhere.
Oh, baby, I promise you is. I promise
All right,
you.
we'll see. We'll see.
Boy,
Girl, get up.
Yeah, what you gonna do?
Girl, get up. Stop. Keisha, I'm not playing with you, yo.
What you gonna do?
Keisha, I'm not. Yo. Don't touch me no more. I'm not playing with you.
And if I do, what you gonna do?
Put your hands on me again and see what happens.
If I do, what you gonna do?
No, put your hands on me again and see what happens.
You
Okay.
ain't crazy?
All right, think it's a game.
Boy, I wish you would
Think it's a game. Think I'm playing.
I wish you would touch me.
Think I'm playing.
You ain't crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, you ain't crazy.
We gonna see.
Yeah, you ain't crazy.
We gonna see.
Baby, you ain't crazy. Baby, you ain't crazy. Hello, 911. He crazy. Come get him. You going to jail now. You done put your hand. Yeah, girl, he been cheating. But best believe we gonna get some straightening. What gets me is that she cool with it. If you in a relationship, all the pictures of your ex supposed to come up off social media.
Girl, facts. And even if get in.
Baby, sometimes you gotta keep these men in check. Trey already know the deal.
Girl, I already know he know you ain't playing that. But anyways, let me tell you about this dude I'm talking to.
Hold on. What new dude you talking to? Hold on, you trying to listen to our conversation. Hold on. Okay, girl, tell me about this new dude. Where he from, where he stay, where he live, how tall he is, where his grandma stay at. Tell me something.
Oh my God, girl, chill. Jesus Christ, he's cool. He's a cool guy. I met him at the Halloween party I told you about. He was real sweet. You know, we've been texting, went out like twice. And I don't know, he's funny, but he said this one weird thing I wasn't really messing with about he don't believe in marriage. I don't know about that.
Ask him if leaving getting blocked, because that's what's about to happen.
Girl, I'm not about to ask him.
Okay, well, give me his number and I'll ask him for you. Don't play with my friend. My friend is not for play. Now, what's his name?
Earl.
Earl? How old is he?
31.
Girl, what he doing with that old man name? Jay, you can't trust no young dude with no old man name. What's his Instagram so I can see what he look like?
He said he don't even be on Instagram like that.
Oh, baby, that's a red flag right there. Everybody be on Instagram like that. Okay, what's his last name?
Keisha, I am not giving you this man's last name.
How you know he not a serial killer?
You remember what you did last time I gave you somebody's last name?
What that got to do with anything? You bringing up off?
Henderson.
Earl Henderson? Girl, that man whole name ugly. Girl, come on now. You know that name ugly.
Keisha, you need to relax. He was named after his daddy. And his daddy passed away. So.
Well, the name should have passed with him.
Keisha.
What? I'm just saying.
Well, have I given you enough information?
No. What's his birthday?
I don't know, girl.
How you don't know the man's birthday?
Because I haven't asked him yet.
All right, what's his zodiac sign?
I think he a Taurus.
All right, that's all the info I need to know. Bye.
Just girl. Hello?
All right, girl, I'm done with my research.
Research? What you talking about research?
On the guy that you dating.
Earl?
Yeah. Listen, you right. He don't be on Instagram like that. I made 5 fake profiles and he ain't accept none of them.
You made how many fake profiles?
I said 5. Anyway, I found out his grandma stay on the same street as me. I called the house. She seemed nice.
Girl, are you crazy?
If you ain't trying to hear the results of this research, let me know. Baby, I can stop talking right now.
Okay, so what you find out?
His parents Jamaican, but he was born in New York. They landed when he was 5. He say he's 6'1", but he really 5'11". He got a little boy that's 3 named David. He ended up getting a DNA test for the little boy, but I don't know why, because that little boy look just like him. Him and his baby mama still cool though. They make good co-parents. They ain't messing around and nothing like that. She got a live-in boyfriend now. He failed a second time.
When did he graduate?
Shoot, I don't know. I know if you failed 2 grades on time. He got arrested back in 2019.
Arrested?
Girl, relax. It was just for some parking tickets.
Girl, you could have led with that.
I would have if you let me finish. Shoot.
My bad.
But after all the research, he a real solid dude. And he take care of his kid. So I can't complain, girl. I'm happy for you. This might be the one.
Keisha, that is a lot of information to gather from that man's first and last name. I am impressed. Like, you should be working for the FBI or something. I don't even understand how you can't keep a job under these circumstances. Your skill set is immaculate. Like, I'm impressed.
What you mean I can't keep no job?
I don't know. You just got fired from like 6 jobs in the last 2 years, girl. It's not my fault. It's just a fact.
Okay, you right. Them facts. I gotta make sure my homegirl ain't out here talking to nobody crazy.
Girl, it sounds like you.
You get over there and sit down. Excuse me. When is they gonna decharge me? You mean discharge? And you know you gotta see the doggone doctor before you leave. Okay, y'all can send somebody here because y'all ain't been doing that all doggone day. Did you call for a nurse? Thank you. Sitting there talking that doggone mess. Just want to get somebody money. Baby, you ain't even got no doggone insurance. Get up there.
Hello.
Hello.
What up?
So that's what you do.
Man, what is you talking about?
You know I'm in the hospital, and not one time did you come up here or even call up here and check up on nobody.
How? Man, didn't you tell me don't call you?
When? When did I do it? When?
Today.
When?
Today.
When?
Today.
When? When?
Man, bye. I ain't got time to play with you.
I know he did.
Big Bird. He done hung up again, D.
Stop playing with me. All right, Big Bird. I mean, Mama. That's all right. That's what you want to do. Run somebody's blood pressure up so you can go see them women. That's what you want to do. But it don't even matter. It don't even matter. Don't even worry about it. I don't even care no more. You ain't got to come up here. Please leave a message after the tone. So listen, I was thinking when I get up from out of here, we can go to a Mexican restaurant or we probably go get some seafood because I know you like that. So, you know, have some clean clothes on and stuff. So you really not gonna answer the doggone phone. That's what you do. That's what you do. That's what you do.
You have reached the voicemail box of...
Stop calling my phone because I ain't gonna answer.
Well, Big Bird, I guess he ain't pick up. You know who gonna pick up? Girl, don't bump me no more. How you doing, Korean lady? Hey, you don't talk? I color you want? I want to get my nails white. White. Why you want this? No, this? No, that's yellow, not the color of your teeth. White, like your shirt, but your shirt dingy. This? White, your shirt. Yeah,
What
your shirt? Color of nails. Why color? Lord have mercy, this lady so slow. W-H-I-T-E. W-H-I. Hold on. W-H-I-T-E. That color. White. This. Yes. Baby, I'm not finna pay $75 for my eyebrows. She did that on her own. I came to get my nails done. Hold on. You need something? Okay, get out of my damn business. Nosy tail. If you swipe $75 off my card, it's finna be a whole lot of furniture moving in here. And I'm not playing with you. I wish you would swipe it. You must don't talk. Your breath must be stinking. You don't talk? I like the NF when I get my nails done. Swipe. Where you going? Hold on. What you coming over here for? What you gonna do? Give me my card. Give me my card. Girl, you don't let my... Hold on. Get your phone. I'm finna break. Oh, that's all y'all Koreans do. Huh? Y'all want to hold. Girl. Oh, wait. Y'all need to go over there with that. So you not gonna help? Remember? No, you didn't. Mind my business. That's what I'm doing. I wonder what my baby want to eat today. That's all y'all know for pushing teeth. I should have went to Keela Carter. Because I can't. Yeah, look at your face, though. That's what I should have did. Went to Keela Carter at the nail lounge. They fight then, baby. Knew it smelled like crab legs. Get up in there. Sit. Man, goddamn. Excuse me. How you doing? Give me 1 minute. Excuse me. 1 minute. What? How you doing? What? You need something? Yeah, I'm trying to book to get my nails done. Is the lady that do nails here? Nope, she just left. She said she got to go home and doo-doo because we ain't got no bathroom here. If you trying to book an appointment, it's going to be $75. To book? No, to look, dummy. Yes, to book. And if you miss your appointment, that's $75, non-refundable. You know what that mean? Okay, it means you don't get your money back. Okay, I just said I know what it mean. You ain't had to tell me. You look like you slow, but how many fingers you trying to get done? Both of my hands? Okay, both your hands. How big your hands is? Hold them up. I don't know, probably the same size as your mammy. Okay, so I got to charge you 1, 2, Doris. Oh, and we don't have all the things to do your nails with either.
Okay, so what do y'all have?
Only thing we have is a fingernail file. But let me tell you your total because you got to pay us first. Okay? $75 to book. And you look like you be late for your appointments. So that's another $75. That's
Many
$150
ladies,
plus
thank you.
what we gonna eat. Papa Do's. I'm gonna get Papa Do's plus add our gratuity in.
Hey, Bird. I mean, Mom. I know you smell that lady breath.
I gotta go back.
That's all right, baby, because you tapping too doggone much.
I swear.
Think you slow.
Go on with your mama while you looking like Forrest Whitaker.
You know what the day is, don't it?
Not really. I mean, it ain't payday, is it?
It's Valentine's Day.
Who?
Girl, don't bump me no more. How you doing, Korean lady? Hello?
What's up, baby?
Girl, nothing. Watching Netflix.
Oh, I thought you was over there crying over there.
Girl, no.
Well, why you ain't accept the FaceTime call then? Because I was trying to show you,
Look,
babe.
let me finish cleaning up. I don't even got time for that. I don't even want to think about him. Just let me finish cleaning up and I'm gonna call you back. If I don't call you, don't call me. But I'm gonna call you.
Whatever.
I'm gonna just call him just to see, because he probably tried to call me.
Hello.
I was just saying, I thought you called me back by accident.
Nah, I ain't even dial your number.
Okay.
Alright.
Look, was cleaning up and I found the back to an earring, so I was trying to see if you want to come get it, because I ain't want to throw it away.
Nah, I don't even wear earrings no more.
Oh, alright.
Alright.
Hold on, wait. Doggone plastic. I found a plastic bag off the floor. Hold on. Because it got a receipt in. You probably need the receipt, a Subway receipt from like the other day.
Nah, I'm good. You can throw it away. I don't need it.
Alright then.
Alright, I'll holler.
What you say?
I say I'll holler. You must trying to tell me something.
Nah, I'm finna watch TV because I got a lot of stuff to do.
Alright then, because I got to go.
You say you want to come over? See, well, listen at me. Just go ahead. I mean, unless you want to.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay then. All right. Now, if you want to, that's you. I mean, the door will be unlocked if you just decide to come in because I'm in the room.
Nah, I'll pass.
Probably got somebody over there anyway.
It's about time. Y'all got all these teachers out here, and y'all can't put the kids in the car that quick?
Girl, open this front door.
He don't get in the front. He sit in the back. He know that. Don't push him. Don't push him. Don't push him. Don't touch him. You know I don't like you in the way. He get in the back.
And I don't like you either.
Get up in here. You better not touch my door.
Girl, shut up.
Slam it again. That's why you not matching.
Don't worry about me matching, baby. You pull off in this cigarette. I'm smoking like a train.
Go on about your business, baby. Go on about your business.
And if I don't go, what you gonna do? Exactly. Nothing.
Get from out the car. Go, because I will run over you. You better move.
I'm so hungry. Mama. Mom.
What?
I don't think my teacher like me.
Why you say that?
Because I got another 0.
How you get a 0 on something easy?
I know, and then she say is no wrong answers.
Okay, what the question said?
Ow, Mama, this girl is back here biting. It asks, what did we like about the clip?
Okay, and what did you say? I said what you told me to say. Okay, what did I say? You told me to put down you like the Clips music. Okay, so how you get around? Because she was talking about the Eclipse, not the Clips, not the rappers. How I know that? I wasn't in the class with you. You just said Clips. I ain't know if you were talking about the clip of a gun or the Clip group. You just said Clip. I like the song Grind, the song from the Clips. And that's your fault. You should have been paying attention. I wasn't in the classroom with you. That's your fault. Now that's your zero. You got 2 zeros. Pay attention in class. Well, she say. Where everybody at? Put that coat on before you get out here. And I'ma whoop your tail for putting this gum in my head last night. They must be hiding. Ain't nobody here. What that sign say on that door? Where? Oh, school closed due to weather. Yes. This weather is not even bad. Ain't nothing but a lit flower on the ground. Oh, yes, baby. So that means I can go with you Christmas shopping, mama. Who said I was going shopping? That's what you told TT Tamika last night. That ain't your TT. Well, you told her you was gonna give me a PS4 and God of War. Yep, I heard it. While you ear hustling, she asked me, was you still pissing in the bed? I said, not no more. And she asked me, did you need some underwears? I said, I'm gonna get you some more. I don't know where you get God of War, Woefo, or PS4 from. It's war. Now, you might as well call your grandmama and tell her you finna come over there, you wanna see her. Man, that lady house be stinking, man. Come here. Come here. Now do what I said. Do it. Mama, I don't want. Do it. Get the phone and tell her what I said. Man. Hello? Hey, this boy want to see you so bad. I really don't. Look, when I come over there, just don't say nothing to me. My mama gonna drop me off and I don't want to be there. He telling the story. We on our way over there. We almost there. I hope your house don't stink. That's all they letting ass tell do out here is fight. Just fight, fight. I'm looking. I can't wait till I move from out of here. Doggone, I'ma miss this rent though. This rent so doggone cheap. I got something for this. Go up in there and tell my roommate. Ma, who M&M's is these? Go in there and tell my roommate she need to share her baby up because that baby's crying and getting on my doggone nerves. That's too much. I'm not finna tell her all that. 911. They fighting, baby. They fighting. 911, can I help you? I just said they fighting, dummy. Okay, man, what's your location? Double Road. Okay, and what's your name? What you need to know my name for? I ain't the one that fighting. Ma'am, can you please name? Keisha. All you just gotta do is put in Keisha with the good hair. Alright, with the good hair. And what's your apartment number? They not my doggone apartment, they outside fighting. What you need to know all that for? Man, what the hell is your apartment number? Right when you come around the corner, I'm gonna be the apartment all the way in the back. Okay, and that's the bad side. No, it's the front, the good side. I'm in the front. Okay, and that's still the projects. Do you know the name of the girl that was fighting, nicknames or anything you can give me? Look, you asked too many doggone questions. By the time you get out of here, they'll be done fighting. They'll be in the house watching it on live. Okay, we got an officer in that area right now. Keep doing it, baby. Keep fighting. Don't stop now. Look at her nasty. You don't want me to come out there. Ma, oh, I feel. Ma, the police out here right now. They must have somebody around the corner. What he coming up in here for? They ain't up in here. I don't know, Mama. You need to ask him that, not me. Hey, are you Keisha that called in? Yep. All right, I need you to stand up and put your hands behind your back. What? I got a warrant for your arrest. Oh, my goodness. See, Mom, when you was trying to be messy, you should have called up there and see was your tickets good while you trying to snitch. Can you undo this real quick so I can slap him upside the head? No, ma'am. Okay, bring him close to me. Bring him here. Shut up, boy. Officer, can you add another charge for her beating me? You might as well lock him up, too. Because I used his name, and I know he got warrants, too. No, Ma, I don't want to go to jail, Mama. Shut your doggone mouth up. Is you a girl or boy? A boy. Put a doggone dress on your butt. They gonna put you on the women's side. This club be jumping, but it be too many Mexicans up in here. Hold on. What in the world is y'all looking at?
Girl, ain't nobody looking at you. You need something?
You must know me.
No, ma'am.
Okay, I don't like people looking at my mouth while I'm talking. She need to turn around. While her shirt smelling like it's mildew. The line moving. Y'all need to move up. Y'all act like y'all ain't eager to go in the club. One of y'all breath stinky, baby. Hola, my friend. Come on, estás? Oh, they turning them around because what they got on. They come wear tennis shoes. Hola. I told you I knew it was going to be casual night tonight. If y'all don't go up, I'm going to push y'all up. All y'all doing is looking. I'm talking about when I get up in here, everybody going to be like, let me dance with you, let me dance with you. I'm like, no. They be too thirsty, though. Where she going? Crying. Why you crying? Excuse me. I think that's your breath. Y'all really not attractive. And he say tennis shoes, y'all might as well step out of the line. Booyah, thank you. We almost up there. Why y'all thinking y'all was cute? Ain't even matching. She leaving too. She dressed casual. Why he saying no? Hey, why he let you go? Oh, he said they won't let nobody in that got a titty on their ear because that's a safety hazard. If it was the bus, Juice would get on the floor and somebody will slip and break their neck. Look like it's just gonna be us too. Everybody out. She with me, so let her in too. You got your license? What you need my license for? We need to see if you old enough to get in the club. Oh, I can log on to Facebook and you can look at my page like that. Nope, you can go get your license and I can look at your age like that. Facebook don't lie. Look, go get your license or move out the line. Cause we don't do social media. Look like you don't do deodorant neither. You smell like a rattlesnake. You musty. Girl, it is so many Mexicans up in here. Get me in. Ask to use the bathroom, then just stay in here. Hello? Hey, is this the insurance place? Yeah, what you want? You sure this the insurance place? Yeah, this the insurance place. I'm saying what you want, what you need. Oh, well, I'm trying to see if I get some insurance for my mama. Is that your mother, your grandmother, or your great-grandmother? Great-grandmother. Okay, what's her name? Her name is Josie Mae. She trying to see if I get some insurance. Okay, so what you trying to get a quote on? Her car for one. Okay. What year is her car? It's 1870. Don't worry about it. We don't cover nothing. Okay. In the 1800s. Okay. What else you got? Her house. Okay. It's
the moment that freaking squid
Episode of the Squid Game, the Challenge Season 2 Aftermath Podcast. I'm your host, DeAndre from Season 1. Thank you for joining. Today, we have a special guest. This man, he went through some trials and tribulations through the game. He had some problems early on, man. But, I ain't going to talk too much about it. I'm going to let him explain everything what's going down. And without further ado, I'm introducing my friend, Mr. Player 129, John. What's poppin', John?
Oh my God, thanks for having me on. It's good. It's really cold. I think what you're up in New York, it's got to be real warm and toasty up there for you.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
no, no, I wish. It's torture.
All good over here, just living the dream. Everything's dropped at this point. You know, everything's out, so you get all the attention of the initial hit of the show. You know what I'm saying? But just busy, man.
Oh yeah, no, it's definitely busy season. We got the holidays right around the corner, and luckily for you guys, the show isn't going on during the holidays. Our show came out on like the second week of November, so we had the show going on during Thanksgiving, which was a whole problem in itself. So it's smart that they switched it up earlier. So that's one really, really great thing I think
I love
that
it.
they
Yeah,
took from
that
the
is
show.
good. That
Yeah,
is
it
good.
was a mess. It was a mess. So John, I'm going through your player profile right now. I don't think you know if you had a chance to look at it, but you're in Illinois.
Yeah.
Scorpio, me too. When's your
Yes,
birthday?
I love it, fellow Scorpio, boss energy, go hard energy.
Okay, I like it. Hey, you're right. We already know what time it is over here, y'all. Marketing agency owner. Can you explain?
Yeah, so actually two companies. So I marketed forever digital marketing, right? I'm like an older guy, you know, I'm an old head in at least in digital marketing space. Because like I was building sites in the late, and so I was there from like day one, I'll call it. I was really, really early on, so it was something that didn't even exist. Like digital marketing was frowned on. I was trying to join marketing clubs in St. Louis, so Illinois, but I'm right outside of St. Louis. So I'm right here in the St. Louis metro. And dude, like people wouldn't even let me. They didn't want me at these clubs. So I've been doing it for a long time. So digital marketing, there was no education on that. SEO, lead gen, social, none of that was a thing. Like it was just all brand new. So self-taught in that, learned from a lot of people, did a lot of work, consulted independently forever, and then finally got older. I was gonna have a kid. I'm like, I need to be more responsible. Let me teach other people how to do this. All my network were getting jobs. Started an agency and started training everybody else on this stuff. So been doing that for, man, it's almost 10 years now that I've had an agency with full-time employees, and then spun off another business for a specific industry, returned to it's a marketing SaaS product. So just out here, just running and gunning and trying to do it all, live the dream, you know?
And that's how you got to do it, man. No regrets. Speaking of balls to the wall, you've had 12 broken bones from skateboarding.
Oh my God. Yeah. Dude, skateboarding, I've broken so many I've broken like both of my ankles twice, both wrists twice, ribs, leg. I snapped my leg in half. I got a rod and screws in that. Hit my literally my foot was pointed the opposite way. I'm skating a bowl and I slide out, try not to hit my face into this coping at the edge of this bowl where there's these weird things in it. And literally just snapped the leg. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I hold my leg up. I'm laughing. And my foot, where it should be pointed to the sky, is pointed to the ground. And I'm like, I'm scared to death of something. I'm going to lose the foot. You know, I'm like, am I going to have to amputate my foot? So, we got like the EMTs trying to get me out of this thing. There's all these skaters there. This is a bowl with no exit. Like it's a 6 foot high to 8 foot high bowl. And it's like, how do you get someone out of that? So I got EMTs and all these people hoisting me above their head to slide me up onto the deck of this ramp. And I'm like, this is more dangerous than the skating. Like these dudes are going to drop me, man. Then I'm really screwed. But yeah, man, I've broken a lot of bones. Mentioned agency. That's how I learned a lot of it. I skated, I competed early days. Like I watched X Games once. So I've been around for a minute, skated, traveled around, built websites for skate shops, skate parks, e-commerce sites. So it was a big part of my life. Loved it. A lot of broken bones, but a lot of great times, you know?
Hey, great times, living with no regrets, like the tattoo, man. That's all you need left. That's excellent, you know? Exactly. And I like X Games too. I'm trying to make it to the Aspen X Games this year. Hopefully I can make it, but that's always been a fun thing. Yeah.
Nice. Have you trialed before?
I've never been.
Ooh,
so
nice.
I want to try and make it up this year, and I would cover it if I went, and so that would be lit. So I'm hoping so. Red Bull, if you hear me, if you watching this, somebody Red Bull, you know
Red
what
Bull.
time it is.
Hold up. Can we do this on the show? We pop out the little Red Bull. We shout out the Red Bull shot glasses. You know what I'm saying? We got a
You got the whole 9. Okay, I like it. I'm gonna have to hashtag Red Bull in this.
Yes.
So, John, why did you decide to apply for Squid Game the Challenge season 2?
Man, I watched the drama, loved it. Right after saw the challenge season 1, loved it. I'm watching with my sons. We get to the end, and I don't know that I feel like it's one of the first times I ever seen that, but maybe just shows how little reality TV I watched. Competition, yes, but saw the little crazy going on there. Oh wait, got struck by lightning.
Okay, we're good.
Got struck by lightning.
I don't know what's going on over here, y'all. But continue. Sorry.
Yeah, so we're watching that. At the end of it, it's like, hey, cast. Here's the link. Go to the casting. So we watched the final episodes. My sons see that. I got 2 sons. They were like, apply right now. You've got to apply. I was like, I'll do it. Let's go. I applied. And you'll hear this probably from a number of people, but I feel like I didn't hear my story as far as timeline goes from a lot. I had applied immediately after. I mean, this is in the first week of December. I apply. I don't hear back for almost a year. It was October 21st before I even heard anything. I didn't even remember I did it. Like, I was just doing my thing. I get an email. So, yeah, man, it was like my kids said, sign up, let's go. I just like to compete. I'm like, I like that. Let's do it. I like the concept, the theme, the show. And then, like, let's do it. Let's try it out. But had no belief I was getting on that show. No belief.
That's excellent. I mean, you spur of the moment, you just do it and then you just put it away and then keep it moving. And that's kind of how things happen in your favor. And so you apply for the show. They finally give you a call. You find out you're on. It's their last night in Illinois before you get on the plane to London. Tell me what's going through your head.
Oh my God, just practicing. I mean, up to that point, I didn't even know I was going to be on. But once I was going through the process, I just planned, right? Battle ready. Let me get battle ready. You don't even know what's going to happen. I'm practicing everything from season 1, season 2 drops. So there's at least some level. You got some idea of what's going on. We realize season 3 is going to drop before this new one airs. So we don't know if games in season 3 will show up. So there's speculation, trying to practice every speculative game that might show up in season 3. So I'm out there practicing red light, green light forever. My wife's wanting to kill me. I'm standing on the side of the bed, got video. I got my phone standing up, and I'm standing for hours at a time trying to not move. Game film. Did I move? Did I move too much? Let me look back at season 1. Let me watch the making of. How much movement was there? I'm practicing that. I'm mastering the Gangi dice. I'm mastering Dachi. I'm trying to do everything. And I felt I was good. So that's what's going through my head. Did I do enough? Well, my family would hear this and be like, you weren't thinking about us. I was thinking about them. Yes, we had that all fixed. We had that planned out. But I'm in game mode at that point. It's like time to compete. I'm going to go on the field. I got to go. So for me, that's really where it was at. I'm literally on the plane. Again, I'm watching video. I'm listening to the Doll's song at different speeds, and I'm memorizing the tempo, and I'm like thinking of my strides. I'd practice steps. That's what I'm thinking, right? Red light, green light. That's the first one. I just got to at least get through that cut, baby. So that's what's in my head the whole time, basically.
This man was ready to go. I need to see the footage of you practicing red light, green light. Oh, that is funny. Because look, I didn't practice none of the games, and the only time I practiced a little bit of red light, green light, and my practice was in the my hotel room, and literally standing on one spot for 10 seconds, maybe 15 seconds, and I'm like, all right, I got it. Yeah. So when we got there, I was like, oh, this is a little different than the hotel room, But but that's funny. That's funny that you was really at it. I mean, I applaud you for all that all that work you did.
Well, that's what's crazy. Getting in there, man, and come to find out, there was a lot of people who had practiced up. I mean, because we had you guys' season to look at. So it's like, okay, we got to actually like pay attention here because there's some weird things going on. So there was actually quite a few people who were kind of practiced up on a lot of stuff.
Yeah. No, that's smart. That's very smart. And so you get on the plane, you head to London, get in your hotel. It's the last night in your hotel room before you get inside the dorms. What's going through your head?
Oh man, impossible. I mean, it's all cool and exciting up to that point. Headshots, media stuff, all these things. You're making friends. And so we all are like, well, they kind of, first of all, before we go into it, they tell us, hey, have everything ready and we're going to knock on your door. And if you don't show up, like you don't know what time, first of all, we didn't know what time it was in the hotel. And they did not give us a specific time to be up. And they said, when it's time to be up, we're going to knock on your door. And if you don't come to the door within 5 minutes, you're out. Like, you're gone. So they didn't say it in that exact way, but they were making it sound that way. So you're thinking, oh my God, if I go to sleep now, am I going to wake up? Am I going to wake up in time? Am I going to wake up to the knock? So you're like nervous about that, thinking I got to go to sleep as quick as I can. And nerves are going. So it's just like, I have to go to sleep. We got a big day ahead of us. We have to get to sleep. So just the hardest thing, it was anxiety of thinking, how can I get myself to go unconscious right now? Because everything's racing and it's just so hard to fall asleep. So literally it was like, how do I pass out? I have to. How do I do it?
You just got to just close your eyes and visualize the prize.
I'm legitimately trying to count sheep. I'm thinking of the game. I'm doing everything I can. I'm slowing my breathing. I was trying to pull a little David Blaine, and I'm like, how slow can I get my heart rate? Just trying to focus on anything. And I did. I feel like I fell asleep pretty quick. I heard other people didn't even fall asleep at all. There were people that were like, I think I might have slept for a half hour. They were just up all night freaking out. I'm like, whoo, man.
Yeah. No, it was definitely Hunger Games settings going on before the game and during.
Oh, yeah.
But, you wake up, you get on the bus, and it's time to get inside the dorms. And you walk inside the dorms for the first time. Tell me now, how are you feeling?
Outrageous, right? You don't even know. We don't know it, right? Because you're going set to set, and we don't know what's to come. We expect red light, green light. Everybody still, to this point, red light, green light. Guards are kind of taunting us, like the people that were moving us to the bus, moving us off the bus. They're speaking to us as if it's red light, green light. And so we're standing outside of the final set. They're like lint rolling us up, making us try to look as nice as possible. We walk through the door, and we hear they're saying stuff to us. They're like telling us rules. And the rules they're saying don't sound like a red light, green light play field. I'm like, are we about to go into the dorm? Like, they're talking about dorms and bunks and don't do this. Or they're talking about doors and bunks. Don't do this, don't do that. Don't get on the stage. I'm like, what? Like, they're like describing the dorm. Like, are we about to go into the freaking dorm, man? So no one's telling us. We're asking them. They're not telling us. So we're just anxious. We're about to die here. We want to go in, and finally breach that door. We're in the dorm. I mean, honestly, going into it, I just told myself I want to see the dorm. That's my goal. I just want to see the dorm, be in there. First thing, right? So that's awesome. So I'm super stoked. I'm just like, dorm, baby. I'm just so happy running around the dang place, just dapping up everybody. And so you get in there, and then I'm like, I was saying some stupid stuff. I was like, man, I can't wait. I'm going to take a dump at every one of these toilets. I can't wait to sing in the shower. Bro, I'm hitting up every shower. I'm just anything, right? And so then we get in there, and it settles in a little bit, and you're counting the bunks, and there's only half the bunks. So we're like, half of us are going today. Like, that's happening. Half are gone. So I'm sitting there like, man, trying to remember back how many people got cut red light, green light last time. Like, are they going to do red light, green light? We still don't know at this point because we're in the dorm. What are they going to do? They're going to do something different. So knowing half of us are gone, I'm like, you know what? We're in this dorm. And I remember season 1, there was a lot of shots of people coming in the portal. You open the door where you first go in. So I was like, you know what? If this is my only time, 50% chance I'm gone. So you know what? I'm going to do everything I can to try to get any screen time I can. So I'm running up every person post me coming in. I'm hugging them. I'm up on them. Yo, door, baby. I'm like doing everything. So my kids can see my number flash by, everything. That's why I was at that point.
I'm dying. That's funny, man. Well, I hope it came through. I mean, did you see yourself?
It did, yeah. I mean, in the game, there's a lot of spots where I actually get a decent amount. For someone who died in the first episode in a crowd, I get a few good shots, some close ones. And then, in the game number 1, where our room, he's hitting the button, there's an above shot. I was, intentionally, I'm the first one up to hit him. And I'm just like, we got this, bro. So I got a good shot of me, just really, it's like a split second, but it's good still frame shots, real clear, real good. You know what I'm saying?
I got to go back and look now because they did it real quick, but I got to go back and look.
Fast. It's so fast. Yeah.
When you get in the dorms, who are a few of the other players you are close with at this point?
Yeah. So like a lot of people actually, because we got time to talk to people at lunch, you were running around kind of making friends. But the way I don't actually know how they did this for you guys. They had us color coded in groups. They just call it cohort.
We didn't do that.
Didn't do that. So they grouped us around, And it was almost like this. I mentioned it was kind of like a prison. They grouped us into these colors, and we had designated wings of like the hotel. So we had a certain floor, a certain set of hallways that were our color group. So basically, the people in your color group you got tightest with, and the people in your hall you got the super tightest with. So some really cool people. I mean, Jacket, Missy, Robert. Like, there's a lot of people that that I can name that are in there, but like got really tight with a lot of people. And like I mentioned, Jacket, he gets eliminated with me in the beginning. He's kind of up there in the front working with the count. You'll see him in there, but we got real tight. We both found out we're business owners, and just a lot of stuff we didn't realize until a lot of people weren't telling what they were doing. So after the fact, we find these. I just thought it was crazy. They were like that we're in such a similar situation without even knowing it, that we still gravitated to each other. Really cool to find out. But I mean, and it's been cool because I got really tight with a lot of people, and then afterwards we all got on. We got the WhatsApp group, all staying connected, and we've had like 250 people in a dang WhatsApp group constantly talking since elimination, since the airing or the filming was done. And now, again, it's exploding right now. Everyone's trying to support each other. So really cool. I mean, we were talking with a lot of people doing meetups, like, meeting up in different cities already and stuff like that. So just really.
No, that's awesome. I mean, it's kind of similar. We had the giant thing, and I was one of the ones who started it. Me and this other girl, Louisa. Yeah, it was crazy. There was some drama in ours. I wish we should.
Yeah.
Our group chat actually was more exciting than the show. I wish we could. I hope one day we can unfilter everything that went down, because it got kind of crazy in ours, like really toxic and vile and everything.
Oh no! There was a few spurts, but it actually hadn't been too bad in ours.
Oh, it got deep. I mean, long story short, one guy even came in, one of the villains on our season. He somehow everyone was a lot of people, and he was an admin. He deleted everyone out the group.
Oh man!
He had to like figure out how to kick him out, and only one person could do that. It was a mess, and then other people were just yapping crazy. Like, it was just a lot. But
that's crazy.
But it still goes on, but it's very dim compared to what it once was. So you get in the dorms, excited and whatnot. The guards soon come out, and they say you need to pick a side. They lay out the X's and the O's, and they say we need an even number on each side. You decide. Tell me why you decided to pick O.
Oh, right. My wife is yelling at me. She's like, "You never pick O." She's yelling at me. I'm like, in what situations are you picking X and O? I don't even know what situation. She's acting like it's a situation that happens often. You never pick O. Like, what the heck are you talking about? But anyway, I was like, okay, here's my thinking. I'm going to be real for a second. Sorry, Studio Lambert. But I felt like in season 1, there was a lot of laziness in the design of what they did. There were some things that, an example, I'll give you a lazy example. And again, we're not in there, so I actually don't know the full detail of how it looked like during film. It gets cut up how it gets cut up. But there was the part where everyone's doing Jack in the Box, and you got eliminations. Guy gets an advantage, and then immediately is voted out because he has the advantage. And I'm just like, why would you even do this? Because that seems so stupid. It seems like
they did that in this season too.
They did it in this season too. And I'm thinking, that is so lazy of a design, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah. So, I mean, a number of things like that. And then I'm thinking, okay, here's the deal. In the game, to move on in the pentathlon games, every time, right, you move on, you got O. So O's move on. So I'm thinking it could go either way, right? It's, if you see like Princess Bride, it's like, should I drink the poison? You switch in the cups with poison. I'm going to drink the cup that you put it in, or I'm not, and this and that. So I'm like, is it the fact that it's O and it's obvious because they let everyone pass who's an O, or is it not? I don't know. But I'm like, you know what? They were so lazy in production that I'm going to go with my gut and say it's laziness, right? In hoping, because they move all the X's out after we choose. Well, they do it like this. So this was crazy too. I'm going to say this. And again, who knows? I don't know. I think you can say these things, but we'll find out. I'll get yelled at if not. So we split and more people, way more people choose O than X. So you've got, let me say it's like 30 more people than the other side. And they're like, we need it to be even. So when that overweight of the O is there, they're like, we need people to move over. And so they're like, we're going to have to do it. No one's really moving. No one wants to move. Like, of course, I made my pick. Why am I going to move? So they started coming out. They have a clipboard. So casting, the producer team comes out and they've got a clipboard and they're looking for people. And they're on our side looking for the numbers, and they would hand pick people out and move them over the other side. And we're like, this is weird. This is weird. Why are they doing this? Like, why is it so difficult? They're hunting for certain people. This is very interesting. And I'm like, oh, crap. That was my first thing where I'm saying, oh, crap. Because I'm thinking if they're trying to save lives, potentially save certain people's lives here, scary thought. But also, I don't want to leave because all of our purple team, we're going to sink or swim. We're going down together. Come to find out, 2 people defected. That they defected. They kind of hung out the back and they moved on. But literally, our entire group stayed together for the most part because we're like, if we can get through together, we will dominate. Like, we're gonna run this if that's the case. So 2 people defected, but they pulled out who they needed to, and then they were like, we need volunteers. So you're just like hiding the whole time. And now I'm wishing I would have got picked, pulled out. But yeah, man, that's how it went down. So you like but you still didn't know what's to come at this point. And they get that split. I'll stop there. If you have a specific question on that, like that's how it came to be. That's how we got split up. And when we started handpicking people out, that was my first glimpse into, oh crap, this is a TV show. This isn't just like pure play reality. Let the chips fall as they may. Their strategy from the production side here. That was the first time we really saw it.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'm a conspiracy theorist myself, and so I definitely look for these things, especially, after being on one and then watching other shows. I definitely look for all these things about what's going down. I mean, that was something I said in my episode 1 recap was, I feel like there was certain people they wanted to move on and certain people that, they had more investment in. And who's to say? But that's just my theory with anything. With anything.
I take that back. I take that back because it almost fell off. So Jacob and Raul, the 2 twins who pushed the buttons in episode 1. Now they were UK based, so there's always like a rebuttal to this. But at this point, you hadn't seen a lot of the UK players because they did not have them housed in quarantine for the same duration. They just came in since they were local. They came in the night before. But none of us had seen these 2 guys. Jacob and Raul were actually in my group when we went into the dorm. So you're going through set to set. They kind of staged us in different sets. We were moving from set to set. They were not present until the set before we went into the dorm. So we're all sitting in a group, talk. And then I look next to me, and these 2 guys have not seen them. And I'm like, where'd you guys come from? Who are you? Trying to talk to them. They're kind of standoffish. They're not really saying much. And I'm trying to just talk to them, just to talk to them. I have not seen them. Everyone else in my group, we're tight, we're talking. So it's not that I thought anything of that, but I did once they split them up, once they said, hey, we need volunteers. So we need a volunteer, someone who has a previous relationship coming to the show. Well, they were, all the people looked to the twins. There were a lot of identical twins in the game. And then there was some, father, daughter. So all these people are kind of already being looked at. Everyone was rushing to them. Makes sense. But they didn't clarify how, maybe someone knew someone distant. They're not related. They're not brother, sister, whatever. And so it was very awkward because everyone's trying to figure this out. And these 2 guys are kind of trying to move up front. But then other people start to get a little bolder. And they're like, no, I want to. And it was not clear who the 2 were going to be. It got real weird. It was awkward. There's pause, silence, and then they restarted it. They're like, can we do this again? Because there was another group who were kind of being like, I want to be it, and they're walking to the front. They're at the front, like volunteering, like I want to go. They effectively just restart the same question. Can we have volunteers? It was really weird. And finally, those 2 basically become the choice. But it was so weird in how they came to be the choice. It felt very calculated. It felt very much like they were as many questions they had to get those 2 up front. So weird, right? Weird.
Sounds manufactured to me.
Yeah, real weird.
Sounds a little manufactured. Look, I ain't gonna break down our manufactured things, but yeah, I'm not That doesn't shock me to hear that, but it
It
is
doesn't.
telling. It is
And I
telling.
don't, you can correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think in season 1 there were a lot of people who had massive social followings coming into the game. I feel like most people were pretty.
There was a decent amount, but it wasn't. I think you guys have way more than we did.
Okay, so because that was the thing, I don't remember people, and again, I don't know everyone who was in like a lot of the bulk, but I mean, there were people from like Below Deck, there were people from like other, Survivor other countries and things like that. So it was like they definitely were trying to get more. I don't know. That felt different, but it definitely felt like that's where a lot of those hand-picking distributions were taking place. It would be like, hey, here's a group of people with millions of followers. Here's a group of people with millions of followers. Let's make sure we split that up to just improve our odds to ensure we have large followed people that continue to move through the game. Is really how a lot of that felt.
Yeah, no, I mean, I understand. I mean, we had a girl from Survivor on our season. We had
Nice. Okay.
a couple big influencers on our season. We had like WWE, somebody WWE, but they didn't make it past the first game. So like some instances, yes, but I think more so they would look to push the family members forward. Like I would say, if you had two sides, which side got more to connections when it comes to like twins or father-daughter or friends or whatever it is, brother-sister? There was a lot of those that made it through. Now, I don't know all the ones that didn't, but I could name off the top of my head 5 that made it through the first game, and I don't even have to think that hard. I think we didn't have nearly as many relationships as that. Like we had some, but not nearly as many as you guys did. Because every time I look
you're
up,
talking season 2. Yeah, I was almost dominated by the relationships in the first few episodes for sure.
Yeah. So you pick O. The other team gets sent into the other room, and you guys are stuck in the dorms. And so they announce the game. The game is counting. Whoever counts closest to 456 without going over and pushes the button is the victor, and the rest of the people go home. How did you feel when you heard these directions?
Ooh, man, oh man. Yeah, our hope, right? At every point, at no point that we think that basically we would all be sitting ducks. At some point, we thought there was going to be some level of skill. We die by our own hand. When we were first lined up X and O, my hope they came out with when they came out with the patches, we were hoping it was something. The Doc G something, like line us up, let us face off the person next to us and just Doc G that or something. But when we got split and they finally do start to announce the game, because we don't know for a very long time. We still have no clue what this is. We're in the room, we're changing out mics, and they're checking packs, they're doing interviews, they're bringing food out. There's a lot of sitting around doing nothing for a very long time. And then finally they come out and they start constructing that button. This is like we're in the dorm, the button and podium is not there. They have to come in and build it. So we finally see that and think, okay, this is what it's going to be. It's going to be something centered around that. In season 1, when they first get into the dorm, there's like a phone. And so people are kind of hovering the phone, trying to pick it up. So same thing with the button. We're getting up there. People are yelling at people for getting on it. Someone's like, I'm going to hit the button. Let me go. It's that kind of thing. And then finally they do describe what's going to happen. And then just gut sinks at that point because it's 100% out of your control. Like you're screwed. And like everyone's got the right idea. Both sides were like, find a musician. I was the same. I was like, dude, we should get 3 people. Let's find musicians. If we can find a pianist, I was like, musicians necessarily aren't even good at counting either. They're good at reading music. They're good at playing music. But like the only people that I know that are really good are classically trained musicians of things like a violin, a piano, things where you would train with a metronome. Like it's a big part of the learning. Couldn't really find anyone who had done that. So, it is what it is. And I mean, I don't care who you are. If you haven't done that, if your belief is, no problem, 456, I can count to that. That's just crazy. I mean, any miscalculation over time is just going to have you either high or low. And so it's a difficult thing. So they pick who they pick. So like in our group, Robert. So this is where I mentioned Jack and Robert up there. Robert's a music teacher. So we were like, you know what? No one's really stepping up saying they're a musician. At least Robert's teaching music. Let's get him up in there. So he actually was going to do it. He was going to be the guy. And then someone comes up with Ida and they're like, she's a nurse. She counts. And again, you're going to hear this. You talk to a lot of O's, you're going to hear the same story. Nurse, chest compressions. At what point does any nurse get taught it's 1 second per compression? I don't know. Like that. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Plus, this lady's 100 years old, probably not even a practicing nurse anymore. Who the heck knows what's going on? And then, man, I can't remember her name, but she, the other girl who's with her, she's a fashion designer. Like she, it's like, what is happening? What is happening? So he's like, let's let the ladies count. He's trying to be a gentleman. Let's let the ladies count. Great.
They
That's
were
all
plot
sounds
devices, coach.
yeah. Like, oh my God. So that's going to happen. So I'm just praying. I'm laughing at this point. I'm like, it's just luck. It's just going to be luck. But it's chaos. And every O is going to tell you it was a zoo. It was like a riot. It was so everyone's fighting, everyone's yelling. Don't really show a lot of that in there. It was really chaotic in the beginning. But I don't necessarily know that it was any different for the X in the beginning. Because when we see the cut and when we talk to everybody, they were like, yeah, it was kind of crazy in the beginning, but then we calmed down. Jonty got his real nice speech in the X room, like, guys, we gotta work together, we gotta go. But like, he's a cool guy. But Robert had the same speech. He shut everybody up. He did some school style, calm everyone down. He starts clapping to 3, and somehow the whole room just counted to 3 with him and shut up. It would have been great, but Robert doesn't move forward, so he doesn't get any FaceTime. So shout out to Robert. He had a better speech and a miraculous calm down of the room. It was unbelievable. But we're sitting there and I'm like, we're screwed. Like, it's just luck to me at that point. Like, will we be closest or not? But yeah, Ida starts late. Everyone knows it. Everyone, once you get closer to that 456, everyone's getting real fidgety, wanting to jump up. People are pulling people down. When the button finally does hit, because you see in that episode 1, the scramble, like push it. The second that button gets tapped, it erupts and there's violence. Like, someone grabbed me. I almost punched a guy in the face. I was in his face because he grabs me and he's yanking me down. And I'm in his face and I'm screaming at him. And I got a fist in his face. I'm like, if you touch me, it's over, bro. Like, it's over. I'm going to kill this guy. There were some people who actually were fighting. And I'm like, it was insane. But the emotions were high. People are crying. Most people are crying because they think we lost. They're like, we're so far off. I think we were within, I know the numbers, they say the numbers on the show. They told us all, they didn't give us both numbers. They said one team won by 1 second. That's what they said. The show, it says 2 seconds and 15 or 2 seconds and 12 or something. They didn't give us a second number. They made a very big deal. Like, they came in with like computer, chipping the button. They pull out this big cartridge. They're going to go review it. If we were off by 12 seconds, you did not need a computer to adjudicate this win. It's like very obvious, but whatever. So they just made a real big spectacle of trying to decide who the winner was. But anyway, the eruption goes on, and people are like, we're a minute off. But it's like, bro, like, you can't think we're 20 seconds off and someone else be a minute. Like, that's such a variance. Like, someone is very wrong here. So no one knew what they were talking about. And I think we were within 20 seconds personally. But but everyone's just like, we're going to lose. But I'm like, we have no clue. On our side, we have no clue if they were descending into chaos. We have no clue if their count's off. So I'm hopeful, because that's all you can be. That's all you can be in that moment. And just hoping. And then they flash the other team up on screen. That's happening for a while. But finally, maybe you were going to ask this question, but I'll get to it. It's like the moment that freaking squid pack went off, that ink pack went off, the second that happened, it was like surreal. It didn't feel real. It was just like you're waiting, tension super high, everyone in the room, energy's high, just massively tense vibration. Everybody, you're waiting, and then you hear you lost. Just like a gut punch. Wind gone out. Doesn't feel real. It's like a state of like the opposite of euphoria. It's like, God, this sucks. Just out. God dang it. I thought about getting up and refusing to leave. It's ridiculous.
Man, you sound like the real light green light people now, coach.
Oh my God, man.
Look, I'm not a fan of the games that you don't see an absolute on if you're in or you're out or you made it or you didn't. And in this case, you couldn't, because there's no clock. There's no timer that they set. Here's the timer. We'll turn it around. We press the button at the same time, and then we'll flip it back. Like, something like that, I think, needs to shown for the players' sake and for the to be transparent on there. And because it's a TV show, and they're the adjudicators and the executioners, but at the same time, this game is not fair. But in this case, you want to be as sincere to the people as possible, especially in the first game, because everyone flew all and you know everyone's gonna be upset. So at least let them know, like, hey, this is the time you guys got, and here's the proof of it, not just some little cartridge thing saying we gonna review the tapes in the back and we're gonna do instant replay and we got the replacement refs working because the real ones are on strike, like something like that. Like, look, I didn't like that. I didn't like the game. I didn't like how they didn't have like an accurate sense of this is the time. I mean, even if it would have been nice on the screen if they showed just on when we watched on TV, like the times side by
Yeah.
side or something along those manner. I don't care if it's a minute off, 2 minutes off, 5 minutes. I don't care, but just show us exactly where we're at so we're not speculating, because every other game besides that, it's obvious if someone made it or not. Catch, if obviously, marbles, obviously, like every single game, it's obvious who won and who lost, no matter if it was fair or unfair. So
Yeah,
that's just
exactly.
my 2 cents.
100%. 100%. Yeah, I felt the same way. And even if I say this to everybody all the time, like, you know, my kids, I'm like, I don't want them to get in trouble. I don't want them to lie or whatever, but I'm like, at least make an effort. If you're gonna set it up, even if it is a setup, if you've already orchestrated it, at least make it so it seems like it's not. You know, show the clocks, fake the clocks, but make it look to everybody else that it's legit, you know, it's fair. So
Yeah.
you know,
Feel like I was at a Jake Paul fight for a second there, coach. Look, but yeah,
Oh
no,
my
it was disappointing to see that was the first game, and that was, and unfortunately you got popped. You guys did a good job on your acting skills when you got popped, though. I will say that they've been A1 this season. All the deaths have been real dramatic.
The deaths have been good.
They've
They
been
have,
pretty
man.
good. So you know, you get popped, you're out the game, and you get back to the hotel. Now, tell me how you feeling.
Oh, then it's just party time, right? Like, I'm like, okay. So then, like, in my head, I'm like, all right, I might have to promote this at some point. I know I can't talk about this. Let me get as many pictures as I can. I was lucky because I had an extra day there. I wasn't flying back immediately. So a lot of people don't realize that too. And I don't know if I did this for you guys. I think some people got some time in London, but I mean, we were in such a diverse group. There were people with trust funds. There were people who didn't have to work. You know, so they were like, some people were like, I'm going to spend the next month in Europe. And it's like, wow, that's amazing. Like that you had that opportunity. The way that they set it up was all 456 players had flights already scheduled to leave the next day. Is how they described it. They're like, your ticket to go is done. It's already there. And if you make it forward, they just reschedule those who progress. So in my head, I was going home immediately. But then once we exited, they gave us our flight like manifest, and I had an extra day. So I was super lucky because I was like, then I get to go see London. So to me, that was a good transition to the blow there. It was like, cool. Then I actually do get to go downtown, see all the things, hang out with some people. So we all just kind of clicked up, and it was a big party at the hotel bar. Went out to downtown London, hit up a bunch of spots, all just kind of hung out. And we were there for even into the further games because we were in the next game. People who were getting eliminated and coming back, we were getting to hear with those games what was happening. So we got to group up with some of them too. So that's
good consolation prize, coach. So
exactly.
You hang out in London for a little bit, and then you finally get back to Illinois. And once you get back home, now tell me how you feeling.
Oh man, then it was just back to work, and you can't talk to anybody about it. Like your immediate family knows. Like in my case, my business partner knew. She held down the fort, took care of business while I was gone. You know, I didn't want to say anything because it's just like, you know, I told my kids, like, if you buy in that first game, don't even come back home. Don't even bother. You know, it's like that time thing. I'm like, oh man, just ego deflating. You got to come back and say you lost. Luckily, it wasn't by my own hand, but because I have an excuse in that moment. But if it was by my own hand, you know, I'll accept it. You know, I lost. I suck. Couldn't even say that. So come back. It was just back to work. I mean, we got businesses to run and people to pay, feed and pay salaries. So it was just like, I got to put this out of my head and just go. So that's what I just did. I mean, I couldn't talk about it. So I'm like, I'm just go back to business as usual and try to keep it out of my head. There was cool stuff. So when we get back, like Johnny Walker launched their Black Label line with the Squid Game stuff. So you're like finding merchandise and everybody, like, as people got eliminated, grouped up and put in big order. Exactly. Big order for the tracksuits because you didn't get to keep your tracksuit. So we're getting those manufactured so that we had cool, like, ones that were as close as possible.
So your company got them manufactured?
No, we all grouped up and found a company to make them. Oh,
wow. You guys are way more collaborative than us. It was everyone for themselves.
It was crazy. And luckily there's people were trying to buy from different places. Like Etsy kind of popped up with some. But I mean, I feel like it was kind of difficult because Netflix, Squid Game, none of them want that being made by anybody else. And they weren't really making replica tracksuits. They were making just like random versions of Netflix shops has it, but it's I mean, sorry, Netflix, the quality has not been good on those. I bought some stuff off the Netflix shop.
Yeah, yours is really good.
Yeah, I mean, ours, dude, it's like, it's near identical. Other than this not being like cream, and these need to be a little bit thicker on this patch, like, they were pretty, then it's legit. I'm burning up right now. Like, I'm in my office right now.
That looks really good. I'm like, dang, you still got this. You still got the real suit on.
You know, I don't know. Someone said they stole one, but I don't think someone actually stole one. People got their shirt with the ink.
Mm-hmm. It's possible. Definitely it's possible. If I really wanted to, I would have, but I was just like, whatever. Like, once you get out, I kind of decided to move on. Well, that's an amazing time. What do you think your biggest lesson is from the show?
Man, just to, in that case, I don't know that it's just how it affects you. I feel like if I got to go back in again, I feel like I would probably just take more opportunities to get more time in, to be more of a character in the very beginning. Like, a lot of
Addicts. Yes, top 5 dramatic of everything because they spent a whole like cliffhanger on it. When you get left on a cliffhanger, that means addicts are going down. Because I was left on a cliffhanger too. So without further ado, I introduce Miss Julie Schuster, player 443. What's poppin', Julie?
Hey, hi everybody. Thanks for having me on. I'm like super excited about this.
I'm excited too. We get to break it down with you,
Yeah.
And addicts.
I know. Dramatics that everybody thinks is acting, but really it's not.
Exactly. So if you think it's acting, studios, call her right now and get her on this sitcom and shows because she can do everything, So Julie, I'm gonna go through your player profile real quick. I don't know if you look at it yourself. You have you guys have great pictures too, by the way, way better than ours. But you are from Texas.
Yep, South Texas.
South Texas, Libra. Happy late birthday.
Thank you.
And then you're self-employed. So can you get into that maybe?
Yeah, so I'm actually a retired Border Patrol agent. Okay, a lot of people don't know that, but yeah, I'm retired law enforcement. So self-employed, like I own my own Etsy shop. I've got a laser machine. I do a lot of crafting stuff that just kind of gets me out of my zone. And so, yeah, I'm very hands-on. I like to just keep working, keep doing stuff, keep making money. So that's just me.
That's awesome. Hey, she's a boss, man. She's a boss working for herself. Y'all use that as inspiration. I always tell people to do your own thing, start your own business. It's fine to work for companies and whatnot, but I think it's always important to have your own thing as well. She got plenty of it going down. So we about to learn a lot more than just the Squid Game going down right now. Julie, why? And then also, well, I guess you just mentioned you're a retired Border Patrol agent. That says in your bio as well. So why did you decide to audition for Squid Game, The Challenge Season 2?
So, okay. So my first thing was like, I wasn't even into the whole like Squid Game series, like the actual series. It was my 22-year-old daughter who said, hey mom, like, I know you like documentaries. I know you like, all that true crime stuff. She's like, but you're going to really like, this series called, Squid Games, blah, blah, blah. And so I'm not like into the whole Korean stuff. I'm not, right? And I'm like, all right, I'll give it a chance. So I just remember watching it. And then one day, like I'm on the treadmill and I'm watching them play marbles and I'm just like crying my eyes out, like when the Indian guy gets like tricked and eliminated and I'm like, fuck this, like, this is so sad. And then I was just like hooked, I was like, oh my God, I can't even. So then when I saw there was a reality show, I was just like, what? Like, where was this even to apply for? Yeah, it was like, what? Where was this? I would have applied. And then when I found out you could apply for season 2, that's when I was like, you know what? Like, one thing I noticed was that there wasn't a lot of Latina presence. I was like, there wasn't any Latinas on there, so that's why I was like, you know what? They need more Latina presence. So I'm gonna apply, and then I'll think about the money later, right? And so really, pretty much was I wanted to represent our Latinas, and then also after thinking about it, because you never know, there you could be the winner of $4.56 million. I'm like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do with the money, right? But that's why I wanted to apply for season 2. Was I think we needed more Latina presence in there.
I think so too. I'm thinking back on season 1. I don't remember too many up in there. I mean, I'm
Right?
1/4 Mexicano. I mean, but people can't see that through the TV. They just see a brother,
Yeah, exactly.
So that don't really count. Yeah, no, definitely. I'm glad they brought you on there to show out and represent. Because I did make a note. I made notes on every episode when I recapped them. Like, oh, we got a Latina up in here. She's bringing the spice.
I know.
Like, okay.
All my community saw it. They were like, oh shit. They're like representing the RGV. Like, everybody was just super excited. They're so excited.
Facts. And so this is a new question I'm asking because I had it requested by one of my viewers. So can you explain your audition process for the people who's thinking about auditioning for season 3? What was yours like?
Yeah, so for me, honestly, like, I was just myself, and I told them, hey, I'm a mom of 3, retired law enforcement. I'm a loud, proud Latina. I made sure to throw that in there. I was like, I'm a loud, proud Latina. Like, I speak my mind. I'm always up to help the good guy. So, I mean, I just basically said like who I was, but I did make sure to add that I was very passionate about being a Latina and loud and speaking, what was on my mind. And I mean, that's what I remember from my interview was just letting them know that, and that I'm fun and that I'm always up for, something new and exciting. And yeah, that, things really don't scare me. So yeah.
I ain't hear y'all be original and talk about,
Pretty
your
much.
true self. That's the
Pretty
key, what
much.
she's saying. Yeah. So she was true to herself, and that's why she made it through. So you go through the casting process, get through the whole 9. You find out you're on the show. It's the night before that you leave to get on the plane to London. What's going through your head?
Oh my gosh. I actually took videos because I was just like, you know what, I'm taking videos of this just in case, I go missing. But I'm still thinking like, bro, I'm gonna get kidnapped. Like, I know y'all have seen those movies where people get kidnapped, and I was like, listen, I'm Latina, I'm not from there. People can kidnap me. I don't know what they're gonna do. But I was like really terrified. But at the same time, I was super excited. I was like packing my bags and everything. And, I felt terrible at the same time because, my 10-year-old, she's like super attached to me. And I felt bad just knowing that like I was gonna leave her and I didn't know for how long. So those of you that have kids, like just leaving them for any amount of time, you just kind of feel guilty. So I started to feel a little bit guilty, excitement. There's a lot of different emotions. And I really couldn't even sleep. Like the night before my flight, I was just thinking of everything, like, fuck, like, what if I go out there? What if, my husband's like, you better not come home on the first day, And so it's like, fuck, what if I do? Like, what? How embarrassing. Like, what if I let everybody down? And so there's just a lot of emotions, a lot of thoughts just kind of going through your head,
Yeah, facts. It's a lot to think about, especially with the months coming up, because it's a long process. You got to go to the doctor's office, you got to fill out paperwork, you got to do interviews. You practicing for the games maybe too, rewatching the shows, getting notes as much as you can. So it's a lot.
Yeah,
It's
for
a
sure.
lot.
I watched y'all seasons. I don't know how many times. I was just okay. This, okay. And I know I put there like in the comments. What would you like to say? I'm like, y'all better not put Brighton back on this season because I have a big mouth. I was like, and I will say something. Like I just remember putting that in there, and I told my sister, I was like, dude, they better not put that guy back on there. I was like, because I have a lot to say to him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was. It was a long process. And I was just like, dude, if I'm doing all this stuff, I better get picked. Like, that's all I know. I better get picked.
Facts. Well, you
Yeah.
did make it, so that's a whole congratulations in itself. And so fly over London. It's your last night in the hotel until you get in the dorms. Tell me now what's going through your head.
So the last night in the hotel before they take us like to the studio, to the actual studio. So I was so scared that I was not gonna wake up like when they knocked on my door. So I couldn't even sleep, and that's because I had taken like sleep medication with me because of course there's a big time difference in London. So I'm like sleeping in my tracksuit because they're like, you better, you gotta wear this, you gotta do this, you gotta be ready, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like sleeping in my tracksuit because I'm like, I know I'm not gonna get any sleep. So I just want to make sure that I'm ready. And then it was so confusing because they were like, okay, in this bag, you're gonna pack this, in this bag, you're gonna pack this, and in this bag, you're gonna pack this. And so it was just like, you're thinking of so many other things that you're like, fuck, I forgot. What do I pack? Like, what did they say goes in this bag? And what did they say goes in that bag? And so it's just like, it's so nerve-wracking. And you're just like waiting for that knock on the door. Like we have no idea what time they're gonna knock on that door and wake us up.
Sit in anticipation station. But they do come knocking, you pick up, and then it's time to get to the dorm. So when you first walk into the dorms, tell me what's your first thoughts.
So when I walk into the dorms, first off, like right before they even put us in, I know that everybody, like we were all looking at each other. Good luck, good luck, good luck, because we thought we were playing red light, green light. And I know that a shit ton of us practiced in our hotel rooms. Like, do not move, right? Like we were just like, oh my God, I feel so dumb. But still, like we were practicing that we were gonna play red light, green light, and that they were letting us in kind of, like 10 at a time so we could line up. That's what we were thinking. But our group was actually one of the first ones to go to the dorms. So we had a long wait time and we didn't know that. But as soon as I walked in, I was like, fuck, like this is real. Like, oh my God. And I'm sure right? Like looking at the dorms, you're just like, oh shit, like I'm here. This is real. Like, what am I doing? What are, who do I talk to? Like, what am I gonna do? And it was just like an overwhelmingly feeling of just like excitement and the unknown was still ahead, but I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just thinking like, okay, all right, game time. Who am I talking to? Whatever, whatnot. And, after a while, I just remember myself walking up the stairs onto a balcony and I was like, I'm just going to stand up here and I'm just going to watch everybody that comes in here. I'm just going to watch everybody's body language and just kind of go with that. So, yeah.
Who were some of the players you were close with when you entered?
Oh my God. Some of the players I was close to was, and I don't have their numbers, of course, there's so many numbers, but I know Jeff was one of, my boys, Isaiah, Julia, which we all became like an alliance. Agnes, of course, Agnes and Jeff picked, they were O's, they picked O. And so unfortunately they left pretty early. But yeah, there was a few of us there, a set of twins. We didn't even know they were twins because they looked a little bit different. So I was like, dude, I would have never guessed y'all were twins. And then another pair of twins that actually were Bryce and I can't remember his brother's name. I feel terrible. But yeah, they were the ones that we were close to.
Cool. You got some little team going on right now. And so
yeah,
you're in there mingling. The guards soon come out and they announce, we need y'all to get in a line of X's or O's. And now choose your fate. And so tell me, you picked X. Why'd you pick X?
So honestly, like at first I was going to pick O just because my husband's favorite color is blue. But then I was like, you know what? Like maybe this is such a good idea. Like, I don't know. Something just kept telling me like most of our alliance was picking X. So I wanted to stay with the group that had most of our alliance in it because I felt like, okay, this is the bigger group. And if anything, I'm going to be safer over here. So that's why I decided to pick X. But initially I was going to pick O. But then I was like, I'm so glad that I picked X. I'm so glad.
She was glad. And Woo! She went in the room, she left, and they announced that the game is counting. You must count to 456 or you go over, you're out. When you heard these rules, what were you thinking?
So again, I'm kind of like in the back of the room because I'm very observant. Okay. Like I like to just observe everything everything, see what everything's going on. And from what I hear, like our room was not as crazy and, you know, fighting as the O room. I'm sure you've heard already, but there was like a lot of drama over there. But for us, there was a lot of different ideas being thrown out, but it wasn't like super crazy. And so, yeah, I'm like listening to what everybody is saying. And then, you know, John T finally screams like, hey, everybody, like, we have to, you know, let's go, you know, mindset. We got to come up with something, you know, we're here for a reason, blah, 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 you know, John T, whatever. And so finally they're like, okay, these are musicians. Let's let them count, which by the way, like the counter Isaiah, that's my boy, Taylor, that's my girl, you know, like all of them that were there, that those were part of our alliance. They did their thing, man. And I stayed in the back. I was quiet. I was counting as they were clapping, you know, and I think everybody was counting. And so, yeah, it was very, very intense moment. And when they said that only group won, that was fucking intense. That I was like, please don't let me go home. Please, like, I don't want to embarrass my kids, you know, because I know their friends are going to be like, bro, your mom went home on the first day. Goodbye. So, yeah.
She was like, look, I can't have y'all being bullied at school because of my mishaps.
Exactly.
You're gonna have to get it together.
Exactly.
Well, you do succeed and pick the correct group with the correct leaders, and you make it through. So congrats on making it through the first game. You get through the dorms, and you get back, and you find out that 431 is returning as well. How do you feel about that?
Again, I'm in the balcony. And when he came out, I just remember like looking at my girl Julia, and I told her, I was like, dude, this is not good. Like, this is not good. Because again, I'm observing. And so I just see them walking around and, you know, like they're like doing this and talking and, you know, whatever. And I knew they were up to something. So I was like, bro, like I'm staying as far away from them as I possibly can, because they were talking to people. And honestly, throughout the whole game, I think maybe I said 2 words to them or they said 2 words to me, and then I walked away because I wasn't having any of that. Like, I already knew these 2 were going to be big players in the game, and I just didn't want them to know who I was, at least at this point. Like, I wanted to get my chance to eliminate them, and then they'd be like, damn, who was that? You know, like out of nowhere. But I tried to stay as far away from them. But yeah, when they brought him back, I knew it wasn't.
She was scheming in the back. She's like, I see y'all, and I'm planning. I'm plotting.
Sure. For sure.
And so, you know, they have a decision to make. They either obviously eliminate themselves, or they pick 3 people to eliminate. And they eliminate 285, 286, and 107. When you found that out, what were you thinking?
So 285 and 286, those are our boys, right? Those were our boys right there. That was like super sad. But I just remember like I'm standing right in front of them, and like I thought somebody threw up or something because it was just like so loud, you know, it was like a throw up. And I turn around, and then that's when I see Bryce and his, you know, black hair, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on? And you know, and then I was like, oh shit. That's when I realized he had just been eliminated, right? But I was not expecting his brother to get eliminated as well. And so then when his popped, I was like, oh, fuck no. Like, we all know who this was. Like, all of us. And I was salty. Like, I really was salty because I'm like, dude, you could have been more strategic as to who it was you were going to pick. Like, I mean, at least pick one, but pick somebody else from another team. You know, not both of these twins, but I knew they were up to no good. We all kind of knew it was them. And so I wasn't a fan of them right off the bat.
Yeah, twin on twin crime. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey.
I wouldn't have done that either. Look, get one of them, get one of the twins, and maybe get one like a mother son or something like that. Like, why?
Or get the,
what good is it eliminating both twins?
Exactly. I would have gotten freaking Kurt or Zoe. You know what I'm saying? Like the dad-daughter team. I'm like, dude, get one of them from each team, because then now, you know, like they only have one person trying to go for that money. So, but that's
no, you're totally correct. You're totally correct. She's thinking smart. And so that goes through, and then the next game is soon to begin, and you guys have to enter the white room and divide in groups of 10. Tell me how that went down for you.
So at this point, of course, it's like early on in the game, so none of us are really thinking strategically, right? We're all thinking like, oh, fuck, like everybody grab your friends, you know, grab a group of 10, everybody grab a group of 10. And so our alliances we're like, okay, grab 10, grab 10. So we all grab 10 and we're all in a row, not thinking anything. And, you know, we honestly didn't know what the game was until they finally took us to the set. And I'm sure you know, right? Like that they keep you waiting for like ever. So our team was the last one to go. We didn't play until like 2 a.m. We were the last team to go. So we were just watching team after team after team go. And we're just waiting there like, what the fuck? Like, going on, you know? And then finally they call us up, you know, to go to the set. And we just see like each other, like us 10 there. And we're like, okay, like who are we playing? You know, what's going on? And so, yeah, when they just like split us up like this, I was like, fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, he sliced y'all up, man. He sliced y'all up. And so
Yeah,
you
he
get
did.
in there, you get sliced up. Some of your friends are there, some of your friends are with you, and they explain the game. And the game is six-legged pentathlon. You have the 5 games: ball in a cup, flying rock, gongi, house of cards, and jeji. How did you guys determine which games everybody would do, and why did you pick what game you did?
Oh my God, this game has me so traumatized. So when we figure out like we each have to pick a game, right? Of course, we're all like in a little circle, like, okay, who's gonna do what? And so for me, I was like, well, like I knew, like I had been practicing gongi for like ever, like even here at home, you know, everything. Once I found out I was picked, I'm like, I'm ordering this shit at Amazon. Let's go. I'm practicing in the hotel everywhere. But Eric, he's like, I'll do gongi. And so I look at him, and so he's like, yeah, I can do gongi. And so, but he said it with so much confidence that we're like, okay, cool, that he has gongi. I was like, well, then I can do rock, you know, I guess, you know, I mean, it seems like another good game I can do. And so, you know, Julia's like, I'll do cards. She has little hands. And Natalie up, and then Isaiah, he did, you know, the kick. And we're like, okay, cool, we're all set, right? So then they take us out and they put us in another room where we had to have like headphones on so we couldn't talk to each other. So there's no way for us to be like, are you sure? Like, you sure? You know, so it was just like, okay, everybody had to pick their game. That was that. So they bring us back out on the set to finally play. And so when they're tying us up, I just remember looking at Eric and somebody asked me, so you've played gongi before, right? And he's like, no, this is my first time. And I swear, like, as soon as he said that, I turned around and I looked at Natalie and I'm like, we're so fucked. And she's like, what? And I'm like, he's never played gongi before. She's like, no way. And I'm like, he just said right now, this is his first time playing. I was like, we're fucked. We're so fucked. Like, we're done. We're losing. That's it. Like, I had just accepted my fate. I was like, we are done. I couldn't believe that. I'm like, he said it with so much confidence. We were like, okay, dude, you know, like we thought like he played. We're like, all right, he's got this. And so that was the moment when I knew my life was over. So
The dramatics, I see where the drama's coming from now. I see why they gave you the most dramatic one.
I was like, we're like, what the, like, why didn't they show that? It was so dramatic.
Hey, look, they said we got something else in store for you.
Yeah,
when they was editing the stuff, like we ain't gonna torture her too much, but we'll give her something.
Well,
And
I know they got me like on camera crying because I was just like crying hardcore after I threw that rock, and I'm like, okay, dude, like we're ahead, let's go. And then once he got to that gongi, it was like life's over, man. I was like, life's over.
Well, it wasn't over, was it?
No, it wasn't. But there was a lot of drama. I know, Eric looked over at one point and saw that now they were ahead of us because first they were behind us, and he saw they were ahead of us, and he's like, oh my God, they're ahead. And I actually got that tattooed on me. He's like, oh my God, they're ahead. And, you know, poor Isaiah, you know, bless his heart. He's like, no, they're not. No, they're not. And I just look over at Eric and I'm like, yes, the fuck they are, Eric, hurry up. Hurry up. And the camera's like right here. And I'm like, go. Poor Eric. And he got it. He got it. So bless his heart.
Yeah, bless his heart, because else you would have had something to say to him after we was done.
Oh my God. It would have been terrible. It would have been very bad for him.
Very bad. Well, fortunately, he gets it together. Y'all finish that. You get the house of cards, and you get the jeji done. So congratulations. Y'all make it through and eliminate the other team. You are moving on. And so when Did you guys decide to jump or walk when you were going through the pentathlon?
No, we decided to walk. So Natalie had like a really good way of like how we should walk, which was awesome because yeah, it worked out perfectly for us.
Nice. And so you get through that, you finish off, you get back to the dorms, and soon, well, before you get back to the dorms, I will say, did you have any close friends on the other team that lost?
Yes.
Like who were you? Yeah.
Yeah, it was like super sad. I was so like, of course, it's like exciting and everything, but then you like turn around after we hit the finish line, you turn around and then you see your friends because they were so close too. Like, I mean, they were extremely close. And just like seeing them, I was like, no, you know, and it was just like, fuck. Like, yeah, it was one of those, but yeah, it was hard. It was very, very hard because then you see a part of your alliance like gone.
Yeah. Especially, being the last one too. You guys had all that anticipation. I can only imagine,
We were tired too. I was like, oh my God, like I just want to go to bed.
Well, you do get back and get a little bit of sleep, but then that morning music comes and plays on, and soon there is a front man comes. Well, y'all don't see this, but shows the front man footage, and he opens a secret door, and that door's to the boiler room. And some people go back there and they see what's going on with this candy or this vending machine. And when this happens, did you hear about this when it initially happened?
Yeah. So Ryan, which is one of
272?
our 272, yeah. So he's the one that came out and was like, hey, we got cookies and all this stuff, trying to hand out cookies to everybody, him and Joan. And I wasn't about to grab a cookie because yeah, you just like never know. But I just remember walking past that room like every single time, like, please open that door, like please open that door. Like, I need to see what's in there, please. Like, if it's an elimination, I already eliminated somebody. Like, open that door right now. But no, I'd walk in and it was always like locked or closed, and I didn't want anybody to see me trying to open it. So yeah, that's how we found out about that boiler room.
And tugging on that thing, like, look.
But no, yeah.
Well, soon guards come back out and they announce that there's going to be a vote, and they announce the slowest players in each game must come up to the stand, and it's 180, 89, 40, 344, and 289. Were you friends with any of these players?
Yeah, so I was friends with Eric. He had like the colored hair, so I can't remember like their numbers. He had the slowest, of course, of Gongi. And then Jarrell. So Jarrell had the ball and the cup. So those two were our friends. But of course, like the musician, he's the one that really, like we're here because of him. So yeah.
Yeah, and everyone must vote to either keep them or eliminate them. And they start from highest number to lowest number. So you're going to be early to vote on this.
Yeah.
And tell me kind of how that went down in your perspective.
So I already knew, like, just the kind of person that I am. Like, I already knew what I was going to vote for, right? Like, I got two of my great alliances on there. There was no way that I was going to vote X. And I just kind of feel that this is where everybody's true colors were going to start to come out. And I know that there were some people in our alliance that were like, no, we're all going to vote O. We're all going to vote O. Let's do this. Like, we'll keep them. Well, some of those people ended up voting X. And so I had a really big problem with that, But yeah, I decided to vote O, and there were other people that decided to vote O as well. And at some point I realized, like, all right, they're going home because there's more X's than O's, of course. So at that point, no matter how many people voted O, we knew that they were going home.
How did you feel about the certain people who were like skipping up there, dancing up there?
Oh my God, that was fucking stupid. I'm like, dude, you're fucking dumb. Like, that's how I felt, honestly. I was like, that's just like an insult. You're like insulting these people that you're just like having fun, and you're going to push the X right in front of their faces. So I thought that was the stupidest thing ever. And what they don't show is the one that was like skipping Chris. He was like skipping, and I'll tell him this to his face, but he's like skipping, and he was like, he did it with his head or whatever the first time he missed. Like, he missed the X, and we all started laughing at him, so he had to do it again. And I'm like, that's what you get, dumbass. But yeah, I thought it was so stupid. It was so disrespectful. I'm like, dude, I would never go up there and dance and whatever. Like, yeah, that was dumb.
Yeah, I was shocked when I saw that. I mean, somebody was hitting the Dougie up there too. I was like, oh my gosh, right in their faces. Like,
yeah, I'm like, dude, just eliminate them. Like, we don't need those people.
That's tough. But I mean, Karma King got those people.
I'm glad you noticed that, though. I'm glad you noticed that because nobody else has asked me about that. And I'm just like, I'm that kind of person that I'm just like, dude, don't fucking do that. Like karma comes
Yeah.
or whatever.
That was crazy. I couldn't imagine people doing that in like our season and whatnot. I mean, just so bluntly and like nobody laughed at anyone getting eliminated. It was more so
Like
you're happy. Yeah, it sucks and like whatever, but it wasn't that kind of like
Yeah.
showboating.
Yeah.
So that was crazy. But
Yep,
I
it sure was.
just couldn't believe it. But they get eliminated. And now there's 107 players left, so you're basically in the top 100. Congratulations. And soon, I don't know if you noticed this, but I'll ask you, did you notice that John T was like putting on a little show?
Oh my God. He's such an actor. I can't with him. Like even after the show, I found that some of these people were like on Survivor or this or this. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, no wonder some of these people were like, oh my God, it's so and so from, this show or this show. And I'm like, I'm just a mom, okay? Like, I don't have freaking 2,000 followers or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not all these, like the twins also, I guess they have like a huge following, and I don't know any of these people. And I felt so left out sometimes because, some people are like, yeah, we're from the like survival gang or this and this. And I'm like, dude, I stopped watching that a long time ago because I just felt like it was the same thing. So it's just like, sorry, but John T, he's such an actor. I can't with him.
He is funny. I had a chance to meet him last night, so I
Oh
got
my
to
God.
see.
Yeah. He's hilarious. Like, I love him. I absolutely love him. But oh my gosh, just putting on that show of, I'm crying in the back. I'm like, John T, shut the hell up. Like, behave.
Facts. You had to get them together.
Yeah. I'm like, be quiet.
And so soon we get the voice above, as I call it, and they get a choice. You guys get a choice to pick a regular meal or a scratcher. Tell me, why'd you pick what you picked?
Listen, I'm Mexican, okay? Us Mexicans, we like to play bingo. We like loteria. We like scratch-offs. We like taking our... Listen. We like taking our chances at all this stuff. And even when that part aired, I paused it, and my family right away knew. They're like, you picked the scratch-off, didn't you? And I'm like, I sure did. Like, I picked the scratch-off. There was no way that I was going to pass that up. So I decided to pick the scratch off, but I wish I had been like ahead of the line because every single number that I wanted, people were already taking it. Like other players were already taking it. So I was like, fuck, like I'm going to have limited tickets to pick from. So I don't even remember which one I picked, but I'm glad that I picked the one that I did pick. So yeah.
So what did you end up getting?
So I ended up getting coins, and I was ready to use those. But apparently other people that got coins, they were not ready. So yeah.
You had to get them together. You should have got them together.
I did. So all of us that got coins, like they sent us to the boiler room, and we were like, oh shit, and I was excited. I was like, okay, this is the room. And what they don't show you is that I was looking under everything. And I'm like, okay, what's under here? What's under here? Let me answer the phone. Ain't nobody there. Hang it up. Okay. Like I was looking everywhere to see if there was like clues or anything. And so when we saw that box and it said, 10 coins, you get to eliminate somebody, like the others that were there were like, yeah, we're just not ready. We're not ready. And I'm thinking to myself, like, let's go. Like, let's use these coins, you guys. Like, we need to get somebody out. Cause I was ready to get one of those twins out. So I was like, let's do this. Let's be strategic. But I didn't say nothing because I'm like, all right, I don't want anybody to think I'm like an asshole. So I'll just sit back here and I'll just say, okay, well, I'll just save my coins. Like I wasn't going to use them for anything. I was like, I'll just save them for when I need them. So
could have used them to get some candy.
Nah, I wanted to use them for something else. So that's all like, I'll save these because what if there's more coins later on that I can win? So
yeah. And you had the right idea. I mean, when you get some coins like that, you kind of got to use them because you don't know how long you have left to live. And so you might as well use them when you get them. There's no saving for tomorrow. So I just think they were playing a little safe in that instance with the coins, and which isn't the brightest thing. I mean, you've seen what happened to people here on before, and so it can happen to you tomorrow, but you have these coins in your pocket and you're leaving your home with the idol essentially,
Exactly. So yeah.
Well, soon the second game is getting ready, and y'all head up out of there and get to the white room again. And when you get in there, there's 4 different colored boxes: yellow, purple, blue, and pink. And it's time for you to decide to stand on a marker. So tell me, when you got in there, you seen this Why'd you pick what color you picked, and how'd you formulate?
So we picked pink. So myself and my alliance, we picked pink because we're calling ourselves like the Pink Squad, right? And so we decided to pick pink, and we were like, all right, so we're definitely not going to pick the side of the people that got the 2 disadvantages and the scratch off tickets, because 2 people got a disadvantage. So we were thinking like wherever they go, we stay away from. So it looked like they were picking yellow. So, and it went faster than everybody thinks. Like as soon as they announced like, hey, you have, like 5 seconds to pick, your dot, it was like, oh shit, like everybody kind of went in panic mode, and you just saw people like running to a dot. And I just remember like most of our alliance, we had already said pink. So we stuck with pink and we just found a dot. And so it's like I'm standing next to some people that I really have never talked to. I don't know who they are. I think one guy was like a surfer, the other girl I don't even know. But I don't like at this point right here, like I'm not next to Mark whatsoever. Like it's just random. Everybody was just random. That's it, right? That's how we thought we were going to play the game, was depending on what spot it was that we were on. So yeah, that's how we picked our spots.
Okay. She had a strategy going in there. And so when you picked that, they announced 111, 118, and 82 are not playing because they don't have dots. Did you think that they were going to get eliminated?
No, I didn't. I honestly didn't think that they were going to get eliminated. Like I was like, there has to be something else. And once I found out that they were not going to be eliminated, I'm like, fuck, why didn't I just wait it out? But it's always those like, what if, right? And so yeah, but no, I had a feeling that they weren't going to be eliminated.
Yeah, they let a lot of people skip games this season.
Yeah, they did.
They doing a lot of skipping games. The only games that people were allowed to skip for our season was only one group or one person skipped marbles, and that was it.
Yeah.
Yeah, one guy skipped it, and they didn't even show that on TV because everyone else played everything else. Yeah, so
yeah, there's a lot of stuff that they don't show, right? That you're just like, what the yeah.
facts. And so you guys get in there, and they explain the rules. The game is catch, and each group must line on colored dots. So the ball to the front of the line, the ball is dropped by the thrower, then the catcher and the thrower are eliminated. So when you heard these rules, now what you thinking?
So, our team and I, and again, there are people on our team that I've never spoken to, but I've seen them, right? Like, and they mainly had their alliance with the twins. And so I was kind of curious, like, how did they end up on our line? But whatever, I guess, that last moment when they're like, pick a color, these people just came to our color. But I know in that moment where they're like, okay, so now you guys have to decide like who's gonna stand where, blah blah blah. And so that's when Ryan, player 272, comes up with this broad idea. And you can see my face too. Like I know my family, my friends, they take screenshots of my face, and they tell me all the time, they're like, dude, if you don't say what's on your mind, like your facial expressions, they say it. And I can see that like throughout the season, I'm like looking at my face in certain shots and I'm like, damn, I know what I was thinking there. But I like my mouth dropped. Like that moment, my mouth dropped because of course, like it kept going on more than what they actually showed. And so I'm kind of glad they didn't show like the whole thing. But finally somebody was like, hey, you're not going to do that. You're not going to, single out Mark. You can't be saying, that people judge him and how he looks, and that's why he should be in the front of the line. Like, because Viper said the same thing to his team, but he didn't single anybody out. He was just saying like, hey, like if you're not an athlete, if you can't catch balls, get in the front, and this was more targeting one person because of how they looked. And so, of course, that was wrong. And so Mark leaves and he's crying, and he actually leaves the set crying. So now we're all like, fuck, like now we all feel this like down, like dark cloud over this moment. And production's like, okay, we're going to move you guys into a quiet room. Okay. So nobody talk for like the next hour, which was hard after what just happened. So we're all there, nobody's talking, but of course everybody's looking at Ryan. And then of course Mark's in the restroom crying. And so people are checking on Mark. And so Ryan probably feels like an asshole. And we're just there kind of like looking, like what's going to happen next. So when they're like, okay, ready, let's go to the set. I remember Mark telling me, because it was supposed to be like myself, Ryan, and then Mark on the dots. And I just remember, like, as we walked out, Mark said, "Hey, Julie, do you mind standing in the middle of me and Ryan? Because I can't stand to look at the back of his head right now. Like, I just can't." And so me, being me, of course, I'm like, "Yes, I will stand in the middle so you don't have to look at the back of his head." Not thinking anything, just like, okay, like I'll separate the two of you, okay? And that's how I ended up in the middle of those two. So
Interesting. She let their heartstrings get pulled, and that's what
yes,
happened.
yes, very much so. Yeah. So yeah.
Okay. Well, that happens, interestingly. And it would have been cool if they showed a little bit of that, but hindsight, whatever.
Yeah.
They explained there's 16 balls, that's all they have, and then the game's over with. So, every team's coming with their strategies. You guys have yours. Some other teams are trying to play mind games, fake sick, all these things, craziness. And so, yes, we get what you said about, Mark and 272. And so the game gets started. Now, you're kind of like in the middle back-ish.
Yeah.
Decent spot, not like if you comes to you, you got to step up, but
Yeah, I
you
knew I
see
could
all these
catch the
people in front
ball.
of you. Yeah, you could, you trust yourself, and you once you saw the size of the ball, were you like, I got this?
Yeah. I'm like, I got this. Like I may not be the best at sports, but I know I can catch a tennis ball. So yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, soon the game gets started and the balls are throwing. I don't know how the Twins end up in front. That was very
Oh my
sus
God.
on y'all.
Listen. I just posted a video on TikTok about that because they were like playing catch or whatever. And they're like, "Oh, this is how we play catch at home versus how it feels like when you're in the game." And I'm like, dude, it does not feel like that in the game when you're at the very front of the line. Okay. And so of course I started all this drama on TikTok and I'm like, listen, I'm just in my mind. Like, why did you put yourself at the front? I know why, because you're selfish. It's like our team, I feel, played with a lot of heart, and maybe that hurt us because our guys like Daryl, Isaiah, all of them, they were like, "Hey, listen, we're athletes. We can catch a ball. So we'll go to the very back so that way, if anybody throws us the ball, we know we've got this. Like, we have got this. Anybody who can't catch a ball, put them in the very front. And then if you're iffy, put yourself in the middle." So for them to have done that, they told the back of their line, like, "Hey, don't worry. Nobody's going to throw it back here. Okay. Don't worry." But yet they pretty much threw the ball to their entire blue team to where now you've exposed everybody in the back. So people are going to throw the ball to your team, and then you just saw them dropping like flies. So they had a strategy all along. And then the girls that were in the very front of our line, I'm like salty as hell about this, but the very first girl, her name was Megan on our line. First of all, how did you even get in the pink line? Second of all, you play CrossFit. Third of all, you were throwing balls like a paper ball around with the twins in the dorm. Why the hell did you put yourself in the front of our line? Like, why? Like there's so many things that I'm just like, they don't make sense, dude. But you know what? Whatever. Like, we're already set up in line. It is what it is, So yeah.
They was playing the game, coach.
They was playing the game. Dirty as hell. I'm like, dude. I mean, I can't blame them, but still, I'm like, fuck, dude. Come on. You're gonna tell me that, like, when Daryl said, "Hey, if you're an athlete, put yourself in the back. If you can't catch a ball, put yourself in the front." I'm like, come on, girl. I know you can catch a ball. Like, I guess like it bothers me because I'm more like let's be fair for a little bit. I mean, I guess I wasn't really thinking about me, and I hate to even have that mentality because I know that there's people out there that probably need the money way more than I do. But yeah, there's certain things that I'm just like, fuck, man, I wish I could think like that, but I can't.
Different mindset. I have problems with that too. A lot of points, because if it's obvious that people who can't catch should be in front, to put myself in the mindset of being like, "Oh, I'm gonna be selfish," it's just hard to that's just hard to do,
right?
Unless you just got that. Unless you just got that.
Yeah. I feel like a total asshole. Like, if people are looking at me and they're like, "She can catch a ball," like, why was she in the front? But
they did what's best for them, and they made it though. So kudos to them, kudos to them. But well, the game gets started, and everyone, like you said, everyone's making it through that one line, and then 97 throws it to 351, who drops it, and they're the first ones out. So then it's like, oh, this is like real. We're not playing around no more. And so then we get to the next, and it's 272 threw it to 264. He dropped it, and now it's ball number 3 in play. So 383 does it to 82, and then now it's Mark's turn. Mark is up. You know? It's his turn, and he's talking to himself a lot. He's like, I got this, I can do it. Now, when you saw it was his turn, tell me now what's going through your head.
So I remember like right before I even went like up to the middle, I remember like I turned around, I looked at him, and I'm like, you have this, right? And he's like, I've got this. Don't worry, like I've got this. And I'm like, you've got this, Mark. And he's like, I've got this. I'm like, all right, because I'm going to throw it to you. Like, okay, cool. So I get to the middle, and like the people that were like behind me over here, they're already too far. So I was like, I'm definitely not throwing to them. And then you have Natalie, which I had drama with Natalie, and they didn't show that in the show. Our alliance did not trust her whatsoever. So I was like, I'm definitely not throwing it to her. So then the only person that I could throw it to was Mark. And I was thinking to myself, like, damn, okay, like this is his moment. Like if he catches this, this is going to be his moment. And after everything that he had just gone through, I felt like it was the right thing to do, right? And I get a lot of shit about it. I get a lot from like followers and family and coworkers. They're like, dude, I would not have done that. I'm like, I know, but I'm just like a good person. Like, please. You know, and so it's just like when he said like he'd been bullied and stuff, like I'd been bullied too in school, but for being poor, you know, for like wearing the same clothes every day. So things like that, right? So I could sympathize with him as far as like being bullied. And so I was like, all right, fuck, like this is his chance. I'm gonna throw it to him. It's gonna be like this great moment. Like if I don't throw it to him, then he's gonna think that I don't believe in him. Just a lot of things going through my head, right? I maybe like 90% of me was like, okay, he's going to catch this. Like he has to, I'm going to give him a perfect throw. And the other 10% was like, fuck, he might drop it. So that's where my headspace was at the moment.
You didn't see his hand shaking? She saw it. She's like, he got it. So it's nothing. You can see the hand shaking through the screen.
Dear Jesus, please, like, don't let me down. So it's just, oh my God, I don't know. I was just thinking like he's gonna catch the shit, you know, it's a ball, like it's a ball. And I say that, but then like when, you know, we call him the Viking, when the Viking threw it to me, I was like, fuck, like it seems far, but it's not. But for $4.56 million, I better catch this shit, you know, like I better catch it. So it's just more nerve-wracking than anybody could ever. Some people are like, you just have to catch a ball, which yes, you do, but there's a lot on the line. So yeah.
Yeah, it's added amplification. I'm sorry I skipped that part where you got the ball thrown to you. How was that catching it from the Viking?
You know what? Like I was nervous, but I was very like I even told him, like he was asking everybody, you know, and the people behind him were like, no, no, no. And Natalie was like, well, you can. And I was like, no, throw it to me. Like, I'm good. You know, I've got this. Like, I'll catch it. You know, like, I'll run for it. Whatever I got to do, like, I will catch it. And he even said, he's like, I threw you a terrible throw. And I'm like, okay, like, I have kids. So it's like, I'm down to try and catch it. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to throw it to a parent more than anyone else because they got, you know, they going to muster up all that energy from the kids and whatnot.
All sorts of skills. So, yeah, I was confident. There wasn't anything in me that was like, oh, I'm dropping this. No, like, I know I was going to catch it.
So you didn't think about throwing it to Natalie? Because if she drops it, she's out too. You could get, you know, it's a win-lose situation where it's like you might be out if she drops it, but at least she's out too.
I mean,
she like, no, I wasn't thinking like that.
I wasn't thinking like that. I was just like, you know what? I do not like you.